Hello, everyone. Welcome back for the final day of competition here at the Magic and Mayhem Tactics. Oh, I'm over here. The important, handsome, charming, very humble guy is over here. Okay, apparently someone messed with the cameras a little bit beforehand. I blame Mortdog.
It was me.
It was definitely him.
Yeah.
I'm Frodan. I'm your host, and we're going to be having a fun final day of competition to wrap up Set 12. For many people, Set 12 has ended competitively, but today is pretty much the true end, the beginning of the end. I'm joined by Aesah. Welcome back for day number 3.
Yeah, the tournament's been super competitive so far. Hopefully we'll have an exciting day to cap it off.
That's right, that's right. And then Mortdog back in studio. Mortdog actually drove home yesterday to record the PB rundown for Into the Arcane. Then I think he slept and then drove back here immediately. And that's pretty big hike.
PBE rundown, watched Season 2 of Arcane with my daughter, had dinner, slept. That was my...
You watched Season 2 of Arcane with your daughter? Again?
Yeah.
How many times have you watched Arcane now?
I mean, Season 2, those first 3 episodes, that was my third time seeing.
Third time?
So...
Is there anything in particular? The series, I haven't rewatched it very much yet, so I plan on to it. Do you feel like on the rewatch you're picking up even more stuff? Because I feel like a lot is thrown at me, because when I watched the premiere, it was like so much happening that I couldn't even process that just was going on.
Yeah.
Because it was back-to-back episodes, all in one. I didn't even get to breathe.
Yeah, no, there's a lot in there. The songs, actually, the music, I've been going back and appreciating also.
Yeah, that's very much so. That's very much so.
Yeah.
One thing you guys won't be able to rewatch is North America winning the World Championship, sadly. Let's take a look at the standings of what exactly happened yesterday. So we had 32 players to start off the day. This is a different format than we've had in previous championships, where we had players play 12 games no matter what, and then we would cut from 32 to 8. Instead, we start with 40. We dropped off 8 at day number 1. Then yesterday was the culling. After every 2 games, players got eliminated. So we start off with Ironbog all the way to double 61. Then after game 4, we cut Dank Memes to Chu-Chi. And then a very brutal 3-game gauntlet where we narrowly lost some very good players: Milk, Spencer, Xiaotian, SCSC, Arai, Kubikson, Bio, and 62nd.
I really liked the format yesterday. I thought that was a big improvement. It was kind of nice as we sort of focused in, and when we got down to that final 16, it was like everyone was still in it. These games were really important, versus where before you'd have like those game 5 and 6s where like 3 people in the lobby were just so far out of contention. So that was a big improvement that I was really enjoying kind of as the viewer here.
It's a big improvement, but NA still lost, so the format sucks. That's what that's what I heard.
Rank 4 Amera.
Yeah, so
what's going on here?
In the top right, you see something called the regional rankings. And yesterday, we were under the impression that AVP is what will determine the regional ranking for seeding for next set.
Oh, no.
But that's not actually true. It turns out it's actually going to be average score per player. So instead of the average ranking, AVP, average placement, it's the scores of the individual players. And we were second in AVP, but we're fourth.
No. So is that like minus 4 slots
so
again?
we basically don't get our slot back. I thought we got it back yesterday, but yeah. So it turns out if we had done a little bit better, like literally like a point or two better, we would have also gotten a spot back, and China would have lost their slot. But instead, we maintained that.
So because of players like Robbins and Dish Soap, we lost a slot.
That is technically true. Is a team effort. Is the average score. Is the average score. And people wonder why that is. That's instead of AVP. That's because I don't think they want to penalize people for making the final lobby, right? So if today, let's say,
8th and then
let's say Voltariux and Darkus, who did well get the final lobby, but they had like a 6.0 day or whatever, they still made it to the final lobby and placed top 6, top 8, but they technically had worse AVP. So I think they wanted to avoid that situation where like somehow they messed that up. Anyways, this is going to be the final lobby for today. We have up to 8 games. This is Checkmate. What is Checkmate, Aesah?
So basically, you have to get 20 points first, and then you're in contention for check. It's a normal scoring, so first place is worth 8 points. And once you are in Czech, you have to go first to win the tournament. This is a little bit more exciting because you don't get a situation where someone...
little bit.
It's a lot more exciting.
There
because
you
you don't
go.
get a situation
There we go.
where someone is just like guaranteed to win going into Game 6, and there's not a lot of hype in that final game. So that's why they do the format. It'll be fun.
We have a maximum of 8 games, though. If we get to 8 games, it'll be basically everyone's at Czech, and we will end the tournament. So if someone said, can this go for like 9 to 10 games if you like, you know, the math actually pans out, and you're right, but we cap it because, well, some of us have work to do, and some of us are Aesah.
Do you know what the longest is? whoa, I'm doing work.
You said you got nothing else to do right now until Set 13 comes out.
All right. I'm going to work. Trust me. I got an announcement later for some
okay.
work.
That's true. Aesah's got an announcement coming up later. But
yeah.
All right. So YBYPYonMe, Balmyeong, Darkest, Title, Midfeed, RiYue, and Voltariux. We'll talk about them in a little bit. But before we go into it, if you guys haven't heard, there are pick'ems for TFT. If you're a fan of League of Legends, they do this. It's basically a prediction or a fantasy draft or bracket, if you will. You have to do one final thing for your pick'em, which is the final lobby. And I figured, well, my pick'ems are a little bit cooked because I picked YBY Dish Soap and Milk as my top 3. And I made a couple of predictions that were pretty wrong. But, you know, that's what pick'ems are.
Yep.
So let's build our pick'ems. And I only have about how much? I have 13 minutes.
13 minutes, yeah.
So let's we'll start off with who do we think is going to win today, you guys?
So I just did my pick'ems as well. So
Yeah.
I don't, but I decided to go with Title. I decided to back Title again and get his double Pete. So
Oh, Title actually could be the first person to ever win 2 TFT World Championships, and it would also happen within 2 years, which is really impressive.
you know,
Yeah.
What do you think? Are we okay with Title number 1
Oh, for sure. I'll pick YBY
for number
next.
2?
He was a point leader going into the final day. He's considered by a lot of APAC players to be
Are we
their
able to just pull up
strongest
their player cards here real quick
Oh,
while
yeah,
we
yeah.
have it? Might as well just show them a little bit more in depth. YBY is considered to be the strongest ladder player from Vietnam. He's done really well in a lot of competitions. But he also kind of had some like flameouts of cups. But I think most people regard him as the strongest player from Vietnam and arguably the strongest player from APAC if you want to put a title in that.
I think real talk, he's actually the favorite today. Like if you're really trying to do your pick'ems, I think putting YBY1 at the top is the safest bet.
Okay, then you heard from Mortdog, YBY1 on top, title number 2. I'm okay with that.
Yep.
And by the way, title has finished number 2 in the World Championship. YBY has finished 3rd in the Set 8 World Championships Monsters Attack.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so number 3, I guess, I am going to put the CN player, RiYue, or RY. Some people call him RiYue. I mean, that's probably like the easiest way to pronounce it.
Yep.
I think this guy's actually really good. I remember the first time I watched him compete, he wasn't that impressive because this was in Set 10. He was competing at regionals. He was 100 HP on the lobby because he was playing Country Samira, and he dominated early, you know, because he had 2-star Samira, 2-star Urgot, and he was like streaking forever. And the second highest placed player was 16 HP. He was 100, and the second place HP player was at 16 HP playing Disco. And Disco was pretty weak in the meta, right? Everyone was complaining about Disco being bad. So he, by all means, I thought had like the game locked in. He rolls to 0 for the Executioners, which was Vex 3 and Samira 3. Misses by a lot. And he rolls to 0, and he's stuck at 0 gold for the rest of the game, and Disco player just slowly creeps up. And so from 100 HP, loses like 7 times in a row in the 1v1 because he threw the game. And I was like, this guy's terrible. Like, how could you actually throw a 100 HP lead? Like, all you had to do was just slow roll and wait till you hit because he was just stuck on 0 gold for the rest of the game. And then he proceeded to post like a 2.0 average or like a 3.0 average in 230%. He's actually quite a good player. I remember I wrote him off at the very beginning. Ever since I declared this to my stream when I was VOD reviewing, he's proven me wrong time after time. And I think he's extremely good. But it just he had like a one choke of a game on tournament. So he's actually quite good. Very strong forecast player. He played some reroll Eldritch. He's willing to bust out a lot of different lines. I think he's going to do well today. Okay, Morton, pick our 4th player here.
I mean, it's your pick'em, so I'm skeptical to say this, but I got to go with Voltariux.
Voltariux?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I know you don't like having an EMEA player in your top 4 here.
Well, I think EU's all right. I don't think they're the worst region in TFT.
Well, then who is?
That's a pretty high compliment. I mean, I don't know if I can answer that question.
Yeah. But I think Voltariux again, fifth.
I don't know.
Fifth appearance here at Worlds, has been at the finals a few times. I think he's due. Honestly, he's another one that I'd really like to see take it today.
Gangley says he's underrated. Is that true? Are people underrating Voltariux?
I think because he's been here so often, but he's never been in that like top 3. That everyone kind of looks at him as like not really a top contender, which is weird because like, oh, you only got to Worlds 5 times. You're tired, but
I think from like a NA centric perspective, a lot of people like don't know about the people who like Voltariux who made it to Worlds so many times but didn't win, kind of in the shadow of like Double 61. Just because like. Yeah, just from an NA-centric perspective, we don't really hear that much about those guys.
And I think part of the
Many players.
I think part of the issue is that Voltariux is not a flashy player, and he also has like he also has some like weird takes on the meta. Like he'll reroll weird things that don't make sense. He plays really slow. He doesn't have high APM. He doesn't really scout very much. If he does it like very sparingly. So a lot of people aren't like impressed with his gameplay, and yet. He's like consistently making. This is his 3rd final lobby, which is up there. I think that might be the most out of any player in TFT. So he's also setting a new record, and he could bring it back home for EMEA. And I think, at least on paper, he's EMEA's best shot to win another championship. And I think it would be very fitting if another French player did.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So pick number 5 here, Aesah.
I'll pick Midfeed. Honestly, I don't know that much about the remaining players, but I know Midfeed is very well respected within
another Vietnamese
Vietnam.
player.
Yeah. When I was talking to my study group, we're just talking about APAC generally as a region, and they're like, "Oh, I only know YVY1 and Midfeed are good players."
Well, they're also practice partners and really good friends. In fact, I think that someone said that they're actually like best friends, but I don't want to put words in their mouth. And it's actually kind of cool that there's a little bit of like the CanBiz 1-1 closeness, and obviously they're relatives as well. You kind of have like a Milk and Soju, and I think this is kind of what YBY Midfeed are like, that kind of type.
I was gonna say for the NA players, it's the equivalent of like if Soju and Precedent both made it. It's like.
Sorry, I was imagining a world where both those guys made final lobby. Midfeed made 9th at regionals. This is his first time getting to Worlds. Gangley says he's slightly more aggressive player as well. So, interesting. Okay, so you're going with Midfeed. I'm going to go with another dark horse, and I'm going to go with Darkest. I'm picking EMEA here. Darkest is a player that, by the way, retired from TFT competitively not too long ago. They you know what's the biggest mistake Darkest made? They posted their retirement on Twitter, which that means that they're not serious about it. That's how I know Bryce is not serious about it. He posted his retirement on Twitter. You don't actually... The people who quit TFT, they quiet quit. They just leave. They don't actually say anything. They're like Noob Owl. They're like Bertosaurus, right?
I miss Bertosaurus.
They're like Tabs and all of them. They just leave and they don't come back.
Yep.
But like the more you're like, this is my last tournament. I'm done. I'm taking a break. This game is not for me anymore. It's like, yeah, all right, see you next set. That's exactly what happened with Darkest. Darkest, like, I'm out of regionals, which was not true. Yep. So I'm done playing competitive, which is not true. Thank you for all the good memories. I mean, that probably was pretty true.
Yeah.
Gay gave them a D.
I know. I see this D rank on the card, and I'm like, really?
Maybe he's saying D for Darkest.
Like, how do you even put a D? Like,
yeah. When do the games start? There's just no way to tell, unfortunately. If only we...
Is this PBE or live?
Yeah, that's true. What patch is this?
What patch?
Actually, that's a legitimate question, but that's always my favorite.
Yeah.
And Darkest has posted... I think they posted a 42-point performance yesterday. Title Point posted 43.
Yeah.
Darkest had a super clutch day number 2, and Worlds is very momentum-based. Once you just start getting the confidence and things start clicking, I think you can change that reaction. So I think Darkest, I'm just going to put a 6 here.
Nice.
All right, help close us out here, because whoever you think is 7 is 8.
Yeah. So you only got 6 minutes, but I think 7 and 8 are in the right order here. I would leave it as is here. So I think we've got 2 APAC players here, both pretty good here. So I think we'll leave it.
Korea's going dead last. I'll talk very quickly about Balmyeong. Number 1 points earner from Korea. Outplays players like Bintum, SCSC, like Sanchez, the usual Korean players. So he is considered to be quite a good player, but loves to play on 4 cost. not exactly his meta. So I think Balmyeong qualified under a different meta when it was like Kalista Varus, Karma. And it's very impressive that he's able to get far despite that, even if the meta is not favoring his skill.
Yeah, Gangly gave him an S.
Yep. He's regarded very highly.
Darkest D, this S, and we've got it in this order. I guess we're not trusting Gangly's instinct.
Wait, I don't entirely understand what history domestic set is. That a typo? What does that mean?
I think he meant historical domestic set. Like he's saying he did really well this set in Korea, and it's one of the best performing sets by a Korean player. Which I would agree with that, based off his very, very dominant play.
All right. I mean,
we only have so many characters. Maybe it's my fault. It's my fault.
He can. Yeah. I mean, maybe if he takes it all, it'll be
another Korean player, which would be cool. And then real quickly, let's just show PYM, aka TFT. Getting him a top 4 or D+, low top 4 rate, high win rates. Okay.
Well, that's good for final day.
That's really good for final lobby.
Yep.
The thing about this guys is that I think that there's a second player named TFT.
I think
and that person's Polish, I believe. So he's not even. This is not even a unique username, despite the fact that it's
a unique username.
Yeah, very unique.
Are you allowed to have that username? I feel like I've seen some people not allowed.
Well, he spelled it in a way that it's like.
Yeah. Maybe that's
You could argue that it's like a name, but when you in English it sounds very inappropriate. But you know what? We don't kink shame here. So, all right, that's our top 8. Let's go. Do we have any highlights from yesterday? We do. Let's go ahead and
check it out
here. So this is the face-off between Spencer and Tidal, and this is one of the cooler boards that we saw yesterday from Spencer playing a Poppy Witchy Wallop Callista board, right? Like a Bastion Callista.
Well,
yeah,
cool
Poppy with a worth the wait.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say the cool thing is it wasn't Witchy Wallop though, right? It was just.
Oh, sorry, you're correct.
It's worth
That's right.
the wait, and that was the cool thing. It's like you actually put the Witchy Wallop items, but because it's 4-star, it actually kind of hits like a truck using that 8 Bastion. That 8 Bastion got buffed up to that 200 armor and MR, so it's just so hard to get through.
Yep.
And just a clear dominating win there, which, you know, for Spencer was like, it bumped him up. He was out of the contention at that point, but
he barely missed it,
It put him in 10th place, which I think was a solid end. You know, so he's one of the top 2 for NA there.
Very good set overall for Spencer, but this was also just like a clinic for Tidal. I think Tidal was the #1 point earner from yesterday, 43 points. He was in the bottom half of the standings. He needed to have a big day to make it, and then cleared everything. And I think most people are starting to say, you know what? Yeah, double 61 and Dish Soap and all these other great players, but. The player with the most impressive TFT resume right now in history might be Tidal. And this kid is really young. He's very, very talented.
It's always interesting, too, because I think everyone's always like, who's the faker of TFT? And we're always trying to find, like, who is that? Like,
we're too young of a game to
I think
actually have that.
Someone's got to win a bit more than... 2 is, like, approaching it, but...
Well, right, and I like the conversation, though, because it's always like, who's starting to emerge as that possibility, right? And Tidal is one that, like, I think 2 years ago you wouldn't have said the name, but now you're saying it quite a bit. So.
Yeah. And maybe even more after today. I would love to see him repeat. He's my most vested interest alongside YBO1 personally, but we might have someone else throw a wrench at that. These are the stats, by the way, from overall the weekend so far. What do we think?
So these stats are so interesting to me because obviously it looks like Jinx reroll. You see that 4.02 looks like a strong comp. It's been doing pretty well, but you look at that 6% win rate. And now, because of checkmate format, like, are we going to see much Jinx reroll today? Because if you look at these stats, you're like, I don't want anywhere near that, right? Like, I need to be winning games.
So, I mean, a common misconception, in my opinion, about checkmate is that you shouldn't have to play for a win very early. You still need to rack up the points. So if that best AVP is Jinx, I still think you play it early to rack the points up because it's kind of optimistic to assume you're just going to go like 1-1-1-1.
See, we say that, and then we've got Tidal here who literally went 2-1-1-1.
As well as double 61.
Yeah.
Double 61 literally do that too.
I don't know. Do you really want to play a comp that's like going to get like a 4th or a 3rd when you're having to play these high? I just don't know. Like, whereas something like Syndra, you see this 4.62, but you see that 14% win rate. Like, when Syndra pops off, she is a really high capped comp. And so I almost think we're going to see a lot more of like the Syndra reroll or even something like the Fairy here, with these higher win rate comps.
Yeah.
So
the one thing that stood out to me as well is I thought Ari's win rate was going to be a lot higher. I do think we've been seeing more contested Ari, and I think that is something that's a little bit differentiated from the way it was playing out in the Americas. In the Americas, people weren't really contesting Ari, and as a result, Ari did really well. But in Asia Pacific, the stats on Ari were really bad. And I think we're kind of meeting in the middle because it was like a 4.0, 3.9 in the Americas. It was like a 5.0 in APAC.
Yep.
And now we're here at like a 4.6.
See, and I think that's a great point because like you compare that to the Jinx, where it felt like yesterday Jinx was like there was one player each lobby that was kind of like, okay, you're the Hunter player.
Yep.
Enjoy your third or fourth. That was it, right? And so.
And there's also one other thing I want to say is that 3-cost reroll is the easiest to grief. And if there's people in the lobby that sense that you're on check, I would say if you're on check and you're playing 3-cost reroll, you should be very, very hesitant about relying on Jinx Wukong.
Yep.
We saw this in EWC 4v4, which is like 3-cost reroll was completely off the table because even though there's some viable builds, it's just the easiest to deny. And so I think that the stats are going to look really different for this final lobby. I mean, it's only going to be a few games anyways. And I actually agree with what you're saying more. I think you have to lean into some of these more unusual, like Syndra and Cassio, even though the AVP is really low, the rate's really high.
Yeah, the multi-strikers, we actually watched that game. That was YBY who won with like 80 HP or something. That was the only win multi-strikers had the entire tournament.
Yeah, it was a 0% win rate before that.
Yeah.
You can win with it. You can win with it. I predict that we're going to see a What the Forge win.
I was going to say,
that's probably the most likely.
I feel like artifacts are the way you're going to like really get these dominant wins. We saw, the 100 health win. We saw a few other artifact games where it's just like if you get the right combination of artifacts, right, that Trenchcoat Zanyas, or you get the Forbidden Idol plus Locket, right, like some of these just insane
Horizon
combos.
Focus, Silvermere Dawn type stuff.
Yep, those are the things that are going to like really cap boards here, and so I would see a lot of Portable Forge, a lot of What the Forge, so I agree.
Okay.
Definitely people going to go for more of those first or eighth lines, expecting people to maybe take Fortune. It is easy to grief, but we saw someone won set 10 with Fortune.
I mean, I could see Golden Quest, but I'm not sure about Fortune though.
I mean, we
Trade
saw
Tracker
the
for
two
sure.
Golden Quest lobby, which was crazy.
Yeah, the double Golden Quest. I mean, that's partially. So Robin yesterday tweeted that he thought he played extremely bad, and I think he's referencing the Golden Quest game in particular. But yeah, that game was insane. Two people taking it.
Also playing for some more win-out comps, like the Briar, feeding Briar early with Smolder. I think that's something we'll see more of today when players are in check.
I was going to say, hot take, do you think we'll see any Sugarcraft?
I think we could see it if we have a situation like a Wandering Trainer or a Prismatic party type stuff. I think that's actually a viable line. But the thing is, the only time we've seen it in tournament was the only time it was played and did get it first.
Yeah, it does seem that the players are not favoring it that much, but it can go first or eighth if you get that 2,300 cash out in a big item lobby.
The problem with Sugarcraft is that it scales directly with the skill level of the lobby. So if you even get one extra free round because a player was a little bit slow or weak or making mistakes, it's a huge deal. It's why when you sort Sugarcraft for higher ranks, you consistently see it do worse, because even if there's one person in the lobby that's just like a little bit behind, if you queue into them in stage 4, that's an extra crucial life that you can get to get that next cash out, and then it snowballs and compounds.
Yeah, with Sugar, it doesn't run a lot of expensive units. Gwens are only 4 costs. There's no 5 costs, so a lot of times you are pretty weak until you start benefiting from those Sugar stacks. That gives you the extra Duplicator, the extra gold, the extra items, the extra Radiant item.
All right, so with that being said, let's do, for our last few minutes here, we're going to be joined by Kurumx in a couple minutes here, but we do a prediction. That's right, my producers remind us that there is one unit, we also have another graphic, it's the most played champion. What champion has the highest play rate? And this is actually a Pick'ems question, by the way. Like, what was the most popular?
They did highest for each cost.
So what is the most played champion? Man. If you guys can get it right, we'll give away some Blue Legend codes right now.
I don't.
So Aesah, you have to come up with the answer together. Aesah and Mort, figure it out.
So one cost is probably like Blitzcrank is played in like Vanguard comps as well as like Mage.
Take your time.
Yeah, I mean it's gonna be so the obvious choices are actually Zillion, Bard, Hecarim, Tahm Kench.
I think Ahri is played in a decent amount of comps.
I think she is, but there's enough comps that
Zillion,
don't play
Bard.
her, whereas like Hecarim and Tahm Kench are played in a lot of comps for the 2 Bastion, the 2 thing.
Yeah.
Zillion, Bard for the Scholar, You get the Preserver. Like I said, those are the top 4 to
Yeah.
me. It's got to be one of those 4.
I think it's not Bard. I feel like Bard is played with Jinx.
I'll give you a hint. The answer is on chat right now.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
They have like 15 answers.
I was they have 15 answers.
But they're on the
before
right
I
track.
said are in
Hey,
there.
so technically, chat is right. And so if you get it wrong,
Chat is helping.
yeah. No hints, no hints. The producer's trying to give you the
Like I
answer.
said, I think it's one of those 4.
Okay,
So,
yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's not Bard personally.
I can see it not being Bard.
Bard is played in Hui, played in Jinx, but then again, Zillion is just played in those, but also more comps, I believe. Bard is played in Scholars, I guess, which Zillion isn't, but Scholars is not like a super.
Like if you look at these comps here, right? It's like which of those champions are played in these comps, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm
You-
gonna
you
put
gotta
a
pick
clock on it.
between
You
the
guys
4.
debate.
I
it.
know
All
you're
right,
gonna have
okay. I'm gonna pick. Oh god, I'm gonna pick Hecarim. It's played in Ari reroll.
Okay.
It's played in multi strikers. It's played
you-
in Fairy.
You okay with this?
I mean, I'm okay with that pick. If it's gonna give us double odds, I'll pick a different champ.
No,
Just to-
no, you
Okay,
guys are
then
the
I'll go with the Hecarim.
Bastion, multi striker, Arcana.
All
All right, and the answer is
Oh,
Hecarim. Good job,
Boom.
Aesah. Man, look at that 8-pack in that big chest.
Holy.
Yeah,
Giga
Hecarim is indeed the most picked champion, and this one,
Let's go.
hopefully you got that correct for your pick'ems as well, because it's the most popular.
I
for
did
you
have
guys.
that on my pick.
Nice.
Wow. All
Me
right.
as
Good
well,
job.
Me as well.
I would have picked Blitzcrank, so I would have lost.
All right, let's. Keyword is what's the keyword?
I mean, let's go with
Horse.
Hecarim.
Oh, I was gonna say horse. Because
A fine horse.
Does your chat know how to spell Hecarim? No flame.
It is
No,
a
they did. What are you
three-syllable
talking about?
word.
They actually spammed it. They actually spammed it in chat. Like, they actually helped you. At one point, it was like a wall. Hecarim.
Whew, that's a lot of horse.
Oh, chat is pretty smart, I guess.
Oh wait, I gotta type horse.
No, that's right. You know what? Am I even allowed to enter it myself? Probably
No, mods are not eligible.
not. Oh.
Horse.
Yeah. Well, I mean, good. Mortdog, you can actually be eligible if you give up your mod chip.
Ooh. I don't know.
That's right. That's right. Okay,
I just keep entering for the time that it finally happens, so we all laugh and we're like, "Oh my God, Mortdog won!"
Oh yeah,
And then we
for
skip
sure.
it.
No, you can win some of the other ones, just not today. Let's go ahead and roll it. Congratulations to Sain. Let's do 3 Medfurs and Dweiling. That's 3 because Hecarim is a 3 cost. We have 3 minutes. By
Now,
the
that being
way.
said, you do have 30 eggs to give away from yesterday.
I
at some
do.
point.
We're going to be giving away in chat throughout the day.
Okay.
We're promised to give out as many eggs. So if you guys do not have chat open, you're like, I watch. You know, you guys are great, but I don't have chat open. If you want the little edge and egg codes, you're going to get dropped in chat. So you got to be careful about that.
There you go.
All right. Now let's do our top 3 predictions to wrap up this pre-show. So we'll start off with Aesah. Who's our top 3 for today? So go 3, 2, 1.
All right, I already picked YB. Oh, sorry, 3, 2, 1. Sorry. I'll go Midfeed for 3,
Okay.
Title for 2, and YBY1 for 1.
Okay. Midfeed, title, YBY. Mortdog.
I'm gonna go YBY1 Voltariux title.
YBY1, Voltariux, and title wins it all.
Yep.
Okay. I am going to go with title in 3rd. I'm going to go with Balmyeong in 2nd. And I'm going to go with YBY as the winner of the whole thing. I
The
think,
dark horse, Balmyeong.
Yeah, I'm going with Balmyeong. I believe in this this guy from Korea. Actually, I wanted to put RY as well, but I'm just getting the feeling that this Balmyeong guy from Korea is about to pop off. I'm just feeling it. I'm just feeling it today. In the meantime, we have 2 minutes left. We got Kurumx joining us. You can see him right here.
Yo,
What up, Kurum?
what's up, boys?
Oh,
Good
hi.
morning, Kurum. How's it going?
So, kind of sad that I don't have anyone to fucking root for today.
That's not
like,
true.
You know, from NA.
Yeah, okay, for a minute. for a minute.
Yeah, but like I can't be a homer because there's no one to home. So like I gotta find someone to root for. I mean, if I have to choose, it's probably YBY.
No, it has to be Title, man, because Title is the guy that also
man,
won.
No, it's not Title, man. Like he can't be the first one. Like okay, he can't be the first one to win Worlds twice. Like it has to be NA winning Worlds twice.
Oh, I see. So you put, but the reason why I was going with that is because you also played in Set 9 Worlds when he won, and you narrowly missed out on Final Lobby. You were the Spencer and Milk of Set 9 where you missed by like a point or two, and so I felt like I was just saying like I feel like it'd be appropriate because that's the guy that beat you, so like it makes sense that he wins.
Yeah, you're bringing up some bad memories. Right now,
I'm sorry, man. You were so close that world. Oh man.
Yeah, I was 1 point away. It's okay.
Sad.
Yeah, it's probably YBY for me. I'm not gonna lie.
You can't cheer
Everyone's
for EU.
on this YBY1 train.
Hell no, I can't cheer for EU. Wait, what?
He's the most impressive player, I think, in the field.
Yeah.
If EU wins, right? Like, we're not gonna hear it for the next 3 months. We're gonna hear it for like the next 2 years.
Well, yeah, because they're not going to win again for another 2-3 years.
They still cling the doubles fucking win in set 3, man. Like, we're going to be hearing about this shit for like 2 years, man. Like, EU cannot win. No.
But then it wouldn't be much of a rivalry, would it, Kurum? Is the question I want to ask in response.
Oh, I mean, it hasn't really been a rivalry.
Like, I mean, you know the meme where
I mean, isn't this like the first set where like we just got dumpstered and like
second set.
You know the meme. You know the meme where the Simpsons characters are surrounding the two monkeys fighting. That's NA and EU.
Yes.
That's NA and EU.
That's right. Oh man.
I mean, I was just gonna say, even if they win, they'll still have less. So
and meanwhile, APAC is just sitting in the corner smoking a cigar, just like
watching,
watching,
enjoy the show, man.
Oh god! All right, final lobby is loading up. Here we go. Game 1. Voltariux, Title, Midfeed, YBY. I'm actually okay with a lot of these people winning. I think I'd be most surprised if some of these underdogs are able to actually take it all, like Darkest and TFT, but we'll see. And by the way, we're starting off with a potential spicy kickoff here with Trainer Golems, and there's multiple people standing on it.
Oh my goodness.
We've seen China stand on Loot Subscription, Trainer Golems, Prismatic Party, like
Spatula,
all these like really Spatula, Make them Cook. They stand on all of it. And look at this, RY already on it with Voltariux.
yeah, we got a one guy potential from YBY as well.
Like Trainer Golems for like your first game of the day is like isn't it actually kind of fun?
Yeah.
Oh
my God!
China does it again!
China does it again!
Are you
kidding me?
You just woke up, you know,
Okay.
like you don't really want to use your brain yet, right? Like you just let the golem tell you what to do.
Okay, don't you have to use your brain more when you have a golem, like, because you have to play a comp that like you're not used to playing?
Can we get the
Nah, because
item
like
view?
now it's just strongest board fundamentals. You know, like you already know what you're playing.
Yeah.
Okay, that sounds like you have to use your brain more.
Can we get
Oh,
the
hell
item
no.
view? Because the item view will show all the emblems.
Yeah, we can. I mean, we can go through in the meantime.
There we go.
right,
So
there we go.
Okay, Title's got a Sugarcraft.
yeah, let's walk through it. So RY, we saw he's got Scholar, Shape, and Blaster. TFT with Preserver,
Could be that smaller
Blaster.
dragon.
Okay, Scholar Preserver can be really good for that Rai setup. Darkest has Shape, Preserver, and Scholar. A lot of Scholar and Preserver.
Yep.
Balmyeong has Blaster, Vanguard, and Multi-Striker.
Yep.
So Vanguard Blaster's good. YBY has Shapeshifter, and Canner, and Preserver. Oh my goodness. And then Midfeed and Title both have Witchcraft with that Sugarcraft on Title, and then Voltariux with a Scholar, Preserver, and Multi-Striker.
Yeah, 4 people with Scholar, so it could be contested.
Yeah, I feel like Title was the big winner here. If Balmyeong figures out that Multi-Striker's kind of uncontested, can use that to high tempo and at least get like a top 3. If he does that really well. Those feel like the 2 high rollers to me. Everyone else, it's like we see a lot of Preserver, a lot of Scholar. Those are going to be really contested.
So you said Title and who?
Balmyeong. Although I guess Voltariux also has Multi-Striker.
I really like YBY's spot as well. I think that if he can find a way to, or his Golem, if he can find a way to get into Shape Encanter, it's actually quite good. I think 4 Encanter is really underrated.
Beggars can be
Beggars?
choosers.
Yeah.
Future.
Wait, Beggars, you can go for guaranteed like 8 trait.
Yep.
I don't know his dummy though.
His dummy is Shapeshifter, Encanter, and Preserver.
Oh, never mind.
So he can go for 8 shapes.
I mean, he can already go for 8 shape, but
that-
he can hit it early, which is nice. So
Yeah.
I think that's what he's looking for here. He hasn't rolled it. Risky moves
He's
would be interesting.
taking money.
Yeah, I need the money.
Ooh. All right.
This is Title. Oh, this is Voltariux. Apologies.
Voltariux did get that. Beggars can be
Yep.
choosers. Could potentially get Scholar. Getting 6 Scholar online without having to find Milio gives you extremely strong stage 4. pretty much guaranteed.
Yeah,
One rise.
Darkest with the over encumbered. It looks like RiYue has the Pandora's Bench, if I'm looking at that correctly.
Yes.
So, and then yeah, Voltariux with the Beggars can be choosers. YBY1 with the risky moves, which, if you can get a good start with that augment, is really, really good. But man, it can fall off pretty hard.
Well, the thing about risky moves is, like, it's really good with, like, a strong tempo opener because then you're able to get the benefits of both worlds. You get the first pick on the carousel, you keep the win streak, and you have the econ.
Yeah.
So I personally like that the most.
Was Tidal able to get Sugarcraft going?
Hold on. Actually, my POV on my right is not the observer PC. It's, like, mirrored on both ends. So this is Midfeed. This is Darkest. I'm looking around. Where is Tidal? Tidal's here. Okay, Tidal did not. He got a...
so he's going Witchcraft.
Yeah. And that's fine. I mean, Witchcraft Chrono is still pretty good. I feel like the Sugarcraft is really hard to lean into unless you get, like, a lot of items to start off.
He does have the Soraka, but he's opting to play the Witchcraft for stronger board, even though he lost the first round.
Yeah, and I mean, Sugarcraft's the kind of thing that if you could spike, like, 3 out of 4 on 2-1, that you consider the angle, but now... I think Witchcraft is correct, and he's just going to have to hope they hit some of these pairs, build that stronger board. Because once he's got the 4 Witchcraft going with some actual items, then there might be enough power there that we can do some good work. But until then, it's going to be kind of tricky.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. I talked about this a bit in day one before you joined more, but I feel like I don't really believe in Witchcraft at the higher levels of play. You just get punished too hard. Even if you hit the Gwen 2 and you're playing... Or Sugarcraft, sorry. Even if you hit the Gwen 2 on stage 4, you're very likely going to lose like every single round against some of the tougher competition.
I feel like if you get the right board setup, it can definitely work.
You can't. We only watched one game and it went first.
Yeah, so I mean, you have to have that right board setup right away, which is pretty tough here.
It's a 2-component opener, so they're going to get a little less stacks than normal.
Interesting setup here from Midfeed. He's playing Patience is a Virtue, and he's on a streak. And this is like, banking a bunch of free rerolls. So, is he going for a Vanguard Blaster setup and just going for Hui from here? Or
Yeah,
is he gonna try something else?
Nasher's
so.
is leaning towards that. He already has a lot of the units as well. Mordekaiser, 3 Vanguards.
Could you play Syndra Vanguards? I mean, he could if the Witchcraft was the Casio and tied it in that way. But
He definitely could. I guess it'll just depend on what he hits. Definitely leaning towards Hui, though.
okay.
Yeah, I do like the banking the rerolls here, trying to just kind of get through the early game, walk away
Man,
with
his
like
spot
8
is
or 10
crazy.
rerolls.
Like having that augment with like that strong of a board is crazy.
Yeah, and he's the only person streaking as well. Everyone else has their streak broken.
Yep.
Yeah, because that's like usually a lost streak augment because you can't buy shit.
Well, yeah.
Balmyeong, by the way, double Ezreal. It could be a situation because there's multiple blasters on people's dummies as well. Blasters could be contested, so Midfeed will probably have to navigate that accordingly.
I know we talked about it yesterday, but I'll say it again. I just don't really believe in the blaster comp without like the Ezreal 3 and the Hui 3.
Yeah.
So, like, if you're just going the Hui angle, we've just not seen it be successful all weekend.
Now, there is a caveat to that. You could actually just play blasters and play for 6 blasters and tempo, and then play for, like, Varus plus another unit, like Varus Ezreal, Varus Smolder.
Yep.
And usually the caveat to that is like, well, your front line sucks because you're playing 6 blasters. Well, it's a dummy that actually helps shore up a lot of those weaknesses.
Yeah, I think that's definitely possible, especially like if you can get like the early Ezreal 2. But we're seeing sort of that frontline Ezreal, which again was played a lot early on day 1, but also just did not do very well.
Balmyeong's taking kind of a mix where he's trying to lose around, but also play like some units to greed, saving 1 HP by killing a unit.
Yeah.
Benching his Warwick too, but also playing some damage units to try to kill one.
This Ezreal's not killing much, but
Yeah, he
finally
saves a
able
lot
to get
there.
some DVS out.
Yeah.
I think he loses.
Yeah.
Yeah, it works out really well for him. He saves 2 HP here.
Oh,
Saves
oh
3
my
HP.
God.
Ooh, that's
Infinite.
huge.
Saves it. Wow.
Wait a second. This might be the first time I think I've ever seen a potential 5 streak with Patience as a Virtue.
Yeah, that is pretty wild.
At a lobby of this caliber, I'm sure I've seen it in like unranked to challenger competition.
With the 8 rerolls banked up as well. That's
insane.
really good.
So then here's a question.
He could also say essentially he's gotten so many stacks already with a 4 Vanguard.
Yeah,
and he knows he's contested, right? So.
And I wanna ask if it's even worth using any rolls here to keep the 5 streak, because you could roll for, let's say, a charm in this spot, and I mean it is 2 rolls.
You get a lot of rolls with this augment, but then you're paying like 4 gold for a combat charm in a sense. It's kind of a lot.
You're paying 4 gold, but it's not actually 4 gold.
Yeah, because you could buy units. But if you buy units, you lose another 4 rolls on top of that, or 2 rolls. So it's like 8 gold if you buy a unit.
The thing is, the board's so strong already with the 4 Vanguard, 3 Eldridge. So.
Yeah, but like winning is also a really big deal. It's also a lot of gold.
Yeah, I'm not sure gold would have changed the outcome of that, though. Just the positioning would have had to be a lot different there.
He still can win. If Mordekaiser cast.
Yeah. If he didn't get his Syndra sniped, it looks
wait, hold
like
on.
No.
Zillion?
No.
Oh, that's a big deal.
That's really sad.
Yeah, I mean that's anything diff, charm, anything.
Yeah, and YBY also lost his streak. So the only person that's currently on a 5 streak is Balmyeong at 77. That's like TFT is at 79, and Balmyeong's at 77. But one person has a 5 streak. So
Yep. Yeah, nothing too crazy here. Silver augment start. They're just really not an amazing boards. Considering, we started with the Wandering Trainers, you'd expect this to be like the Trainer Golems. You'd expect it to be crazier boards, but they're just... We didn't see many of the vertical origin emblems just show up on these, so...
And I'm okay with that. These are actually flex trainer golem dummies, which...
Yeah.
You know what? I would like to see some of that from time to time.
I was about to say, for the Worlds competition, this feels like...
Team.
Yeah, it feels right.
Yeah, I think to me the Scholar stands out the most, where because there's 5 Scholars in the game and 6 Scholars extremely strong, it gives you access to that once you find Milio.
I mean, this Beggars guy is like guaranteed multi +2, no? And he can go non-multi on 8 if he hits Milio.
I mean, I don't know if he's guaranteed, because it could be another
he sees
silver.
a lot of augments.
No, I'm saying it could be another silver, but you're saying...
Yeah, I know, but like it's pretty likely.
I think on 3-2 there's about like 50 gold augments, so you're still only like 50-50-ish to hit.
I've seen a lot of people like try to force like an Eldritch or a Portal or something like that here on 3 and they miss, so we'll see.
Because you see like 30 out of 50-ish.
30?
Or
15 rerolls.
You see 18.
Oh,
18,
sorry.
yeah.
Yeah,
I was like 30. You see 30 augments. That's a lot more than I was
so
thinking.
it's a lot less than 50-50.
Yeah. All right.
Augment time.
Let's see it. What does Voltariux want? It's another silver, so we talked about this possibility.
Again.
Maybe he'll look for mentorship. Probably will be happy with like keepers potentially.
Okay. Find your center. He is itemizing Hecarim, so that's something you could.
I kind of like rolling here, actually. Like, you just roll, upgrade your board, and you can play for 9 multi potentially if you hit +1.
Yeah, I
going
kind of agree.
The French bench!
Holy.
This guy's taking Pandora's bench at 3-2. Oh my goodness. This is such a Voltariux. I think that's his favorite augment in the game, by the way. I think he takes Pandora's bench like every single time.
Yeah, it's. I think if you're going to do a move like this, game 1 is the time to do it. If it pays off, you get a first, you get that momentum.
Yeah.
But I do think it has a pretty low hit rate here. But if this ends up turning into a Hecarim 3, that could be a really good angle.
I think when you're playing in like a final lobby, if you like respect your competition, you got to be willing to take some risks for sure.
Yeah,
you can't just like play it safe and be like, I'm gonna outplay everyone, because I'm sure these players respect each other a lot.
I mean, I think he's just sticking to his guns. He's just playing his comfort zone.
Yeah, for sure. I think Pandora's like a really high skill ceiling augment, and if he's comfortable with it, then it's good for him.
Yep.
Syndra, he rolled here, by the way. This is Midfeed. He has 4 rerolls, so he was doing well, and then has lost a couple rounds.
Not so well.
I think the thing that hurt him was the items.
Yeah.
The fact
He's not sure what to play either, right? Because he's contested on Blaster, and he's like not sure if he wants to like commit to the Syndra.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, YBY, he's not... Oh... YBY actually is not playing Encanters.
He's so fucking rich, by the way.
I assumed he would play Karma with a Preserver and Encanter, because it also uses Shapeshifter a lot in that line, so you can use like all 3. I thought he was going to go for Karma.
Ginsu's Karma?
I mean, I don't know. He's just slaying for tempo.
Yeah, this is actually like almost vintage YBY because when he first started becoming like rising up in prominence, he was a big Rage Blade slammer. In set 10, for example, he would always slam these exact combos and play for like the Zig Sona or doing like other crazy stuff. So he's a big Fast 9 player, and he's now taking Fast 9 or late game specialist. So we'll see if he's got it in him, because a lot of people say Fast 9 in this current meta is very, very hard to pull off. Some would even call it suicide.
but you're talking from like a win streak risky moves opener. Like it's so feasible. Like you're always 9 in this game, right?
He went 2-1-2, like win-win, loss, win-win.
Yeah, I know. He had like 2 streak into neutrals, making 40 level 5.
Yeah.
Like with risky moves behind. It's like you're just so rich this game.
He's got the econ for sure. The board Ziggs right now is definitely going to start falling off really hard. We saw that shapeshifter. He just can't output the damage, unfortunately. So
yeah,
this is a 2-item component opener.
He might have to play for the Xerath Fast 9, which is not actually a really common one that you see, but it kind of depends on his components, because Shojin Rageblade is not exactly the Smolder Varus Briar setup, because Shojin's kind of a weak item there.
He does
find
hit
the
the Briar.
Briar.
Oh my god! And he's feeding!
Yeah, I mean, you definitely feed this early for sure.
Oh my god!
What the? Okay, I think the game just ended.
Yeah.
Unless someone hits like a witch or something.
He definitely could play for that shapeshifter setup and just, the Shojin's not that good, but he can still definitely go into it.
Yeah.
Right, so this isn't actually solo queue, though. The game did not just end. He definitely
No, I think the game actually might have just ended.
No.
Bro, this Briar cap is so turbo, man. It's like way higher than anything you can do besides prismatic traits.
It is very high. It is very high. And YBY, the reason why I'm somewhat leaning towards Kurumx is because I think YBY is a good enough player where he doesn't miss these things. I think a player who is less experienced on playing Fast 9 because they've been optimizing like only reroll, for example, will struggle. But I think YBY is one of the best Fast 9 players out there. Like, just globally, not even just in APAC. But we'll see.
We'll have to see the last augment, right? Because like that's when like the Witch +1 can come in, the multi +1, the prismatic traits. So
we'll see. Balmyeong's stationary support, by the way, Banshees.
Just get that early Varus, which is really nice for stacking Pyro with a Blaster +1.
Yeah. Okay. And Morello, by the way, fun interaction. Well, fun for depending how you slice it. The Morello actually ends up executing with Pyro.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Very thematic.
Rageblade on the Briar, by the way.
Oh.
I do like the
that.
Rage. I like the Rageblade on the Briar.
I
think
that.
that's a good item. She's got some time to build it up, and it synergizes with her spell. So
okay. In the meantime, this is Title's POV that are going up against. Title looks like he's leading into Chrono. He's got like 4 Chrono going. Jax, Vex, plus Zillion.
yeah, unfortunately, this cast is probably not going to be able to deal with the Briar. It's close. It's really close.
Hold on. Ooh. And winning this fight would be big. Oh, never mind. Just a little bit off. Zillion clutch! Ooh. Oh my goodness. Title score is not bad at all.
Looking better and better.
Yeah. The fact that he's able to preserve it, because every win that he gets is just more he can feed.
Yeah, the Varus board here is nice. Like I said, get those Pyro stacks. That's pretty good.
Yeah, every 5 units you kill, it's 2% attack speed. That's the equivalent of a round of Prismatic pumping up.
No one's
is YPY 9 on 4-5 this game?
He...
So, right? With late game?
He can.
9 on 4-5.
He can.
Yeah, I think he is.
It's gonna be like going to 9 though, and only having 33 gold though. So it might be one of those.
I think he'll do stage 5. We'll see.
Yeah.
You think so?
The thing is 33 gold is not a lot at 9. It's actually very little. But it's all you have is 33.
Yeah. You also don't need that much this early in the game as well, because it's only stage 4, so his board will still be pretty strong. He could go either way, honestly.
The thing is kind of low, and like it's trainer golem. There could be some bullshit, so I feel like he might feel pressured.
Saving HP is really valuable, especially with Briar, because it just translates into permanent combat strength by feeding her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, barely got the remover in time. I was wondering if he's going to get that.
He didn't find 6 blasters.
Yeah, he's struggling to find the Rumble.
Yeah, no Rumble. That's unfortunate. Also, Varus 1, of course, is not ideal either. This is RY's board. Also playing Pandora's Bench.
Has at least one 5 cost on the bench on his side too.
Yeah, also looking for Briar.
Syndra count stack 38. It's not that high. You want to be at least pushing 50.
Midfeed didn't have that mana item for stage 3, even though he had the stage 2 Nashers.
This is beggars can be choosers.
He's looking for the +1.
Looking for the +1. Looking for press the attack. Also an alternative.
He's considering duo Q to get Camille with Pandora's Bench, but then hits not today and then rolls duo Q.
Oh, he hits finally on the last roll. That's huge. Ooh. That is really huge. Now the other thing is that he is not hitting with his bench, man.
Yeah, it's interesting. He's rolling the 2 cost, trying to get the Kassadin going, trying to get the Akali going.
He's
definitely didn't go with the Hecarim angle.
He's playing for max cap, like greeting Econ here.
Oh,
even though,
that's so big.
I thought he was holding Econ.
One more Kassadin.
Yeah, he's just trying to hit as fast as he can. Tempo.
5 cost on level 7 is huge. He can start rolling for Camille.
Yes, yes, yes.
I'm curious if you guys would move the items off Cass here.
To Akali 3?
Akali, because she uses Styrax so much better than Cass. Like, Styrax is kind of terrible on Cass.
I think because he's... Well, I'm not sure. Yeah. He's only 1 off of Kassadin, and Kassadin's just a better carry on this patch.
It's a better unit, but, like, the items are better for Akali.
Yeah,
it's stronger right now with the 3-star.
And, like, Akali's, like, right now.
What were you saying, Mort?
I was going to say, I don't think I move it, but certainly, like, this next turn, if he hasn't hit the Kassadin, then I certainly would move it, so.
RiYue lost, by the way. He lost to TFT, who hit a crazy Tom Kench value board. Oh, my God.
Wow. Got the rumble from
Holy cow, what is this?
How much health is that Arcana giving? Probably like 200?
Almost. 180.
Yeah.
My God.
Ooh. I mean, he's leaning into that Scholar +1, just 1 milio off from activating 6 Scholar, which will be extremely strong.
Chat says they can't see the traits. It's 4 Scholar, 3 Preserver, 3 Portal.
They'll see it in a second.
2 Arcana, 2 Bastion, 2 Blaster, 2 Sugarcraft, 2 Vanguard. Oh, look at the Shyvana.
Shyvana 3 with a Blacksmith's Gloves. That is going to be devastating if she gets really good items. The thing is that sometimes this Blacksmith's Gloves can be pretty troll.
Yeah,
there's a lot of variance for sure.
Those items were very troll that fight.
Yeah, Shyvana can only activate Locket 1 time and Lich Fade 1 time.
Syndra 3. Lobby heating up. RiYue lost again. Oh, I think he has to 4-5 it. This game is over, though. Kurumx said.
He's probably going in here.
It's too bad, though.
I mean,
the game is over.
I mean, he might still win the game. I'm just saying. He might still win the game.
I mean, you're not wrong.
His spot's still solid.
Yeah, 15 HP is
I mean, it's 2 lives guaranteed.
Monk W. It's kind of scary.
Oh.
What Kurum really didn't tell us was he meant the game was over for YBY. He was going to lose.
So you think YBY's going 8th here, Mort?
I don't know that he's going 8th.
If YBY dies, then yes.
I tend to avoid the hyperbolic, I got 1 5 cost, therefore I've won the game, it's a first, you know.
I mean, more from your position, you're surrounded by hyperboles all day.
Hold on. It's looking pretty good so far. Oh, hold on, Shyvana.
He needs 1 more.
I mean, it's a Fiora 2, by the way, in the shop.
Yeah, he is just going up for that shapeshifter build.
The game is over.
Okay.
See, like, now I'm like, okay, you have the Briar 2.
Yeah, now
like,
you can say
all
it's
right,
like
you could be like it's in a good spot.
Really good last-second positioning as well. He gets, like, even the value of the 3rd row Aegis.
Yeah.
You ever just speed the 1 life bucket or no?
Like, beat 4 times?
Yeah.
Oh,
honestly,
probably not.
With the Briar 2, the extra health isn't as important. Because it's flat health, it doesn't scale that well. So the feeding becomes a lot less important at 2-star.
I actually would feed. But
really?
I don't know if it's I don't know if it's correct, but I would feed 3 times.
I think 15's like always 2 lives, so I would actually not feed. But like
15 is 2 lives on stage 5. On stage 6, it's not. For the most part.
No, what's the base? Like I feel like it might
12,
be right because like
so you could
there's
lose
no way
by
you get shit on. Yeah, there's like no way you get shit on because like Briar always kills a lot. So.
No, I think Kurum's right in the sense that I wouldn't feed until 6-1, and then I would start feeding.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah. Because like I
I might
said,
even
6-1,
feed
it's
not,
probably
I might even not feed on 6-1. I'm not sure.
I would feed on 6-1 just because at that point it is 1 life.
I think you're
you
pretty
can-
likely to survive with 15 on stage 6. You have to kill. You have
Yeah,
to take
with
a 2-unit
the
loss.
Briar.
Don't look
Yeah,
now,
I
by the
think
way.
so, too.
Balmyeong streaking. 62 HP with the Varus too with 6 blaster. This is exactly the line we talked about,
Yeah.
which
Yeah.
is you could just play a tempo blaster line.
Vanguard's
Yeah.
really good.
Yeah,
as well.
Vanguard's really good, and it shores up his front line. His front line is often the weakest part when you play 6 blaster. So
Ooh.
I think Balmyeong's actually in a really good spot to convert this into a win.
Unfortunately, Darkest out before we even get to the PvE round.
Yeah, that is.
Oh wait, did Tidal hit
Yeah, title hit the
the
thing.
A-Witch? WinCon?
He hit the double emblem, but he did not hit
Yeah.
Morgana. And by the way,
Yeah,
I can't help but notice, but Darkest has eliminated Voltariux at 1 HP. It might be an EU 7-8.
Oh, no.
7-8.
No.
Just observing facts here.
It's looking pretty likely.
It's looking like an EMEA 7-8, and I also think this Pandora's bench is unfortunately not worked out for Voltariux.
Yeah, the item. Not just that though. The items are another thing that like they're kind of all over the place. You have double Ginsus on an Ash 2
Yeah.
as part of your comp when you have the Akali 3, Kassadin 3.
Yeah.
He finally got Titans, but like look at the item that he can make outside of that. So he makes Titans, he can make a Vow, a Shiv, Adaptive,
Helm.
and a Shojin. It's like,
Yeah.
ugh.
I think he should have had the Rage Blade on the Kassadin and
Yeah.
then just move it back later.
I
But
agree
I'm
with
not
that
sure.
as
I'm
well.
not sure if he had the option to.
Because he was planning on removing the Stairs Gauge anyways. Why not just stack the Rage Blade with the Cassin as well?
Yeah, I didn't see what his options were, but
The scary thing here too is, let's say you do hit the Cassio,
okay.
or the Camille 2.
Shiv Titans? I'm down for Shiv Titans. Oh, wait, there's an IE? Oh.
Yeah,
Where'd the IE come from?
he's had the IE.
yeah.
Oh.
I think-
Akali.
Even if you hit the Camille, I think there's going to be this instinct to move the items off of Kassadin onto Camille. But I find Camille in this kind of comp actually to be pretty terrible.
She has really long cast animations, and
Yeah.
multi-strikers really benefits from the really fast attack speed.
Yep.
It's kind of Kalissa's a little bit less value in this comp because she benefits from stacking the spears. And the fights are really fast. You're investing a 7-piece offensive trait.
Exactly.
How is YY immediately at 68 gold again? I feel like this guy just rolled.
Yeah, he's too rich this game.
Yeah, I mean, he hit Briar 2. He feels stable.
Oh, we got Salvager. That is really big for YBY.
Yeah, that's huge.
You can go last
Oh,
Whisper.
Honestly,
can he
not-
get, Titans? I would go Titans. I
not-
feel like Titans Briar is so OP.
Yes, I agree. He
Not
has to
feeding
read-
is a lot
he has
better
Crown Guard on
because,
Shiv. I don't think he sees it or he doesn't like agree. But
He might not have time to like figure it out. Also,
He had time.
no, I feel like if you know how broken Titans is on Briar, I feel like you would
yeah.
immediately
I mean,
do
Rage
that.
Blade is really good with the shapeshifters as well.
So he had an extra vest. Okay, the problem is that he had one bow.
Yeah, so he has to give up Rage
He
Blade.
has to give up Rage Blade, he has to give up Shred, and he has to give up Titans. Like he has to give 2 of the 3. So
Yeah, I feel like that's fine though. I don't think Rage Blade on Smolder is that important nowadays. I don't even think it's true biz.
So it's an interesting point. A lot of people disagree. When I say not with you, but like with each other. Like some people say it's Rage Blade. Mort, do you have a belief on?
I mean, I think Rage Blade is still good, but it depends on how long the fights go. Typically, it's a shapeshifter comp, and so in those shapeshifter comps, I do think Ginsu's is still the best.
Yeah.
So when you have that much health to burn through, you have enough time to build that up. It's that secondary damage that could end up winning fights.
It's definitely matchup dependent for sure. I think in general, in most lobbies, it is true bis.
But like if I'm playing a 6 blaster, for example, with
Yeah.
a Smolder, I'm not building the Ginsu's.
Yeah, I can see that.
I think YBY not feeding, in hindsight, is completely correct because it allows him to greed going level 10, whereas if he feeds, he probably doesn't feel safe holding like 70 gold in his pocket.
Yep, that is true.
Yeah.
All right, we do have the Smolder double Titans. This is double Titans right. So this is what Kurumx was talking about.
It's also because YBY knows that he's very likely to go up against this other 8 shapeshifter board,
Yeah.
so the Rage Blade is going to do a lot of work in this matchup.
Yep.
Yeah, I like that. But this is actually
Yeah,
exactly
why
what
was-
Kurumx was talking about. Like a Titans on Briar, no Rage Blade Smolder.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh,
We can see who wins in the end.
Oh, never
Rage Blade
mind.
versus Double Titans.
I thought.
I think it might be a little unfair. But we're
That YBY is
level
level
10
10.
Briar-
the level 10 Briar 2 versus the level 8 Briar 1. I think it might be a little
He
unfair. I
just
don't know.
got to level 10, but yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
He has a
I'll-
interesting for YBY. He also has Preserver, which I thought it would be hard to fit, but he's able to fit Morgana, who also gives Witchcraft as well.
That's really smart.
Damn,
Was,
damn, it's an EU master class. Holy shit.
Was Tidal able to find 8 Witchcraft?
He had not. No, he's still on 6. Still on 6.
Okay, so still desperately seeking Morgana.
Oh, you can pick that Phantom Emblem for just now,
A
and
turn,
then
yeah.
play 8 Witchcrafts. And he can actually stop rolling here if he wants, just to like. Oh, never mind. We are good. We are good.
Make it nice and
That's a
easy.
really strong matchup into 8 Witch. He could this comp can definitely beat the 8 Shapeshifters.
Yes.
Oh yeah, 8 Witch, because it does percentage max HP damage, so it does so much against
Yeah.
the 2 high rollers in the lobby who are both playing Shapeshifters. So title spot looking really good now.
Okay,
One
that
thing
being
is,
said,
at least the Briar is Quicksilver.
I want to say one thing is that I do think that you're right, but I also feel like one thing you have to be careful about is not to grieve your positioning because of Aegis. Like, he's getting a ton of value, but like his opponents will be able to like hit and capitalize off the clump.
Well, and the Briar AoE fear, I think,
yeah,
in particular.
exactly. I think he still just wins this fight because he has the Phantom Emblem, which also gives him like a Fawn, so he's very strong in this fight.
Yep.
Yeah, title's got the huge counter matchup going into the
He's
top
dead.
3 or top 4, I guess.
Wait a second. Title, Balmyeong, and YBY in the top 4. Briar 2 for RY. This is exactly my top 4.
It was.
That's crazy.
I want to see YBY versus Tidal. I think Tidal wins, but like, yeah, I want to see it.
Oh, he did hit Fiora 2. He was on Fiora 1, so that's a really big hit.
I think title is going to win the lobby. It's just like one of the biggest counter matchups in the game is Witchcraft versus Shapeshifters.
I don't know. The positioning scares me a bit here, but
Yeah.
we'll see how it goes.
YBY for sure has like the most gold value
You
on his
think
board,
it's that
but
big of a counter, really?
Oh,
I don't think it's.
Varus also is.
I think it is,
loves
yeah.
his positioning too. Varus loves when everything's clumped up. Yeah. Okay.
I think this fight, yeah,
Oh, Fiora.
Fiora in the back.
Oh.
Nope.
Yeah.
this is a rough matchup for title
Yeah.
against the Banshee's Veil. The 8 Witchcraft, the 8-piece trace not gaining value against
right,
the
you're
primary
right.
carry.
RY looks like he loses the mirror. Wait, does he?
I don't think
Whose
so.
Briar's that?
That's, no, that's
that was it. That was the other guy's Briar. That was RY's Briar.
Oh, okay. He has Smolder 2, Briar 2 now. Oh, it might be
On
close.
8.
and yeah,
On
the-
8.
Oh, but he has
I-
Pandora's badge, so I guess it's like.
Yeah, but still, like you.
It's
still
not
gotta
even
get
that
pretty
good.
lucky.
It's not even that good.
I mean, it's like
You
it's
still
actually
gotta
kind of
get
like.
pretty freaking lucky.
Yeah, you think so? I feel like it's actually
I think
kind of
so.
likely sometimes.
Okay, if
especially with
Pandora's
three Briars
bench
out,
gave you 2 legendary 5 costs by stage 5 every time, my god.
It's end of stage 5.
especially with 3 Briars out, I think you gotta get pretty lucky because Pandora's reflex pool.
More is it unlikely or is or
I think it's pretty likely here with how many times.
Thank
he's been
you,
rolling.
thank you.
I think the bigger
What?
thing is to Kurum's point though. I do think
Oh.
the Titans here is winning the matchup pretty heavily. I think.
Oh yeah, I
that's
think
making
Titans
a
is
big
just
difference.
Giga on Briar. Like it's like Giga True Biz.
Yeah.
Giga Trubis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's better than like some artifacts.
I mean, Shyvana 3 is really good as well. He also has the 8 Shapeshifter, which is better than the Morgana that YBY has.
I appreciate Kurum joining here as it's expanded the vocabulary of the stream. We get,
Oh,
we get
you're
Giga
welcome.
Trubis.
Giant Slayer.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Title going for Tank Morgana. I really like Giant Slayer in these kinds of. There's 2 shapeshifter players, and I'd rather Giant Slayer Morgana or Giant Slayer like Karma, and then like put an item on Morg or something like that. But
I like Title's choice because the 8 Witchcraft is like almost purely a damage trait, so he's relying on that for his damage, and that just wants more survivability.
I guess so.
The Quicksilver doing such work here.
Yeah, this does not look that close.
Yeah, his board is just. I mean, these other boards are too high value.
I just think that he actually did lack a little bit of damage, but
Yeah, maybe.
maybe
Yeah.
Giant Slayer wouldn't have done much of difference because Morgana lasted a lot longer because of that vow.
Yeah, like I said, I think just the Quicksilver in particular, like the other Briar matchup, he might have done okay against. But
they-
the fact that the 8 Witchcraft loses so much value in that matchup.
These shapeshifter boards are just so high roll. They both have, I mean, level 10 and then.
So
Yeah,
when we
Briar
say that,
Chief's 1 or
meanwhile
2.
the Blaster comp's been doing really well the whole
Yeah.
time with like a Mordekaiser 2. Like that's pretty good.
Yeah, this is. I mean, part of it is because he was really far ahead in tempo, and the other is that I think that his items end up being very good for the most part.
Oh, was Darkus the one with the Syndra spot? That went 8th?
I think that was someone else.
Oh,
has
was it?
Syndra.
I think that was Midfeed.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Because they were contesting each other on Vanguards, right? But yeah, this guy ended up.
Yeah,
being,
Vanguard
way
was
more
Okay.
contested.
Briar gets focus. I think he can do it. 6 blasters, so much DPS.
Yep.
Man, it
Yeah,
actually
My
might be
man,
a Titan's
Balmyeong!
gap. Like,
That's what I'm saying.
all these
He's
fights
doing it.
actually might be a Titan's gap.
And RY hangs in there.
It's a double Titan's gap.
YBY1 did not get first, so Kurumx was in fact not over.
Yeah. True.
Okay, that game was okay. Fine, Mortdog, you win. You win. That
what he
game
was
was
going
not
for.
over on 3-3. I'm just saying, like maybe if he Titans, like the game was over. I'm just saying, but like,
If he had Titans, the game was over.
like the hyperbole does not prevail today. You're right.
I mean, Kurumx was right. He said that if you went for Titans on Briar, gave up Rageblade on Smolder, like, look at what happened to the player that did do that.
Yeah, no, I'm agreeing with him on the
For
Titans
sure.
thing.
But you are also correct. The game was not over, and
The
Kurumx.
game was not over.
No, well, he did say for who.
True.
Yeah,
He didn't say for who.
I mean, the Shyvana 3 is also like a huge spot. Ace
Oh, the
Shapeshifter, Shyvana 3.
Yeah,
Oh my
the
God.
Shyvana 3 is the kind of thing actually that kind of goes underappreciated, but it dives on the backline and like all of a sudden your backline just loses half its health.
It makes his board so much stronger.
Shyvana's top damage in the fight.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Shyvana was the #1 damage until the very end when Briar autoed 1 extra time. And then it got a little bit ahead.
Is there any item that can swing it here? I'm not sure that there is.
For blasters, probably not. I think you need like I said, like Giant Slayer or
Oh, he's struggling to make a decision there at the
yeah.
end.
It's kind of hard to figure out what you really want here. Spark, but it's like he wants to put on Shyvana, but like he doesn't have a.
I think a Shyvana item here was actually a really good roll. The Mittens is going to keep the Shyvana
Holy,
alive
yeah.
longer. The Eternal Winter is going to slow people down.
Balmyeong is dead for sure.
I think this fight's over.
Although he does have the Banshees. I mean, I think he's dead either way, but he does have the Banshees against the Eternal Winter at least.
Yeah, for 2 of his characters.
Yeah.
But again, second with this blaster comp, I think is great. A lot of people have said
Good.
Varus is like, really far down the tier list. So
Yeah.
seeing a Varus take second here in our first lobby, gotta feel really good about that. 7 points in checkmate format.
Yeah,
It's a good
Balmyeong's
start.
gonna feel amazing about this this second place here.
For a lot of checkmate scenarios, functionally 7-8 points is like no diff.
Yep.
But we'll see. It also, by the way, the Varus is doing pretty well. He separated his back
that
corner.
stun. That
Oh
stun
my.
was big.
Nice try, nice try.
It's not
Honestly,
enough.
NT. All right, CN.
the one CN player
RY.
on top.
Yeah, he's good. He's good, very sure. And of course, Pandora's bench into the 2-star 5 cost is definitely fortunate, but that is
I
what
mean,
he was playing for.
We did see the exact 2 extremes of Pandora's bench, right?
Yeah.
Voltariux, it just didn't really work out.
Yep.
But on the other end, we saw, getting those 5 costs, getting them on 8, being able to stabilize with that, and how much that paid off.
And it also shows you the contrast of being able to play for a Pandora's bench at 2-1 versus 3-2.
Yep.
I think 2-1, you can kind of build like a consistent tempo game plan around it. You don't even have to reroll because that's not what he did.
Yep.
A lot of people think Pandora's bench 2-1's reroll. But on 3-2, Voltariux was not rich enough to capitalize, nor did he have the tempo window. It's sort of a mismatch of macro. Usually, in the lobby, multi-strikers are well positioned to capitalize on stage 3 because they can't deal with cast into Akali 2 and Hecarim. And so you win stage 3, but he gave that all up to try and Pandora's bench roll, and then by the time he spiked, it was too late. He missed his window.
Yep.
So I think that's a really good classic example of understanding how the comp operates, and he didn't get fortunate enough to compensate for it.
I also think with multi-strikers in particular, and just melee comps in every single set, they're very dependent on combat augments just due to how they scale. They have the Omni Vamp, so it's like the more damage you do, the more health you get, and he only has 1 combat augment, so it's kind of unfortunate there.
Something interesting I think worth talking about is the fact that we're, 4 months into the set. The set's just about over. And I think Briar itemization is still one of those things that's really being debated. It's like, what is actually the true bis, not to use the Kurumx word here, but,
Giga, yeah, come on, Mark. I thought you just said you expanded your vocabulary.
Why are you saying it weird? It's not true bis, it's true bis.
Well, okay, my bad. But, is it 1 Titans? Is it 2 Titans? Is there
It's
BT
2 Titans.
in there?
It's 2
So.
Titans. 2 Titans VT. I actually think that's part of what RY was doing for a while. Actually, he shifted off to it. In the data, if you do double Bloodthirst or double Titan's Bloodthirster, like Briar looks insane if you get it in a situation like that. But you went for a Asterix Gauge instead. All good. Title with the 8 Witchcraft as well. But overall, a game where reroll did not succeed at all. And that is the one thing about Trainer Golems, Prismatic Party, about some of these other things that like people sometimes roll their eyes when they see a bunch of reroll and they're like, oh, it's like a reroll meta. But some of these portals unlock different parts of the meta completely. Trainer Golems made it so that tempo was a very dominant strategy that game.
Yeah, for sure. And like I said, the fact that it opens up things like the vertical witchcraft, because you're always ahead on tempo, right? You've got 4 witchcraft much earlier, you've got 6 witchcraft much earlier, and that allows you to play against the basic tempo of the lobby.
Yep.
You know, we saw stuff even just like the Scholar providing a little extra help. But it's interesting because like everyone has that. So, you know, you saw Voltariux, for example, having that situation where it's like, oh, I've got 5 multi early or 7 multi early, but you're up against somebody who's got 6 shape early and 8 shape early.
Yep.
And you know, so you have to take that into account, the different peaks of all the different traits.
And there's also someone made an observation I liked in chat. I'm sorry I missed it, but he said that it was also RY that picked the lobby. Or picked the portal.
That's
and a lot
funny.
of people actually like accuse those players of being for fun or like leaning into variance, but like I think he didn't play it in a way that I feel like a person just trying to scam a win usually does. Right? A lot of people play lazy and like, oh, I'm just gonna go for like this this vertical whatever. I think he played a Pandora's Bench 4/5 cost strategy, which is already something very hard to pull off.
So I actually heavily agree with you here. I think that's a great point. I think if you look at like NA's playstyle, for example, a lot of them it's like, I know how to play these lines in these conditions, I play this well, but you mix up the variables with things like a Wandering Trainer or a loot subscription, and all of a sudden I'm out of my comfort zone.
Yeah.
Right?
I was going to say,
if you're a player that can play more flexibly, like, for example, if I was going to play against some of NA players, I'd be leaning into these portals too, because I
bet
know
you would more.
I would, you know.
Also with like
That's
the
weird.
reroll comps, the reroll comps are like really well optimized for like a really specific set of units. And when you have Trainer Golems, you're not going to want to play those set of units without, hey, we got some trivia. Who's the lead designer?
You finish your point. This is if you guys get this right, we will give away some little legend egg codes. This is sponsored by @Compete TFT. Actually, I'm supposed to make a tweet. Hold on one second. I gotta take a picture of us.
You do the tweet.
Yeah.
Well, I convinced chat that it's actually Meddler because he's my boss's boss's boss. And, you know.
Yeah.
Although, if he were here to his face, what I would say is Meddler's not a designer anymore. He's too, he's too big and important to be a designer. So
sad.
So, hold on one second.
Unlucky.
Here. Who is the lead designer at TFT? What do you guys think? Who is Riot Shed? Is he still working at
I don't know that
Riot?
there is a Riot Shen. But
Well,
it's definitely Riot Mort.
Okay. Time for the final day of the Tactician Crown. Who will win?
Well, I mean,
I have to do like a hashtag ad or something like that, right?
I think it was Dish Soap, but I wouldn't know because that region's not here today, so it's hard to know. Like, was NA allowed at the last
More
one?
chill, man. Relax.
Hold on, you're gonna bust out the copy pastas. You're gonna bust out the copy pastas.
Oh, they were hitting you hard with the copy pastas earlier.
I know.
Never arrived. NA equals never arrived. Sad.
Yeah. What's that added augments?
I know this one.
Is it Fates? Gizmo? What? Why is it?
I was
possessive?
wondering that as well.
Why is there? It's Gizmo.
I didn't know Gizmo was
No,
a character.
Gizmo's definitely
Yeah.
not a person.
And Reckoning.
But it is B.
Yeah.
It is B.
Well, you're just telling people the answer now.
Am I supposed to? Is it chat voting?
I mean, it's chat voting. What Origin upgrades items to Radiance this set? Druid, Chrono, or Fairy?
Do you remember what Druid was?
Druid.
Yes,
it's
I do.
Wukong, isn't it?
Oh, that's right.
But is there
Wukong.
another Druid?
I thought, didn't we have a Druid in set 2? Or did we change the name of it?
Woodland?
Oh, maybe, no.
Woodland Druid?
Oh,
Yeah.
there was a Druid.
Yeah.
I think.
It was Woodland, and then there was like.
I don't
smaller-
remember, but it sounds
Like
familiar.
Maokai-
It sounds
Maokai
familiar. It
was-
sounds
was that,
familiar.
right? Wasn't
Yeah.
he? I don't remember. But
Woodland Druid sounds so familiar.
That's what I'm saying.
what did you tweet, Mort?
Someone in chat said
I
mana
tweeted like
generation.
3 hours ago, and I said it's almost time because it's almost time.
Oh, right.
Which Arcane exclusive character has been a unit in TFT in
During
set
Gizmos
6?
and Gadgets.
Yep.
This is Silco.
They got the apostrophe
See, and again, we talk about like lead designer. This is because Medler called me during the Arcane premiere, and we were like, we should make Silco.
Oh yeah, cool. Very cool to have a unique TFT champion. That's the first time that happened.
Yeah.
Which of the following emblems are not able to be crafted? Arcana, Eldritch, or Mage? Now, this actually, if you asked at different point of the set, this was actually a hard question.
Yeah, it could have been two of them.
It could have been two of them, but recently one of them has been craftable. Oh, we're just revealing the answer so fast. How many do we have? This is, again, officially sponsored by Compete TFT. Thank you. Make sure you follow them on social media. We're not going to do all of them.
The only unit
right
from
now,
the set of League of Legends to not use a skin or recolor.
Oh,
that's easy.
Hold on. No.
Okay.
You're about to drop the answer. You got to let chat.
Wait, I actually don't know it.
Which unit is the only unit from League of Legends to not use? So Shyvana is green this
Well,
set.
I don't really play TFT spinoffs.
And and what is the color of Shyvana? It's red.
I actually thought it might have been Smolder, but I knew it was Briar for sure, but then I thought it might have been
No,
also
because the two
Smolder.
dragons, everyone was like, why are they green?
Yeah, they should
Oh,
be like red or something
I
like
see.
that. And then Briar.
I've only seen this Smolder. I've never seen any other
Yeah,
Smolders.
that is the authentic color for feet. That is true. That is true. Is that our last question?
Well, we got a lobby loading.
All right. If so, we got to give away some egg codes. We got to give away some egg codes. All right. So, are we gonna go into game before we do that? I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, we have like a minute or so before the game ends up loading, but.
What do you guys think about their little legend choices?
I was going to say that earlier, and I feel like that's where YBY1 is dominating here, right? He's the only
Oh,
finisher,
wow.
So.
But RY's
Wait, Tidal doesn't have a finisher?
RY and Voltariux have
Tidal's
the
just base
3-star.
dash.
All right. What's the keyword?
Feet.
Feet. Oh God. Oh God. Keyword feet. You guys type feet into chat, and you can win some Lil Legend egg codes. All right. After this game, by the way, we're gonna be playing an official teaser for set 13. Let's go ahead and roll it 3 times. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Congratulations to Just Vortex. Congratulations to Kleinaz and Soju Bar 1.
Nice.
Soju Bar
All right, so
1.
we're
So people
transitioning-
ask where Soju is. That's where Soju is.
2 people on Crab Rave, by the way.
Yeah. YBY again looking for the one guy potential. You know, I wonder if he's going for the strategy where if you put your opponents on tilt, you might have a better shot.
I mean, it's actually consistent.
Oh, it's
with
support ample last time.
He was the only
Crab
person
Brave.
voting
Crab
support Ample
Brave.
last time as well. So
Yeah.
He just likes it.
Yeah.
Aw, that's fine.
Bedge.
Support ample, the support amps are like pretty well balanced now with 4 choices. It's actually a pretty low variance portal, I would say.
Yeah.
It's very unlikely you're going to be at a big disadvantage. I mean, it's impossible. I will even go so far as to say.
Impossible.
I think a few lines do use them better, though.
Yeah.
So it does kind of. It's
That's
one of those
true,
things
yeah.
that shifts which lines are actually kind of like the S tier.
That's true. But you're
But
never going to have
but I
like
think
a
that's
really
fine.
bad item. Like with an artifact ample,
Yeah, yeah,
sometimes you
yeah.
could have like one that's like a lot weaker.
Yeah, fair enough.
You don't want your Spectral Cutlass opener?
I would probably not take Spectral Cutlass over 3 other options.
Yeah.
Moguls, Gamblers, what else is there? No, I wouldn't take it.
Yeah, I feel like Special Card is like the one I wouldn't pick, but we'll see.
I like that. That one's fun though. I like it.
All right, gold subscription. A lot of rich people will be a lot rich. It'll be easy to get their rerolls online. We'll see if anyone's end up taking more risks like Golden Quest and things like that.
Well, the thing
sort
with
as well.
gold subscription is it's actually still pretty variable, right? You could get one
Yeah.
of the smaller orbs where you only get like 1 gold, or you could get one of the bigger orbs where you get like 20 gold.
For sure.
So
Yeah, either way, that still changes the value of certain augments.
Yep.
So we shall
Agree.
see. Balmyeong with the Warwick 2. This guy with the 2nd place, but the winner of the last game, RY. Starting off with the Sugarcraft and the Soraka here
Yeah.
with the mages. This is a really good opener. in
Has the
fact.
Galio for if he wants to play the reroll comp, he'll just level for the Galio on 2-3. Naturally, because he wants to stay as low level as possible to increase the chance of 1-cost odds. And yeah, really good opener. Transfiguration is amazing for this line. You're
Yep.
going to be doing a lot of rerolling.
Yeah, immediately picks it, and he's got extra gold more than usual.
Yeah. By picking this early, if people scout and look at his augment and look at his board, it can also discourage people from contesting.
So you
like,
say that, but like Voltariux literally locked in the same augment too.
yeah. Well, I mean, there's a lot of reroll possibilities. I don't know what board he has, but also good for like Ari, Potentially going for Cassin again.
Okay, double down for Darkest. Balmyeong.
Yeah, we saw Darkest actually with the same mage opener, but maybe looking at RiYue's spot, decided not to contest it.
Midfeed with scoreboard scrapper, so it's going to be kind of a very soft lobby, I think. We've got 2 people likely looking to open fort.
Yeah, some rerollers like looking to not level as well.
Yep.
He's not open for
just RY.
Midfeed is actually holding his units and just trying to lose streak.
Yeah, he probably figures the double down players. Like with scoreboard scrapper, you only need to be in the bottom half, so you don't mind killing a couple units here and there.
Right, you just don't play aggressive or tempo or anything, so... Yeah, the fact that they got the Tendril.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll take care of that.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, did we see how much gold came out of the orb, by the way, from gold subscription?
It was like 4 gold. YBY actually would have won this round if he slammed his components. He slams the belt at the last second, but it wasn't quite enough. I think he would prefer to win, so a little bit of a mistake there, actually.
Yeah, certainly from taking Epoch, you'd want to win that one, so... Darkest with double down. We also have the Zap attack. We've seen Zap attack do really well, especially if it can get paired with like an artifact. So if another augment comes around that can power up that Zap attack really well, that's been pretty good. That's also going to open up another reroll. So the fact that we have like 2 or 3 low-cost reroll comps going in here means they're all going to enable each other a little bit more here. So that's going to help our Soraka Seraphine player, our Zap attack player.
Voltariux Transfiguration, very likely to reroll. Has a Stone Plate, which is best in Jinx Wukong, but we'll see what he goes for. If Ari's uncontested, he does have the Poppy too.
Do you see what the camera's doing right now?
What is the camera doing? I'm trying to do this tweet.
The camera is showing our feet right now.
Oh,
so.
is it? If you're happy and you know it, tap your toes.
This is for you, chat.
Sounds good.
For free. That's
all right, for free.
For free.
Can we get a look at Voltariux's board?
Yes.
I'm curious to see.
He's got the Poppy 2 Stone Plate. We just played against him.
Okay, so he could be going the Syndra line here, which I think is a decent option as well.
Yeah, for sure.
We've seen that be pretty good.
He does have 2 Syndras already, so...
Yep.
Units-wise, he's definitely closest to that.
Yeah, the items are a little rough, but...
He's pretty likely to be able to get, if he wants Sword. It's usually not very... I mean, in this lobby, it's hard to think of anyone I can think of that wants Sword, so he can probably get it pretty late pick, and then complete Shojin, her best item. If he does want to play for this line.
By the way, Darkest in midfeed with the 0 item slams. So, Darkest at least has the, it looks like, units, whereas midfeed is still playing some units. But they're both at the same health.
Yo, what's the threshold for checkmates?
20.
20, okay.
Yeah.
Man, because RiYue's spot looks insane this game.
Yeah,
like,
it's looking really good, and I think...
He might be in a good spot to win.
The fact that RY
checkmate.
won the first 2 rounds...
Oh, you're calling checkmate already?
Okay.
Oh, no, it's like to play for checkmate.
I mean, this tournament's over for sure.
This tournament's just over, man.
Okay, honestly, I think the day just might be over.
I mean, no, but like, with this comp, you oftentimes don't win the first 2 rounds because you have to stay level 3 for your 1-cost odds, but he won the first 2 rounds, which is really good matchmaking, and now he can be actually pretty strong with the Vanguard, the Sugarcraft, and the Magein.
Yeah, the Kurumx curse, I like it.
Dude, his spawn is so insane, man. There's no way he can like even buff 4 from his spot.
Yeah.
No possible outcome.
No other.
No, I mean, there's always some possible outcome. You might roll 50 gold and not see a single unit, but like, what are the odds of that?
50-50.
Above 0.
50-50.
Above 0, which is all
happens
that
or it
matters.
doesn't.
Yeah. All right.
What's that playing? Crown Guarded and Stoneplate.
I mean, Crown Guard's
you think about mages as well?
Mages or something like that.
Yeah, but trying to contest the other guy is kind of hard.
Also,
you can play a lot of things with this, like
exactly,
Wukong, Jinx potentially.
Yeah, his items don't exactly lean towards that. No tears.
Maybe he's thinking like Vanguard Blaster, like just go for Mord 3 with those items.
Yeah,
or something.
yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, that
could
could be solid.
I think it could be Wukong. Like Wukong has pretty decent AP scaling.
He does, but I think Crown Guarded is not. Crown Guard is actually okay on Wukong. You're right. I think it's the weakest out of the 3 items because you have Crown Guarded, Dragon Spirit, and Thornplated Armor. I think it's the weakest.
I mean, it's not amazing, but I think. What was just keep saying yesterday? I just assumed he didn't have anything better.
Oh no, it's really good. I thought it's really good. If you have Crown Guarded, I thought Crown Guard becomes like Wukong's best item.
Oh, with the augment, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the augment.
Well,
yeah.
I think.
I mean, you're
yeah,
not gonna
you
take
want
Crown Guard and not put your Crown Guard on Wukong for sure.
That's correct.
Oh no, but like, I don't know. Like, I feel like if you didn't have good AP scaling, then it just wouldn't look good at all in the stats.
Yeah.
But it looks really good.
If RY 5 streaks here without having to go level 5, I mean, he won the game for sure. Okay, I'm sorry, Mort. I'm sorry. I've seen next to Mort, and he's like cringing every time.
Every time I hear
No,
it's over, I'm
honestly,
just
just keep speaking.
No, I'm sorry. Don't curse me next set.
All right, I was curious. Yeah, okay, so it looks like both Midfeed and Darkest are going to get their 5 loss streaks here because they didn't face each other.
Yeah. ROA got his 5 streak as well, so
Yeah,
a lot
there's
of gold.
3 people 5 streaking. It's really annoying if you're someone else in the lobby and you see that because your spot is just worse than you think it is.
Man, there's so many good spots this game. Holy.
Yeah.
Like this multi spot is really good too.
Well, if I've learned anything, that means it's over, and all 3 of them are going to win with their amazing.
Have you
spots.
learned nothing from the "It's Jover, we're so back, it's over again. Oh, we are so back."
True.
Seraphine 2, naturally. My God. Shen 2.
Woo.
My
Okay.
God.
I have a question. Would you ever, in this spot, take Pillar
Of
Flame? 'cause
course,
how far
I
ahead
feel like
he
you
is?
would definitely
Yeah,
take Pillar
Pillar
of
Flame.
Flame. In fact, I think you would. I would be shocked if he gets offered and doesn't take it.
Whoa.
Actually, the items aren't quite ideal, but honestly, yeah, I kind of would.
Yeah.
I would be very surprised if he gets
With the
offered and
Bastion
doesn't
emblem
take
and
it. Yeah.
everything, like,
Yeah.
yeah.
It gives. Does it give 3 Shens? How many is it?
It gives
Two.
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 It gives 2 Shens. Okay.
Yeah, but
There's a lot.
I mean, with the Bastion emblem, yeah, it's a cop.
There's a
but-
lot of items to come.
And you can just like 3 out him the Shen like with like Morello until you get something better.
all right. So we
It's
watched.
also interesting he made Morello to begin with. A lot of people prioritize a rod for Ari damage item.
True. Okay, decent. There was a blue orb for the gold, so a nice boost of gold for everybody.
So just a little bit. Wow. These are a lot of Blitzcranks early. Looking for 2 more.
2 more, yeah.
I wonder how far he's going to dig. I think a lot of people would stop now, but he's at 7. Yeah, probably not.
You have to stop. What is the shop? 3 Shens?
Wait a second.
And Lilia and Ari. He has the whole comp.
He can pivot. He actually can pivot right now.
They both roll down to like
30 and
32ish.
didn't hit. Yeah.
With Transfiguration, you absolutely cannot roll too much.
I think this is wrong, yeah. But
Yeah,
I mean, it is what it is.
I think in general, this is definitely a blindside of China. I think that they may have been formulaic with how they roll on
Yep.
3-1.
Always
They've
to the
consistently
30.
rolled to like the 30. Oh, okay, you've sold up the 40. Never mind. But I thought he was going to hold more than this.
I think holding like 50 is better, especially like you mentioned with Transfiguration. You
Yeah.
really want to be buying Charm every single round in Stage 3 to get those items as fast as possible. It takes 12 Charms total to get max, which is actually a lot. You don't get it that early, so...
If you have 6 or less of something at that point, I usually find it's not worth it because the odds of you hitting the 3 on that full roll down are pretty low.
Yeah. If he had like 8 Sorakas, 8 Seraphines, that's a
Absolutely.
different story, but like he's just so unlikely to hit.
Sad.
Prismatic.
No
These
Shen.
are
No
none
Shen.
of these are that good for him, right?
Giant Mighty is great. Giant Mighty is very, very good with Bastion. Oh, he
goes for
takes
Tiny
Tiniest.
Strength.
Oh, he wants to just go for the fast 9.
Oh, that was title.
Oh,
I
he's
thought
going for like he's
yeah,
going for like 8 Bastion fast
Yeah,
9.
yeah,
Yeah.
8 Bastion fast 9. This is Darkest's board. Dark Alley Dealings.
Darkest Alley
Oh.
dealings.
So he's going for Fiora as opposed to Callista. Interesting. This is midfeed.
Midfeed passes a multi-striker +1. Now that only gives 1 component. The Prismatic is not as desirable as it used to be.
Yeah, you know, despite all that, I still think you do take it because I think to hit when you want to stop losing with scoreboard scrapper, you want to stop losing decisively, and that multi-striker +1 could be really crucial to that.
I feel like the Triforce is actually more tempo because multi +1 doesn't let you get 7 until you hit Callista. And it doesn't seem like he's going to have Callista that soon usually, rolling on 6.
I think so. I feel like you roll so much on 6 that you inevitably pick up stuff like that. And I actually don't think Freaky Fire has that much tempo right now, which is part of why. Because he doesn't have like 3 items with it.
Is Scoreboard Scrapper multi actually that good?
It can be. The theory
Yeah.
checks out because multi-striker gives you a bunch of like attack speed equivalent, and then you get a bunch of combat stats, and then the HP kicks in really nicely.
If you can get into that top 4, but that's going to be the challenge for Darkest.
Yeah, or
sorry,
for
midfeed.
midfeed. I mean, the counter to that is exactly what we described last game, which was this
Yeah.
is your window where you want to actually win and build an HP lead because you struggle.
Yeah.
So
If he can get into that top 4, his spot will be pretty decent, but
Yeah.
this is kind of the rough part about Scoreboard Scrapper, where you're only using less than half of the augment's total power at this stage in the game.
Yeah.
And then you actually have to win and claw your way back despite that.
why?
What do you guys think about the
Spellcaster
Rage
still
Blade
blocks.
slam?
Yeah.
Like I would have slammed Gunblade.
For who?
Like
Cassidon?
yeah, I would just Gunblade cast because like Ginsu is so far away from getting any real value. So I
That
would.
is a good point. And then you have double glove. And you play for like Hodge. Hodge. I guess you could just slam TG. There's nothing wrong with that.
It's interesting because he wants Quicksilver, which takes Cloak, but he also potentially wants BT with Cloak,
Right,
maybe.
right,
so,
right.
I do like the Gunblade, secure the healing on the Cassidon.
TFT, by
I
the way,
think he,
did
just
go
really,
for
he
Wukong.
really wants BT, but I don't think it's like so much better that you want to greed like that.
Do we have 2 players at 8 loss streak?
Okay. Not.
Midfeed got out of it.
Probably
but
not,
Darkest
but
is still
yeah.
8 loss streak.
I mean, he's
so-
doubled down, so he's losing for a while. There's a Karma. He's probably going for another sword. He wants to go for the what do we call it? Gigatrubis?
Gigatrubis.
The Giga Exodia Mega
Yeah.
Cap.
Yeah. Where he goes for Edge of Night, Stairs Gauge, and the trench coat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sterex Gauge in particular has a really good synergy with his Trenchcoat.
Yeah.
I actually think 2 Sterex Gauge is better if you can get it.
Oh,
with
it's
Trenchcoat.
so wait, double stacks the trench coat. It's
Yeah.
like Astro Abyss.
Yeah, I
it's
think
so
I-
fucking good.
Absolute.
Wow, I'm learning new
Well,
ones
like
too here.
No, like, cause like you would think it's Edge of Night, right? But like why like have like aggro toggle when you just have like more stats?
Astro
Like,
toggle.
I need a chart of all the like BIS evolutions.
I mean, it's just very logical, kind of like Kilo, Mega, Giga.
No,
Zero.
I had like double stacks Fiora with trench coat. It felt so insane, man. Like, oh
Yeah.
my god.
Sterex
I see.
gives almost as much offensive power after it procs as Deathblade, so you get a lot of survivability already with the
Yeah.
Trenchcoat Sterex, so you just want like the damage.
We had the Fiora, we're solo frontlining, we had the setup. I do think that people are hesitant to solo frontline 1-star Fiora, but I think this early in the game you can get away with it pretty often. If you have artifacts, I definitely think you can get away with it.
Yeah.
So
He also has the Giga
Yeah.
Troopus, so she's really hard to kill. He doesn't have the Astro Troopus.
he doesn't
but
have.
he has-
What about the absolute vodka Troopus?
Oh, that's what the Trenchcoat.
On the rocks.
That's
Oh,
what
yeah,
like
what's the
Deathify is.
triple
It's
artifact?
Silverbeer.
What's the triple artifact Trubis?
It's
Is it
Silverbeer,
actually DD?
Trenchcoat.
Silvermill Trenchcoat, Horizon Focus, I think. is
Oh,
like-
I think maybe
Wait, what?
Deathify is, but or Horizon.
Wait, she
maybe,
doesn't
I don't
stun.
know.
Wait.
Well,
But
Silverbeer.
it's the Silvermirror, so every time you attack,
Oh.
she stuns. So she just pops, she
Oh.
autos one time, stuns, and then
Yeah.
they give her mana and she casts and then she kills.
Oh, okay.
It's this. Actually, well,
Okay, I thought it might be Talisman or something.
yeah.
Cause like officially she procs Talisman like pretty consistently, but maybe versus someone that's like turbo strong, can't get it.
Winning this round is going to be pretty important for Darkest with double down, so he's going to want to start his... He went 8 loss, and he wants to start his win streak now. Rolled all the way down to 10 gold on level 8.
Also, YBY, another game where he's streaking in ahead. Like, I thought maybe it was RY that was going to bully the lobby, and YBY with the Spellcaster toolbox. He put Zonia's on his Mord, which is a little unusual. You don't usually want to put it on your Stoneplay.
tank,
Stoneplay
yeah.
Zonia's is not usually a combo.
I think YBY's early gameplay has been really impressive. He opened this game playing multi-strikers and then transitioned into playing Fairy. 3 Fairy, 3 multi-striker, and now he's playing like a completely different board. He's seeing all the lines, seeing what's in shops, and taking advantage of it.
See, and this is like every time we've been talking about multi-striker and we keep seeing these lost streak multi-strikers, I'm so unfamiliar with that. Like YBY1 or like playing the early multi-strikers is just how I usually see that played. So just use it to tempo.
Is it me, or did Voltariux play a 1-star Syndra and has a 2-star Syndra on his bench?
I do not know what happened here.
He must have like had a situation
Found
where
3 during a roll down.
or on the 2-7 we might have missed it, but maybe he combined Syndra off of an orb.
Yeah.
And he was like, oh, I'll find another Syndra eventually to 2-star it.
And then
Because the thing
hasn't.
is, he doesn't want to remove to like get this because he's stacking one.
Right, you have the
Syndra.
stack counter. You don't want to reset the stack
So
counter.
if so, that's like super awkward. I'm not entirely sure how that works.
Yeah, at least he'll definitely hit Syndra 2 here.
Yeah.
Are
No, like
you saying that to
100%, 100%.
I mean, you just say you're so confident you're not wrong, but like, yeah.
No, it would be realistically like
Yeah.
98, 90.
Okay.
Like, pretty high.
Gwennifer 2. Morgana. We have
Morgana is
Karma.
nice to have, but only one copy of Fiora, who's a unit he's investing most of his items in.
So the one thing I will say about these setups is that I actually feel like, okay, and he did it. I was like, I don't think Karma's that good in these setups unless you have items for her. And I think people are so used to playing Karma with Fiora Gwen as a default that they sometimes just play her even though they have zero reason to do it other than just the Chrono buff.
I mean, I would think the Chrono buff has to be better than just like random Recon 1 for 4 Preserver.
Well,
Oh, I don't know about that.
the 4 Preserver is really, really good when you have Morgana, I think, in particular.
Oh, really? But like, he doesn't have any of his Preservers like with items.
So the question would be, would you rather have 4 Preserver and play around the Morgana or 4 Preserver and play around the Karma? And they both
Oh,
are
I mean,
also-
I don't want to play around Karma. I think she's trash. But like, I'm down to put her on my board for 2 Chrono over like Recon 1.
But it's not just Recon 1. It's like Recon enabling Morgana for 4 Preserver.
But I mean, yeah, he has no items on Morgana. If he was like putting the items on her, then I would agree.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Another Fiora is really good for Darkest.
Yeah, he needs Fiora too.
Couple mentorships.
Okay, that's big. That's big.
TFT is going to be playing the Wukong, so because he got the Hunter
Yo.
execute.
Okay.
One casting off, 4 win streak. If he can hit
Oh,
that
I think
casting,
I think he should send it then. Wait, how much gold does he have?
he has
Only
1.
20.
Oh, his 1 gold.
He has
Never mind.
1.
Oh, Midfeed, yeah.
1 gold is kind of hard to
How's
send it.
Tidal doing? Because he's on a 7 loss streak right now.
Yeah,
He's
Tidal
gonna
took
4-5
the
it.
tiniest Titan to go fast 9, so he's
Okay,
expecting to
okay.
lose
So-
until then.
He actually has enough HP to lose the rest of this stage if he can lose by. Actually, he's gonna take too much damage. Never mind.
Yeah, Tidal's
It's 4 or 5, yeah.
just hoping he can hit 8 Bastion and then win out from there.
Yeah. Well, I was calculating too far ahead. He would gain 8 HP, but he has to gain 2 per round. He's just gonna die before he gets to the last tick.
Who's-
Wait, so is this? Have you guys seen this line? Like,
Yep.
because like this line is turbo broken on live.
Yeah.
Because Zerath got a Giga buff, but like, I don't know on this patch. Like, is it actually good on this patch? Like,
Yes.
Fast 9 Zerath.
It is. It is very good on
Okay.
this match. I wouldn't say it's as broken as it is on live right now, which is clearly an S tier line. But the thing
it's
is,
just Biss, not true Biss.
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
yeah,
it's
I
not
would- I would
turbo
say
broken.
it's just Astro Megabits.
Just standard. Oh, okay.
But not
Wait,
absolute
Wait, really?
Giga
That's
true
actually
Biss.
that's turbo high cap. Then what?
Yeah. He's like, what are you talking
Oh,
about?
God.
Just saying nothing.
Darkest on
Midfeed
a,
trying to keep his
Yeah,
streak going.
Darkest was able to hit Casting 3.
Yeah, Darkest on a
Or
4
and
win
keep his
streak.
streak.
Midfeed. This is Midfeed.
Oh, Midfeed,
Yeah.
sorry.
Oh, this Cassin positioning. Oh, straight to the back
Oh.
line. Yikes! That's not what you want as the 100 player, and this is definitely the biggest problem with. Oh, the Kali.
Got lucky at least that it didn't go the whole way, but
Yeah.
should still probably
But it's still
lose.
good. But like, we lost half of our support DPS because the hunters all reset together.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't
That
know
is
why I
not
keep thinking
good.
Darkest. This is a multi-striker player.
So he's on 6th
Darkest is
win
a
now
Fiora-
with cast
Fiora,
3,
yeah.
and he
It's
gets
a good
spot 4.
loss, but he's still
He's done scrapping. He's like in such
Alright.
a good spot now. Yeah.
Yep.
Like, big-
I want to see
Big
this,
HP
this
buff.
title transition.
Yeah.
Oh, Xerath. That's pretty big.
Yeah.
No Diana. Diana's the only thing bigger than the Xerath here, I think.
Diana's pretty big.
She is large and in charge. Anything else we're seeing here on Carousel?
Nothing major here.
RY back on top of number 1 HP. YBrave trailing off a little bit.
His title's about to send it like right now, right?
Yes, yeah, we're on his POV. He also has like 2.5 lives because he's going to heal 15 and then heal to 17. So he'll be fine.
Yeah, he heals 12 per stage, so assuming he actually stabilizes, he can actually like come back HP-wise.
He doesn't have to like hard stabilize this round.
Finds the Taric. A lot of Shen. There's
oh,
the Diana.
Oh, okay. That's really big. Now we find Milio. We are in a great spot.
I'm pretty scared of his matchup into Darkest in particular.
Oh my.
Second Diana.
Diana
Oh
pair's huge.
my. Don't do it. Or do it.
Wait.
Or do it. It's all good. Wait, he's putting his dude in the back row. This is not good. Because it might
Are you,
actually
saying, are you saying he plays Melio on this board? What do you play Melio over?
over Ari.
Oh, okay. You just play random Melio for
For the item generation.
Yeah, because you want item generation, and what do you do? Your win condition is to stall out and then use the damage amp from Milio plus the scaling of Zera. The only thing is that usually you play Archangels in this composition, and so he doesn't actually have that much scaling. So his Zerath items are a little bit sus. Little bit sus.
Holy, this Cassin barely lived. It got he wasn't able to kill the Shen before the QSS ran out, and then the Shen got a really clutch stun.
Milio. Okay, now eventually the problem is that he has to move. The problem is he has to move items. And here's the one thing I will say is that if you're dependent on Milio in a Zerath Bastion setup, this guy can give some troll items to Zerath from time to
He
time.
gives one troll item.
Hold on. Sometimes he gives him like Nashers.
That's the troll item.
And then like mid-fight adaptive is not that great either.
Sure.
And then
Everything else is fine.
and then that's it. He also bastioned his Zerath, is that right?
Man, it's actually messed up that RiYue won't give us true Giga Mega Astro Abyss with Milio.
He's probably scared of his Zera dying.
Yeah.
Like, because they're immune, right?
Yeah, and he gets remover later on anyways. It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Like, you eventually want 3-item carry, but you also stall long enough for you to get 3 items. But I guess it doesn't really need it for this fight.
Well, if he doesn't put any item on Zerath, he can't guarantee that Milio gives items to Zerath. Instead
that
of
is
like
true. That is true.
Lilia.
That is true. Oh, that's actually a really good point. Yeah, you're right. I'm so used to having items for Zerath already.
This feels like one of those
Yeah.
games where everything's going to swing the exact opposite way, right?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
the bottom of the lobby is all playing really well. Darkest, they're on a 7-win streak.
Yeah.
Title's got his board going.
Darkest spot is insane with
Volta
this Fiora 2.
is also going to eventually hit the Syndra breakpoint.
Yep. Meanwhile, YBY1 is on a 4-loss streak, already down to 36 health despite that strong start. So
Yeah, he traded all of his HP on stage 4 to go for a level 9.
Yeah,
I mean, this guy loves Fast 9.
Yeah, once again playing for Fast 9.
I mean, they call him Setsuko VN for a reason. This guy loves his Fast 9.
Yeah, I mean, last game he went Fast 10.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of gold, 70 gold at
He
level
didn't
9.
pick up the gold.
good
Temporary
roll
artifact,
down.
he just clicks it so he can keep his roll down efficient. He's looking for Milio. Rise 2, that's big. He's going for Portal Rise. He's holding on to extra Terex as well.
Needs to prioritize anti-heal here.
Found the Milio.
Down to Milio. Pick up his gold. Pick up your gold. Pick up something. Pop your items.
Oh, he's kind of clean.
Dang, there's a lot going on.
Morello,
Anti-heal.
yeah.
Morello. And then you can just like use components.
Whew. Really clean play by YBY.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
On pain as well.
Yeah, important to note that a lot of people might be confused by the last Whisper. Like, wouldn't you better just make like 2 decent items as opposed to like 1 terrible item and 1 Giga Astro Wahoo Bis? But you really need anti-heal, otherwise you cannot play the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean, that's
No,
for sure.
I'm
You would normally rather have like
That's a new
2...
level of this.
You would normally rather have like 2 decent items than 1 like
So-
Wahoo Bis, but Morello is just like Wahoo Kawaii Bis.
I hate to point it out with the EU haters, but Voltariux right now about to maybe go 8th.
His center. Oh, he's still at 89. That's a really big deal. So everyone says like, okay, well, PV stacks, does it count? Does it even really matter? Like getting 1 extra 2 extra stack. It is a big deal because that extra damage is like a way snowball fights here.
Yeah.
The other element of this is that he doesn't actually have an AP item on the Syndra. In fact, I actually think that he should swap Zonia's and the Archangels. Actually, or I don't even know how he have showed. I guess his items for Cassio aren't great, but you kind of really want an AP source on Syndra.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
done.
I mean, Zonius does give a lot, but Archangel's already giving more, even this early into the
Yeah,
fight.
you could say that like Incanter does give some, but you need more than that.
This fight's actually looking really bad for title.
Yeah.
Yeah, title spot's looking pretty suspect. I feel like Darkest can kill him whenever he rotates into Darkest.
Unless he hits Diana 2, or Zera 2. He's dependent on the 5 cost now. Oh,
that is huge.
We are back. We are back.
I think he should Titans the Diana. He doesn't have enough removers to do it right now, but like I feel like he
What about?
he should have done that.
Yeah. Okay. I can see it. I can see it.
It loses a little bit of value in Bastion because the armor and MR isn't as valuable, but
Yeah,
I think it's still worth it.
The mentorship also just not really giving Title a ton of value.
Yeah, that is true.
He must have
actually.
had really bad options,
Yeah,
honestly.
yeah,
to
yeah,
have
right.
Finish. His
Options must have
his
been
options-
so bad.
yeah.
What?
When you play like 5 cost as the main core of your comp, mentorship does nothing for them.
Yep.
Is that
Oh.
mentorship? It is.
It is mentorship.
Okay. A lot of these icons look so similar. I thought it might have been Avenged.
Why do we have a Nashers on the Xerath? I mean, we have Diana too. It's all good, but like it's yeah, it's just not reliable. I think. And also, Diana's dead. Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
they'll
never
say
mind,
it should still win, but it's close.
Emilio too kind of slaps.
Oh,
Why
yeah, go
Emilio
for it.
doesn't do this?
Xerath does a lot of single target when it's like 1 unit left.
Oh my God, no one died.
Midfeed, Title, Voltariux.
Darkest lost.
That's a Xerath 2 for title.
Yeah, but look at that. You want the Even Shroud?
I would take it over. I think Xerath 2 is a big deal, and you can use Emilio to compensate for it.
He's thinking about it, yeah.
He's thinking about it.
Damn. Wait,
He
what?
has to
What?
deny Fiora
What
instead.
just-
He's playing for first.
Wait, is Darkest collecting Fioras? He's
one
at
off,
5
yeah.
Fioras? Oh no, he's at 8. He's at 8 Fioras.
3.
Oh,
wow.
he's at 8
Wait,
Fioras.
can you check who Darkest lost to real fast?
Oh, RY. And
That's such a-
RY is
Wait,
playing.
that's
that
such a-
okay? That's
Oh,
so many
RY's board
picks
is
away. Like
RY
he
board
grieves
is insane.
himself. to, like-
Wow, Taito taking one for the team.
I mean,
Okay, like
Holy.
it should not be. It should not be his job in this spot.
Japan-Turkey relations are in the gutter.
yeah.
Like he just says,
Oh,
he just
man.
says, he just says, I can't trust any of you snakes to do this shit. I gotta do it
Someone-
myself.
No, I think he
Someone had
waited.
to.
I think he waited like as long as he could have.
Yeah.
someone had to, but
Yeah, I think he waited. But like,
But the higher HP people could also just let him have it to punish the lower HP
right.
people
That's the
as
thing. The
well.
low HPs need him to not win every round for free. you know?
Yeah, I mean, this is Midfeed, by the way. Is he going to go 8th from this spot? Up against Title, it's a fight for 8th.
I'm pretty scared for title with.
Me too. It could
Yeah.
be a Xerath 2 diff.
I don't
I'm scared.
think
I'm pretty scared.
I
for
don't think
title.
this Milio's good enough, and
Oh, I think it might be a Xerath 2 diff.
it is looking like
Yeah.
it's there
Oh, this
It-
lobby,
it's
this lobby
a
owes
Xerath
Title
2
an
diff.
apology.
Bro, this guy just. Oh no, it was not his job, man.
Oh,
and you know the irony is that I think Darkest might hit anyways. You know.
Someone's just hit a Fiora, but I mean obviously there's still one left.
Right. I mean, he can get a Duplicator as well. I mean, he didn't go 8th. There's that.
yep.
Also, last was for Emilio. Just seems to be the flavor of the game.
It's true.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate, hitting the 8 Bastion and still ending up 7th place with the Diana 2.
Yeah.
Part of
the
it is that his
items-
items were
the
really
items were
scuffed.
so bad.
His items were really scuffed.
Oh.
And also, I do think you want real combat, and he got punished for unfortunate with mentorship.
Yeah.
And so, you know, Giant and Mighty is a lot better, but Tiny Titan helps you get to the fast 9. YBY1 is Dedge. Midfeed staying alive with Hecarim 3. That's also a big element of this, by the way, we didn't talk about, which was we were talking about Freaky Friday for Kassadin, but usually you set up a dual carry, and I kind of thought it was going to be around a Kali, but Hecarim 3.
Yeah, when you hit the Hecarim 3, this comp goes from like B tier to low S. Like that Hecarim is just a really good champion.
Okay,
hit
but how
because
did
it's
he
the
even?
most
How did he
contested
even
unit.
hit this? Yeah, like
I
how
would
did he
bump
even
it up
hit
a little
this,
bit
man?
even more. I would say it's high S tier when it's
Great.
like this.
Great.
Like it's not realistic for him to even have.
Yes. It's one of those stat chatters. You know, they come like,
Yep.
how come you don't go for a Hecarim 3? The stats say it's like a 3.3 when you 3-star it. And they're not wrong. But also, it's the most contested unit in the game. It's just like, how are you supposed to hit it?
Midfeed was our scoreboard scrapper player, right?
Midfeed was, yes, or is.
So they might finally hit top 4.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is actually the most scrap value I think I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Here we go.
All the
Fiora
way
3.
to 6-1.
Fiora 3.
Are there even any left?
You know what? We have a stat
Oh,
for
yeah,
this.
sure,
We
let's
have an
see it.
overlay. Can we see it?
Oh, there is.
There is. There's one more. Una mas.
Can we check the scoreboard scrapper?
It
Like,
says there's 2
Gunblade?
left, but I'm pretty sure YBY has one.
Is this Gunblade for Gwen too? Shiv. Can we? Sorry, what was that?
Oh, I was just saying the thing says 2 left, but I think YBY has 1 and he has 8.
YBY is dead.
Oh, that would explain that. That would explain that.
Radiant Quicksilver for a fight, and now Midfeed enters the top 4. Balmyeong is dead. TFT is 11.
Whew.
Wow. Midfeed
I was curious to
looking
see.
like he can take the lobby.
Can we go to Midfeed's board and see like the bonus AD on the Zillion?
Bonus AD on the Zillion. Oh, sorry. 46.
Plus 11,
plus
so
11.
it's like 30%.
The AP's 40, like 33. Yeah, there's a decent chunk there. Wow. Like you said, that's one of the highest scoreboard
Okay,
scrappers I've
this
seen.
is an easier one to tell.
Yeah, it's like almost.
100.
It's a little over 30%,
Yeah, that's huge.
which makes sense. 5, 10, 15, 20.
He can
20.
win the
Yeah,
game, I think.
Basically, the scoreboard scrapper is giving more than a Prismatic's worth of value for now.
This is all down to positioning of whether or not we can get things like the wrap like last time. And Cassin's on the right side. Actually, if he put another melee unit between Hecarim and Shen, he would guarantee wrap.
But I mean, it might just.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, might not
Strong
do too
enough
much.
anyway, yeah.
We have raw
It's just too
power.
much damage. This guy cheated. Necrom 3. I don't get it.
Oh, Darkus is dead. He lost to the mage player.
Wow.
Yeah, RY's board has been insane. this entire game.
RY is about to go back to back, and you know what? Kurum might get his last laugh.
Because he did say it was over on 2-3.
I said the game was over.
Oh, a dragon!
Dragon is pretty
Okay,
good.
but isn't Midfeed way too strong?
He might be
Midfeed's
way too
board
slow.
is really strong.
Like I know he has a dragon, but like I feel like
He doesn't
strong.
have anti-heal, but I don't think that's a problem actually.
I think. Wait, who doesn't?
Midfeed doesn't have
My
anti-heal.
money's on the
Oh,
Heck
yeah,
3.
I don't think that matters.
Because mages is more about shielding than healing, so it's not
He
like
does so much
biggest of
damage.
deal.
Money's
We'll
on the
see.
Heck
Oh,
3.
he's separated. Wait a second. He's split.
Oh, Jax isn't dying instantly though, which is a pretty big
And
deal.
Cassin's stuck on Vex.
Okay, Kali gets 3 out of him.
Double Edge of Night? What?
Oh, this Hecarim cannot be stopped.
Yep.
Yeah,
Money on Heck
man.
3. Boom.
All of his
I
3
mean,
stars, all
dude,
4
like-
of them surviving.
Okay, so
By
how
the
come
way,
the
was
trivia
that-
says he's the most contested unit, but then this guy just loads up with Hecarim 3?
Well, no one played Ahri this game.
Oh, he probably
no one
found
played
9
Callista.
Hecarims, I'm guessing.
Was that a dragon losing?
That was Dragon losing.
Was that on the
was,
bingo
But
board?
we also already did bingo.
Oh.
But you know what? Mortdog brings up a good point. Maybe we should just show the bingo anyway, so you guys can understand what was happening, because that was on the list. And also, we are sponsored by Compete TFT to show you guys that stuff. So. But yeah, like really good job there by Midfeed to strike back. So you're right. If the bottom center player loses the fight with the dragon, that would have triggered our bingo. But you know what is also quite astounding to me, Mort?
What's that?
Smolder has yet to hit.
I know.
Where
that's
that was
wild.
a free space in the middle.
That's wild.
Free space in the middle.
The play of that game we have to talk about is title denying the Fiora.
Yeah.
That's such a interesting play.
And he sends Darkus fourth.
Well, the thing is,
Right.
Tidal hadn't fought Darkus in a very long time.
That is true.
right.
So if he rotates
there a
into him,
way
he's
we
instantly
can-
dead on 1 life.
Is there a way we can like replay that? Because like I want to see if he waited till the last possible minutes.
No,
He
he
did,
didn't,
he did.
didn't wait. It wasn't. He could have
you-
waited longer.
Well, I was also thinking like we were kind of saying Tidal was playing for first, but maybe Tidal was just playing for placement where he thinks he's gonna die no matter what, so he just wants to not die to Darkest immediately when he fights Darkest.
I mean, even in that mindset though, like, does deny like making yourself weak? I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought he was gonna die to Darkest anyway.
Bro, the thing
Yeah.
is, like, you make yourself a lot weaker.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
Because like
Yeah.
Way
even
weaker.
Shroud is like
He also
at
lost
least
an
does
item.
something.
You're correct. He
Yeah,
not
like,
only missed there too, he meant down an item. He's
Yeah,
Yeah.
you make yourself a lot weaker, and I feel like, bro, it's just not your job.
I would not have taken Fiora there for sure.
I would instantly take the Zerath to like let people know that shit is not my job. Like,
Yep.
you
No,
guys
but
gotta
yeah,
do
what
that
you
shit.
do is you take the Zerath and start pinging the Fiora, like missing ping and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
Yeah,
yeah,
I mean,
you-
I don't think we can see pings, right? I assume it was being spam pinged
I think we
by like the
can.
whole lobby.
We've seen people.
Oh, we
before.
can?
You can, you
I think
can.
we could.
But it is possible they may have banned it for final lobby because
I'm just saying, like, when the whole lobby sees this guy hovering it, like, they're like,
Yeah.
oh, bet he's gonna do it for me. But it's like, if he just instantly fucking takes the Zerath and like starts spam pinging it, like, it's not his
That's
problem.
such.
I'm pretty
It's
sure.
such a fascinating. Like, I know we're never gonna be able to hear like the logic, but I would love to understand the reasoning there.
I don't
All
know.
right,
Tidal
5
might
points
s-
away.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were you saying?
We might be able to hear it if someone can reach out to Title and
Yeah, yeah.
probably
I think he might be in the middle of something right now, but
not right now.
yeah. Here are
He
the
might
point
be
totals.
kind of busy right now.
Yeah.
I do have to point out in the standings, we have CN, 5 APAC, and then
And then what?
EMEA.
Yeah?
And then what?
And then what?
Yeah.
Okay, well, Volta
Okay.
is just running it down right now, but the thing about Checkmate, it's never over till it's over. We've seen people literally get to Checkmate and then 2-2-2-2-2-2.
Yep.
Never be able to finish, right? We call that the mismatch
The
socks.
socks. Yep.
Where you're just...
Wait, I didn't even know that.
Oh,
Yeah.
that
must
was...
be a vintage.
He should have closed it, but he kept getting second.
Oh, wow,
That was like
okay.
a big problem with
I didn't even know
He
that.
was up like 7 points over the person who won because he couldn't get it.
We've also seen people
what set
go
was
from
that?
like 8-8-8
forgot
and then
stuff
into a
about
1-1. That's called the oboe.
Yeah.
When you just win the tournament out of nowhere after going 8-8-8.
We'll
It's all
see.
good.
True.
Yeah, we'll see. In the meantime, though, we got 8 minutes until the next one. So I figured just one last time we play a little bit of Pictionary.
All right.
So Aesah, I believe
Uh-oh,
you
Aesah's
are
got a
up.
draw.
Aesah is up. You can. All right. Yeah, actually, you know what? Just take your headset off. It's good. Okay, so the way this is gonna work. We're going to put a prompt on the screen. Aesah's rotating the thing. He's going to draw. Stand on the right. Make sure you... yeah, and you why don't you use a black mark because it's easier to see. And Mortdog will guess with moi. And everyone that we're getting right, we're giving out some Little Legendette goats. Yeah, we got the TV. Yep, we're correct. Everything's good to go. We're ready to go on our end. And Mortdog is trying to keep his integrity.
I'm trying.
And just don't look at the screen. Just don't
I'm
look
not.
at
I'm not looking at the screen.
All right. So, Aesah, whenever you are ready, just go ahead and start drawing. Oh, you need something to draw for the problem. Okay, we need 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, let's get started. Smiley face.
Braum.
What? Okay. Immediately, you guys are so quick on this together. You guys are like a good team. All right. Okay, we're dropping the marker caps.
That's a big bird.
Angel
Dango.
Thump. Bible thump.
It's one of the little legends. It's a bird.
Oh, Talker. Oh, the eraser's up there. Aesah.
There you go.
Eraser.
Aesah.
Aesah. All right. Here we go. Next one.
An item
Cube.
box.
Cube plus cube.
Item
Berry
combine.
treasures. There's berry treasures. That's a cube, right? More.
Yeah, I mean it's a cube.
Or is that a loaf of bread? Two
It's
bread.
a cube. It's an open box.
it's
Item box.
Oh, Pandora's box. Pandora's items. X2.
An open box
Times
times 2. What is
Pandora's-
2 open boxes?
Okay, there's a person. That is a very tall person. Who's a tall person, Mort?
Camille?
Every European
Box.
TFT player.
Box.
Oh, Box is tall.
Apparently box is tall.
Oh,
Box.
hard to tell on streams because it's just like everyone's just sitting down.
Yeah.
I had no idea. We're like box, 2 boxes.
Sugarcraft. Cake.
Nice, love it. Yeah, Mort is. You know what? Next time we're doing Pictionary trivia night, you're coming with me. All right, smile, happy.
Is this the Lulu finisher? No.
Well, what? How do you get that?
Well, the face that Lulu makes at the end.
Oh, is that like Riot Games Fist?
It's a brawler's glove?
Get a load of this guy. I can't. Tears. Sag? Sob?
What's the emote where they're like pointing at you and laughing?
Oh, ha. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. All right. That's pretty good. We're cruising along. Okay. We got a sword. a wand,
Looks like a
a
sword.
staff. We
Sword
got
plus lightning
a
bolt.
Shiv. Static shiv.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. Not bad. I got one finally. I mean, I got Ha as well. So
Yeah, you got.
Code will be Arcane because we're about to do a set 13 trailer.
Oh
for
my God, hype.
Arcane. Into the Arcane. Who's excited for set 13?
Me.
Nobody?
Me,
Really?
I am
Hype!
me.
Not a single person is excited for Arcane.
All right, cancel the set.
All right, here we go. Let's watch the trailer while you guys enter the giveaways. Let's take a look.
I know all those people.
Wow.
No one likes a name dropper, Mort. Whoa!
That's set 6.
Hold on! We're gonna have to go back.
Wait, what's that set 6?
No,
what?
that
That
was
Oh.
not
what?
set
This
six.
is set 13. Can we go back and go frame by frame?
Okay.
Can we
okay.
just,
I saw
fast
so
forward?
many of the same units. from
Okay.
Arcane.
So let's just freeze frame it. Okay, what am I looking at? I'm looking at there's a girl with
Okay.
pink hair.
Yeah.
There's a girl with blue hair.
She's punching.
I think that might be Caitlyn. All right, actually that's an inside joke. Robin thought, okay, when I went to the Arcane
Yeah.
premiere, were you there? You weren't.
No, I wasn't.
You weren't there. I was at the Arcane premiere with Robin songs, and he looked at the poster, and he was like, "Oh, cool! Like Arcane. That's so cool." Because with some of the characters, I'm not gonna say them all because they're spoilers.
Yeah.
And then Kana walked over and she was hanging out with us, and she's like, "Yeah, isn't it exciting? There's gonna be like Powder and Violet." And then Robin's like, "Oh, cool. Who's Violet? Is that Caitlyn?" And we're like, what? And when I stared at him, I stared at Ken. I'm like, "Are you serious? You're trolling me right now." He's like, no. But like who? Seriously though.
Nice.
All right, let's go ahead and roll.
All right.
Congratulations to Cyclone. Congratulations to Banana Man and White Frogs. Two more. We'll roll the rest later. Baron Lover and BC Veda 666. Congratulations. Let's go ahead and transition to the game.
Prismatic Party
So,
enjoyers.
yeah, there are 5 people standing in Prismatic Party.
One guy potential
wanna-
for Balmyeong.
You want to talk about who can reach Sec this game?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
right now there's 2 players. RY at 15 and Midfeed at 12. So
RY just needs a 4th.
RY needs a 4th, Midfeed needs a 1st. Which
Yeah.
means
Holy.
functionally it feels like it's just RY because it's very
Yeah, I
unlikely
mean,
for
Midfeed's
Midfeed to
got
go
a
first.
high roll.
He has to go 1-1.
For Midfeed spot, it makes sense to play for exactly first, because even if he doesn't get it, he's likely to get there next game.
Yeah.
If Voltariux gets 2 firsts this game, he still wouldn't make it.
Yeah, if we were playing double Jeopardy and somehow he got double points, he
Holy.
would not even get there yet.
Just randomly,
But
one
listen.
TFT game is worth double points.
The road to victory is pretty challenging. You gotta start sometime.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely still... He definitely still could win.
By the
No,
way,
it's winnable. It's winnable. But
I will say this is definitely going to be an interesting game here. We have Prismatic Party, 3 Prismatic Augments. Anything can go crazy here. We end up with some really capped boards by the end.
With what the Forge is going to be the first thing on many people's minds, and that's as a result, we're going to see people stay more open to it. I think people will be taking buried treasures and other things like that as an anticipation setup for it.
Yeah,
Yep.
2-1 Tiniest Titan, like, kind of people are going to be looking forward to as well.
Yeah, and sort of an interesting setup development here. The first 3 games, there's actually like almost no reroll. Like, yes, a reroll comp just won, but that he was like one of the 2 players that rerolled. Everyone else kind of like fast 8, fast 9. And then once again, we're going to see like lobbies dynamic where I think we're going to see a lot of fast 8, fast 9. And how ironic would it be if everyone was like, well, a reroll comp's going to win the world championship because we're in a reroll meta. And once again, we're going to have no reroll comps.
Yeah, there's no RE player last game. I think people might have thought Tidal was going to play with a Bastion +1, but he probably like bullied other people off RE, and then no one ended up playing it. There are 4 rerolls though, right? There was Syndra, Zap Attack, Mages, and also Kassadin.
Oh, fair enough. You're right.
So
I forgot about the Syndra.
Living Forge right away. Not some great choices, though.
I think Death Defiance is
It'll be Death Defiance. Or
Yeah,
Rapid
but you
Oh,
know,
no, Rapid Fire
some of
Cannon.
you guys are not Warwick enjoyers, and it shows. I'm just saying. He had 1 Warwick in the shop. It's a rapid fire cannon. He had a
Oh, wow.
bow.
All right.
That's a Titans.
We do see a Tiniest Titans. We actually see a Going Long, which is not something you see a lot of.
Okay.
a ticket.
Yep, Prismatic Ticket.
Title.
Oh, buried.
Buried Treasures is extremely
You,
good.
you,
if it leads
you,
to
you
Prismatic
always
party,
cop
yeah.
on party, man. Like it's too high roll if
Yep.
you hit.
both of these players, Title and VOD.
Yeah, they both got their buried treasures.
Yeah.
Voltariux with an interesting choice as well. I think that's the Upward Momentum one.
Upper mobility, yeah.
Yeah.
This augment in general is basically like halfway between Level Up
Titan,
and
yeah.
Tiniest Titan.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely a weird one.
With the RFC from Living Forge, is that like Jinx Wukong usually, or what is that?
You can also treat it as a mana item, so he's playing on Syndra. It's possible he just sticks with Syndra and just plays RFC and then eventually move that over either to Cassie or keep it there.
I liked your first idea of Warwick. Just go Warwick reroll.
Or we roll. I mean, okay, so if who is that on? Is that on RY? If RY is
Yeah.
looking for a safe top 4, I mean, Warwick is an option if he had more Warwicks, but
Right.
I think also RY likes Syndra a lot. He played this twice throughout the
Yeah,
tournament,
yeah.
I believe.
Yeah, and like you said, it's mostly just a mana item. 75% attack speed on this item is really, really good. So
I mean,
wonder-
like if he has 3 more bows, he has best in slot Neela.
I wonder if the
yeah.
3 RFCs.
Yeah, 3 RFCs.
Oh my god!
I wonder if RY's macro might be a little going like he didn't have many options, but going for Syndra, which is typically a 1st or 8th comp when he really wants to get exactly 4th.
You know, interestingly enough, people view Syndra as a 1st or 8th comp, but I think if you play it in the Neela setup, it actually like plays for like top 4 much more often.
Okay, that's true. Yeah, with the
Yeah.
Eldritch, because the Eldritch doesn't cap as high, but it
Yeah.
has a much more stable mid game.
So we'll see, because he is favoring the Eldritch core at the moment. Also, does he win this fight? He does.
Yeah, I think it's definitely one of the comps I'm less familiar with, given its non-popularity in NA.
The player I'm going to be watching in the early game here is Darkest with that Going Long. Again, not an augment we see taken a lot, but if you're going to take that augment, you need to be win streaking. You need to be applying tempo here.
Ooh, Seraphine 2.
I really like Going Long. It's one of my favorite augments to have.
I feel like I would just play Seraphine 2 on the board. She's quite good. And the thing is with Going Long is that you really want to just maximize your shop efficiency. He's also not playing Gwen.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's Seraphine and Gwen over like the Shapeshifters.
Yep.
You lose Dragon, but the anti-heal is not super impactful early game.
Might actually lose this fight. This fight's looking a little dicey here.
YBY is really strong, has the item slammed, and
Giant
has
Mighty.
the combat augment versus 1 extra unit.
Yeah, Jace is going to be hard to take down here.
If he even goes down.
Yeah, I like I said, this might be a...
Well, we'll see.
It's close.
Jace kind of getting crowded around. Jace, tell us! Oh, hold on.
I think
Twitch?
he loses it.
Yeah, looks like.
It's hard to say. I think he could have won with Gwen and Seraphine too. Also,
Yeah.
like Morello, like pretty reasonable slam as well.
That's really not what you want with going
pretty
long.
bad.
Yeah.
That's pretty bad.
Going long, you need to be win streaking because now you're just like down a prismatic augment and up a little bit of gold.
I feel like, I feel like Darkest, if he played strongest board, slam the item there. But I understand like why he didn't, but it just wasn't good enough. And I think that play is very, it's a very, very impactful moment for Darkest's game.
Yep.
He does get the bow, being third pick, which is pretty unusual, but it's really fortunate for Darkest to get that. You know, it might work out because if he did win that fight, he might not have gotten the bow. And
Yeah, it's always funny how that works.
It might work out. It might work out.
It's also like major cope. You're like,
no,
you know
it might
what?
work out. It might work out.
Losing was good because that, I got better pick anyways. It's like what you tell your chat when you lose. Yeah. Midfeed also holding on to Syndra. 7.
Yeah, I mean he's committed at this point, so.
So then
with
what?
ticket, like,
RY
there's-
is probably
yeah,
got to go
RY
to
would-
Jinx. Okay.
RY's holding
Yeah,
multi-strikers on bench as well.
Oh, Cassidon. He has Titans already?
Long Cassidon is pretty good.
Love me some long Cassidon.
Although I don't think you go Titans with Long Cassidon.
Well, Titans is just his best item, so you could go Rage Blade and then Titan, something like that. But so what would you go with instead with RFC?
I mean, usually
Probably
with that you
raw
just
damage.
go, like even like Death Cap ends up being pretty good.
Oh, interesting. You go kind of like Glass Cannon
Yep.
offense.
Yeah, you can go Ginsu as well.
Yeah, I like the idea of Rage Blade with Rapid Fire Cannon. I just like Titans like a lot on Cassidon.
The other thing is he's got Living Forge, so the actual best in slot here is Sniper's Focus. If you get Sniper's Focus and Rapid Fire Cannon, then the Cassidon actually just unloads damage and never has to leave the back line, and it's pretty insane.
What about double
Holy
Rapid Fire
whoops.
Cannon?
Double Rapid Fire Cannon is fine, but the problem is you don't have the extra, like you're only 2 hexes back, so you don't end up in the back row.
Yeah.
Which might be true.
You're saying because he ends up attacking too much of the front line.
Yeah.
Snipers also gives you more,
wait, but what if you could also do RFC but position him in the second row so that he targets the corner immediately, like Draven from set 5.
If you get lucky, you can.
you can. Okay, if you get lucky.
Snipers also has better damage
all
just with
skill.
the scaling because
Oh, yeah,
two rapid fire
snipers-
cannons is just too much attack speed and not enough other stats.
I disagree. It's never enough attack speed. Okay, this is a 5 loss time for Voltariux. Looks like he's got it done. Voltariux playing lose streak almost every single game so far. Doesn't look like he has a strong openers. Meanwhile, let's see if RY can continue.
I mean, upward mobility is definitely a lost streak augment. You get your econ up and then use that to power up pretty quick.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, Ziggs with a big whiff.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay, doesn't look like it's a diff, but definitely didn't help. And YBY won another game, another 5 streak.
It's a really
for
impactful
VA on
early game,
number 1.
Game 2, though, it didn't really work out for him, so...
Yeah. Yeah, that lobby was just kind of crazy, though, in general.
Yeah. The big difference here, though, is he's, level 5, 40 gold, so it's not like he had to really spend many resources to keep that 5 streak, so if anything, he might actually be in a really good position here as we head into our second Prismatic Augment.
Are you saying he won the game for sure?
I am definitely not saying such an incredibly
I think the
bold,
game is
hyperbolic
over.
statement.
Actually, I'm pretty sure YBY cleared.
I would definitely not say such a thing. And I don't think
You heard it here
I don't
first.
think anybody on call would ever make such a claim.
You heard it here first.
Gold orb.
Mortdog said YBY already won the
Oh.
game.
Anyone get
Gold orb,
anything
yeah.
valuable? Spatulas? Thieves' gloves? On buried treasures? It's a
Thieves'
little bit
gloves?
awkward.
Yeah, it's a little less value when you already have this many items, but if you hit
There's another
the
one.
Forge with two more prismatics, you can hit on 3/2 or 4/2. Then it's basically an artifact, and you get the extra bonuses from the extra gold because
Not badge.
Did anybody get like I don't think we saw any spatulas.
I'm looking around. It's just these gloves. Oh, we got a
there's
pan.
a frying pan.
We got a pan. And
That's
that's
a
pretty
Forge
good.
Edge as well, so it can make it
That could
spat if
be
it
a-
wants.
Yeah, it'd be Eldritch.
Is it Eldritch? Is it Shapeshifters? We'll have to see. Here's YY's board. Early Fiora.
That's really nice for YBY. He already built the Sterix, already planning to put it on Fiora or Briar, so having the Fiora is nice.
Yeah.
It looks like to me that he's angling once again for Shapeshifter Smolder.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, he's got the Rage Blade. He's not committing to it though, because he knows he's gonna win. It's just really good. It's just really good, solid foundational play from RiYue. A lot of his decisions are just very good all the time.
Using the Jace really well.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people sleep on
I
that.
think he should buy that charm as well in the shop for the next turn.
He did,
right? He did. Yeah. Okay.
Plus,
None of
Shapeshifter
these
and
seem
Witchcraft?
that great. Shapeshifter, I guess, if he wants to play that line.
Do you?
I feel like
take
it's not
Shapeshifter
good
down?
without +2. I feel like +2 is good, but +1 is like some mid.
You have to drop
Yeah.
Ferris for
Agreed.
Blaster and Pyro.
Title did get the buried treasures. What the Forge?
Oh my
Oh,
god.
he did?
He won the game for
Oh
sure.
hell no! He won the game for sure.
my
The game is just over
God.
then.
Oh, the game is just over. Wait, he has Horizon Focus, Silvermere Dawn.
RiYue also
does,
got
yeah.
Living Forge. What the Forge?
Let's see if he sees it.
Yeah,
he'll
let's
see
see
it,
his
he'll see it.
itemization real quick. He has DFG, Lichbane. He actually, this is pretty intuitive. Like, there's not a lot of ways you can like trip this up. You definitely just put.
Yeah.
Oh,
he
wait a
sees it.
second.
Wait, that's what I thought he was gonna do.
He has putting it on Ezreal. I thought he was gonna put it on.
I
like,
thought he was gonna do that.
I thought he was gonna put it on like Galio or something like that, but. Oh,
Bro,
I
his
see.
items are insane. No, wait, his
Whoa.
items are so
Yeah.
like only Moguls is bad.
He actually
Like,
could
only
play frontline Ezreal.
He has good odds for Hui on his Soraka if he wants
Yeah.
to go for that line.
Exactly. Holy.
Pee on me.
Bro,
taking...
I think the game just might be over.
Oh, jeez. Stop.
Just might
Okay,
be
but
over.
look at his items though. Look at his items.
Hold on, we haven't gotten to other people's boards yet. Haven't
Okay.
gotten to people's boards yet.
Yeah, RiYue had Living Forge and What the Forge. We also see Pee on me take the Prismatic ticket, so another big strong reroll boost there. These items aren't terrible.
They're like actually. I mean, these items are actually true bis on the live patch. Hull Crusher plus Light Shield Crest on
Yeah.
live right now is actually Exodia on Wukong, but
Yeah.
but unfortunately the patch hasn't gone through yet. We're still.
I
playing
think the
this one.
challenge for RiYue here.
Wukong Jinx.
He's finding a comp
Yeah.
to play.
Well, yeah, because he invested in this Syndra, and I feel like he's like, there's some sunk cost fallacy going on here, where he's like, I have this Syndra. The Syndra probably has how many stacks?
Well, he's gonna sell
I know,
it.
but you can't contest ticket.
I
Like,
agree. I agree. But that's where
I think he's just playing it for now. Like his whole goal is to get to level 7 at as much HP as possible.
He could play Hui, but it's no Blaster.
I think this is Wukong.
Syndra is also no synergy as well. I mean, for Eldritch.
right, but who's the
I
backline?
think I spotted top forward. Like having
Jinx.
Wukong 2 here is crazy. I don't know where he just
the
like,
Mono
printed.
You
three
can minus
Wukongs.
Kog'Maw.
Okay.
I think he will try to play Jinx.
You can also play Preservers. You
Yeah,
can play Bard, Hui, Karma, but I think the only way you can play that is if you get something really insane like a Blighting Jewel.
He's got some options, but I think he'll try to end in Jinx.
If he makes another item here, he gets Blighting Jewel. I think he plays Karma Wukong.
I forgot. I forgot he had What the Forge. Yeah.
By the way, I think this is one of those lobbies where people would not be happy with the matchmaking. Is it 3 people win streaking?
We have 2 people win streaking. We
And
have
title's
YY.
on 4. So,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess that is
yeah,
technically win
8-5-4. So,
Not bad.
and at the bottom we have 8-5. So, very, very top-heavy lobby right now.
Who was the other person contesting check? I forgot.
We
Midfeed
have
has to go first.
We
Exactly.
have Midfeed going first.
Oh, Midfeed needs to go first. His spot didn't. Look
Midfeed did just get a second pan.
Oh.
So he's got
That's not bad, but it's gonna be
Tactician's
hard.
staff, right? Or is it Kate?
Oh,
passes up Neela. Wait, passes up
Shield.
Neela?
Shield. Why I think it was a staff?
Why is he pass? Is he trying to go shapeshifter?
Wait.
Yeah, he's trying to go.
Yeah, I
shapes.
mean, yeah, he's going shapes. It's just like I feel like Neela 3 is just so free when you have ticket in the spot and you're like rolling on 6. It's like you might as well just take it.
He has no items.
I'm kind of
for
scared of
Neela.
Shapes. Shapes is also contested.
Oh yeah, but I mean, it like commits you to like Eldritch variation. But I'm saying like it's probably fine. Maybe I'm not.
Eldritch Variation is a lot weaker without the emblem because it's hard to get 7 Eldritch online.
Okay,
But
I mean, yeah.
to
that's
your
fair.
points, Neela is free and tempo matters a lot with this comp. So
You also
Yeah.
have the strongest player in the lobby with a Shapeshifter +1. He's not gonna reroll, but even having like 3 Nikos and 3 Swains out of the pool is like a pretty big deal.
I agree.
I guess like once he makes the Fawn, he's just thinking like I probably won't get Eldritch +1, so I shouldn't commit to Eldritch.
Can we look at Darkest Ward? Is he? He's not also Shapeshifter, is he?
Why lost? Dargis is streaking.
He is also. So there's the top 2 players in the lobby. Well, I guess Tidal now are both Shapeshifters. So
Yeah.
that's gonna be pretty bad for Midfeed.
Yeah, I agree. I don't like forcing shapeshifters. But it looks like the 3-star shape he's going to chase is Syndra. But
Like-
Syndra isn't a tank. She's actually a DPS unit.
Yeah,
Oh.
I think he's just going for all of them. Shyvana.
So looking at Voltarix's board, clearly trying to go for like a 6 Scholar high roll with that upward mobility, trying to like full 10 lost streak into that. But
Yeah, I think that's the best line he can take for sure. He had a low roll opener, then hitting the Scholar +1. He now has like a win condition basically.
Yep. Except the thing is, I'm not so sure Scholar is like a win out.
Yeah, it's not good enough.
So he might be in a situation where he hits everything, but he's on 1 or 2 lives and just has some bad matchups.
I mean, if he goes bot 4 this game, he's probably gonna be pretty mentally checked out.
Yep.
And not even just mentally checked out. It'd be really, really hard to recover even if you're playing your A game.
yep.
Is this like? Does this happen a lot to Volta? Like I can't really remember, but like I feel like he makes final lobby a lot, but then he's never at the top. Like
He's pretty
is this,
swingy
like-
with his results. Even like sometimes he's just going last in tournaments, and sometimes he's like going really far. But I mean, either way, now is not the time to be thinking about it.
So Wukong is
Oh,
looking,
he hit Diana. He hit Diana.
Wukong is looking pretty contested now all of a sudden too.
Right. So then what does RY play? Is another question.
RY hit a Mittens. Yeah, it would be interesting to see what they play. It seems like RY wants to play a level 7 reroll because he didn't level to 7 when it would have been really cheap on the previous round.
It's actually kind of a shame that he couldn't play Syndra Cassie because his artifacts are actually so good for a Wits End, RFC.
Yeah, and Wukong's also contested, so he's in a tricky spot where it's
Yeah.
like all the angles he has good angles for like contested.
Shyvana 3 for
Oh.
midfeed.
Oh,
Balmyeong
this
gets
spot
Tommy
is
3.
really rough. This spot is rough.
Volta really wants to
my.
go 9, but I don't know if he can. He really needs
It's
to
too,
hit like
he's
Invested.
like in the middle where he's not rich enough, but he's not strong enough.
He
Like,
needs to hit like Invested or something to be able to do it.
The Shyvana 3 really helps this comp out a lot here. The Syndra can definitely do a lot of damage.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, I think there's a pretty good chance that in some fights Shyvana will outdamage the Syndra if she gets items on her.
Yeah, definitely very possible. It gets, like,
midfeed
pumped up.
spot looks pretty good now.
Yep.
Yeah, I hit a lot at 4-1. 3 stars at 4-1. That's very high tempo. This is midfeed.
I mean,
Shape is okay, right?
Shape-
Isn't invested like insane though? It's like so much gold.
I think
with
Shape
tickets.
is better. Like he already has 3 stars. I feel like he doesn't really want to sit here and like roll more with Ticket. He'd rather push levels.
Yeah, maybe.
Call the chaos.
Oh my
Just
god,
don't
he
know
got
how
a
good,
Vex!
Wait, you got a Vex
Wow.
3 from the 3.
He has Mana Zane and Withstand, so he could maybe play around Mage.
Yeah,
Nora!
Finds a Nora.
Okay.
His spot is looking.
This is
so
wild.
it's
weird.
looking
That's actually
amazing.
crazy.
Yeah,
That's actually
so good.
crazy.
Yeah.
But
This spot's turbo weird now.
It's weird
Yeah, he just has
because
to
like
play Mage. I feel like it's so not weird.
you're not
You
you're
just play
not
Mage.
Oh no, but he's like, you can tell he's like hesitant to just full commit. Right?
Just play
Like,
Mage, man. No, he skips.
No, he's playing Karma
Yeah.
Karma mages.
Okay,
He's playing
sure.
Karma mages, and I think this is fine.
Yeah, sure, yeah. You got the Chrono.
And this way, he actually can justify holding on to the Syndra. By the way,
I feel like I would just. He had.
Just
I just play around Vigar.
go straight for like 5 mage, right? And then
Yeah. I mean,
yeah, the Vex will be really tanky with the triple
like,
artifact
do you
as
really
well.
want to hold the Syndra 1 with items instead of just playing on Nora 2?
she's our top DPS.
I mean, she has 3 artifacts.
Yeah. It's back. Launch patch is back, baby. Syndra 1. Carry
Syndra 1,
stage
that's
4.
true, yeah.
Yeah. All
wait,
right.
how many stacks does Syndra have? There's no way he's like actually like committed to this shit, right?
I mean,
I think he might be.
if he didn't put items on Nora,
73.
73 cast.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
On 4-3.
if he didn't put items on Nora, he's definitely committed to it.
And Syndra pair.
Yeah.
Hold on. I mean, this meta feels all too
Pause.
familiar.
Pause. Yeah, this actually feels like patch 1.
This feels like launch pad. You're stuck on
Holy.
Syndra 1. You're like, oh my god, if
Yeah.
I hit Syndra 2, I win the game.
I'm about to spike so hard with my 3-star 2 cost.
Jesus.
Oh man.
Does he have 4 Chrono in now? He does.
Oh, he did get Tricksters on.
Uh oh. And who do
Yeah,
you
he's committed to Syndra. He just sells
Oh,
Nora.
wait,
with
he
Vex
just
3.
sold Nora.
Yeah, he's committed
Oh.
to Syndra.
Wow.
Wow. Selling the Nora here is...
I don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't like it. Because I think
Wait,
Nora,
I mean, you mentioned he really likes Syndra. I mean,
Yeah, he does.
he likes Syndra 1 more than Nora with the Vex 3.
Oh my god. What if he wins this fight, the mirror, against Syndra 3? Just
That
imagine,
would
just
be-
imagine.
That would be funny.
Yeah, okay.
I feel
Wait,
like
so
he
who's his
could
third
have
mage?
won
Is
this
it-
fight with Nora.
It's Nami.
Galio?
Galio,
Nami,
Vex,
Galio,
and yeah, Nami.
Okay, there's okay, like, bro, 2 Vanguard for Mord when we have Vex 3. Like, can't we just play Nora?
Agreed, and then you can use the Nora onto the Vex. Oh, sorry, the Yumi
Yeah.
on the Vex, and then you
Yes,
just have
yeah, yes.
absolutely unkillable front line.
Can we
Like, I don't
peek
think
at
we have a
titles
Vanguard,
board?
man.
Never mind, I can see it down here.
Yeah,
Playing blasters.
title streaking,
Yeah.
and he hit another 2 artifacts with impenetrable bulwark.
Yeah, he's got so many artifacts, but it's interesting to see go blasters. That's
No, I was saying he can play Ezreal, frontline Ezreal from here, like with
Yeah.
Silvermere Dawn, Ezreal.
Yeah, and he had the
With the
Lich Bane,
Ludens
which
as
is
well.
really gone.
Yes,
quick.
yes. This is again, this is like tech from the East that a lot of people think is just straight up bad in NA in the West, where there's like they just do not play frontline Ezreal. But if you do have the settings for it, one of the conditions is Silvermere Dawn.
I mean, these items will certainly do it, right? Like, you get the
Yeah.
Silvermere Dawn for the giant AD boost. You get the Ludens for the overkill damage.
Once you get 3-star, you can solo frontline him, or if you get like a
Wait.
Death Defiance.
This comp is really good
Who,
with...
who have you guys talked to that thinks Frontline Ezreal sucks?
I mean, I'm someone who generally thinks you don't play it unless you have, like, an extreme outlier condition like this.
I feel like it's really hard to get punished. Like, it's really hard for, like usually it's just free mana.
I mean,
So, like-
I think most people. Okay, sucks might be too strong of a word. It might be like they just think that you're never in a spot for it.
I feel like it's just free mana. So you might as well. Because he's just so safe. Like,
It
it's hard for him to
depends on
get,
your
like...
randomization, though, right? Doesn't it? You're talking like a lot of people. If you're building like the IE Shojin, you don't frontline him.
Yeah, with
Yeah.
Shojin I never frontline. But, like, if no Shojin, I just frontline. Because it's, like, pretty hard to get punished.
Yep.
Even
Berry,
without healing
Berry
sometimes.
Treasures is like so
So-
good in this comp because you have 3 units you really want to itemize, and then you can use more. Like, you're not unhappy with more than that. So his spot is looking insane. I mean, Berry Treasures won the Forge. I mean, we called it
Yeah.
3-2.
Some big storylines here. Title on a 10-win streak, as we talked about. YBY1 on a 6-loss streak, kind of like last game. We're opened with that 5 streak, but then couldn't really pull it together
Yeah.
Yeah.
on the way down. And then
Mesa Briar.
Voltariux maybe finally pulling out some wins here on a 4-win streak. So maybe
back.
you can see something turn around here.
He's
He got
still
to 9.
playing Bard 2 carry, man.
Yeah.
That's
No, but he's like stable
Yeah.
with and he's about to spike again with Melio. So like
He made it to 9, so he does seem like pretty likely to be able to find Emilio.
yeah,
His board is going to be good for sure.
yeah. I mean,
Like, it's gonna be
Midfeed
close.
is still playing, like kind of low item tank. So
Yeah. I think
also,
Voltariux,
don't sleep on my boy Bard. That guy's kind of a beast.
if Voltariux
like-
hits
like-
1 Emilio here, he's actually going to be really strong on Taric too.
Like Bard 2 kind of clears Karma 2 in the
no,
warrior line
I
without-
don't disagree. I don't disagree.
YBY needs 1 more Smolder, 1 more Briar.
Yeah.
Well, at least 1 more Briar.
I mean, he's stuck on Jace, Smolder 1 duo with 1 item, so
Yeah.
his upside is really high. And I mean, he sacked all of stage 4 again, doing a really good job classically getting the early win streak tempo, get to level 9, trade your HP.
He's contested with Darkest. They're holding 4 Smolders between them, and then they're also going to be looking for Briar.
Yep.
So we
yep.
see a fishbone smolder here, by the way. I learned this doesn't actually work.
Oh, interesting. I did not know that.
Wait, but why does the data look good? The stats? The
It's
raw
just, I
stats?
mean, it's just good stats, but like he
Okay.
doesn't actually switch his targets or anything like that.
The Fishbone
So
effect
Smolder's
is
even
like,
worse than I thought.
Well, the Fishbone effect is like not even really an upside a lot of the times.
Oh, Big B in the house. Oh, that's a Varus too? Oh, he skips it?
Yeah, he wants more gold to try to hit.
Oh, I
His
see, because he
itemized
needs to
units.
hit. He needs to hit. I see. Okay. Okay.
Ooh. Oh,
And
Smolder.
rewarded.
Rewarded. I mean, yeah, he.
Also, oh, because he's not going to play Varus because he's playing
Oh,
Ace
yeah,
Shapeshifters.
he's not-
Oh, right. That's even... Okay, well, that's painfully obvious in hindsight.
I think even if you are playing like without the Shapeshifter +1, I think skipping is pretty reasonable. You're not gonna have
Yes.
items for him.
Ezreal 3. Sniper's Focus. He didn't hit, like, any... Like, Mana Zane, Gold Collector on Ezreal, but the Ezreal items are good.
He does really want that first ult to get a kill.
Yeah.
If it doesn't, they're kind of in this situation. But there we go. Yeah, say like
I think he needs a solo front line.
I mean,
Yeah.
he's one off Warkai's or one off Clay. He's
Wouldn't-
even though he
wouldn't
did lose
Horizon
this round,
Focus-
he's about to spike really hard.
Midfeed's going A.
Wouldn't Focus be like a lot better than Triforce here? Because like you lose the attack speed value on Triforce because your attack speed's capped anyway.
I agree.
And then like you get the synergy.
Yeah,
And then you
look
can
at
just Triforce Varus.
Oh
like,
wait,
isn't
that's an artifact. That's an artifact.
That's huge. 8 gold for
Oh,
artifact.
yeah, it's huge.
Oh, he can do it again.
Okay, all right.
He can do it
there
again.
You go.
Horizon Focus on Silver Mirror.
Triforce of Varus probably. Oh.
Oh man, come on! Like
likes
the
this build.
Triforce is not that good. It's just 25 AD.
I actually do think that he needs to solo front because I think that is messing his positioning a little bit because Ezreal's going to be aiming at like a wider area.
So I agree with you, Kurum. The one counterpoint I'll say is the starting mana. It gets that ult out a little quicker. That can make.
Wait, doesn't Horizon Focus have starting mana as well?
Does it?
I thought it did.
It does 15.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
But Triforce gives more for what it's worth.
I mean,
yeah,
but
but
yeah.
like,
and that does
well,
matter for
but-
Silver Mirror Dawn purposes.
Yeah.
Going up against YBY.
No,
who
overall,
has the
though,
Briar, has
you're
the
right,
Smolder
Kurum.
The thing is, you actually have somewhere to put the Triforce. Like it's on a Varus too. It's pretty damn good.
Yeah.
So
You're,
it's like-
you're right.
I
you're
also
right.
think he should have Withstand on Varus too as well, but it is what it is. He had a really hard turn. He was putting items on mid fight.
This Ezreal is really struggling with these high HP shapeshifters. It just can't do
Yeah.
the damage to get the kills.
Yeah.
The one downside to what the Forge is not having that burning effect from like Merlot or red buff,
Yeah.
as well as not having a shred, which is not as impactful in this matchup. But
Voltariux, 7-game win streak now.
Yeah. So RY sticking with this board but kind of falling off. But it is important whether or not he goes like 8th versus like a 5th for the points because if he's at 16, it's a huge
Yeah.
difference versus 19.
RY went for like a huge Gamba reforge. It looked like he reforged like several of his what the forge items. Now he's only 2 items Syndra, unfortunately.
because he had like RFC.
Dude, I feel like
And-
RY got so dizzy this game actually. 'Cause,
Sticking
like,
to the Syndra, like I said, that sunk cost fallacy really kicked in. He had the Nora. He had another out that he could have
He
played
had
around.
Vex 3 Nora, yeah. I think he used some mages there.
I mean, truth
I
be
mean,
told,
it seems
even
like
if
he was actually
playing-
thinking about like 3 different lines this game, right? Like
Yeah,
like Syndra, Gwen Fiora, and mages like all at the same time. So
I would say that even if he did go for mages, I think the result would be quite similar. I don't think that he has particularly like good backline items for like the mages.
oh no, I think there was definitely HP. There were rounds like winnable rounds that he lost. That like it's a lot of HP
Oh.
diff, you know, and all he needs is a 4th.
Holy, he actually wins because of the Forbidden Idol Vex going crazy.
Yeah.
Woo.
Yeah, he might get. I mean, if he gets a 4th, then
YY's
it's no
dead.
diff.
Oh my
7th
god.
and 8th.
Damn, YBY with
VN,
2 buffos in a
7-8.
row after a 5 streak.
Yeah, and this might be like the downside of his playstyle is that if he's favoring this a little bit too much, he's incurring a little bit too much damage and risk.
Yeah.
Because in
Oh, was
solo
that
queue, he
feed
could get away
diff?
with this.
Yeah.
Was it feed diff as well? Like he
It might have been, yeah. If he took exact
Like-
lethal.
he took perfect lethal.
Yeah,
One.
that's brutal.
RY just get that Camille off carousel.
I mean, Volta spot was looking sauce, and now it's looking like he might win the game.
Yeah, you got 6 Scholar online now.
Has
You got
a melee
Diana too.
yeah.
Oh, okay, we're back.
6 Scholar Diana too. no
Amazing
less, so-
items, by the way. Like
Yeah.
every item on
Yeah,
his
yeah,
board
yeah.
is
Yeah.
amazing.
Uh,
God.
Yep. Looking good. This is going to be pretty crazy for the standings because other than RiYue, it's like Midfeed went 8th, that's only 13. YBY1 went 7th, that's only 12. And then like Voltarix is going to shoot up. Like we're going to have a lot of people in that like 10 to 14 range.
Yeah, it looks like no one's crossing check unless RY is able to actually scam a placement or two
He
here.
gotta get 4th with
Oh,
his
he hit Camille
board.
too.
Yeah, he got off carousel.
Oh, right.
Goes up against Voltarix though, who's been on that 8-game win streak.
This Eternal Winter is like kind of problematic to deal with. Vex is still not dead. Rise got stunned again.
Though, the Diana in the back line, yeah. This
He's
is
dead from 17, so no check for him.
Yeah.
Oh, he's very dead. Oh, he's at 19. Oh my gosh, no check, no check.
That's brutal for RY. I actually think this happened to him pretty recently. Maybe it was like set 10 worlds.
Yeah,
He was like at 19 or
yeah,
something.
he missed a check by a little bit. Balmyeong, by the way, very quietly playing. We haven't really talked much about him, but playing like the Ari comp. Getting in here with lucky gloves. He has 4 Thieves gloves.
nice.
Blossoming Lotus 3. Pretty damn good setup here for him.
Yeah, he's opting for the 3-item Milio instead of 3-item Ari. I feel like I'm not a fan of that. You do get the Milio giving the Ari item, of course, but I think it's more important just to have 3 items on Ari at the start. Because Milio casting is not that impactful.
I mean, she's like a scaling champ. I could see it.
Yeah, I don't
her
hate
first
it.
casts are like not
It-
that good, right? Like compared to her like later casts.
Yeah. Feels like we're in one of those awkward situations where, like I said, no one's in check, so next game's going to be like pretty weird, and then game 5, all of a sudden we're going to have like 2 to 4 people in check. So.
Yeah, it's like next game will be more about positioning yourself, and then for RY, he's trying to maximize points to take away from people.
Yep.
Yeah, it'll be pretty interesting because everyone will be kind of playing for different things. Like a lot of a lot of people who are like kind of near the top might be playing for top 4, while the people near the bottom are playing for like 1st or 8th.
I mean, the good news is that it's not going to end in 4 games.
That's
You know,
true,
We
yeah.
have a history of
Alright.
having 4-game finals in TFT.
Yeah.
It's definitely not.
So,
I mean, RY will want to grief for sure, but at the same time, there's a ton of money on the line between. Like, you don't want to just completely grief your game just to like.
yeah.
someone.
I mean, I think it's like really unwise. In fact, like the argument is just play your best game for maximum placement, so you deny everyone below you, as opposed to like
Yeah, for
griefing
sure.
somebody.
Just go first.
I mean, the only time you can justify doing that is if you're in like a 1v, like a 3-player, 2-player scenario, and one of the 2 players has like needs that extra placement to cross it. Then I think you can do that.
Does
Yeah.
find
I mean, I
Smolder
still
too
remember Malala winning Worlds and like
Yeah.
people just refusing to grief their own spot because
For
like
how
they didn't want to be
yeah.
the one. They didn't want to be the one to do it, and
And then
I mean,
Malala
the
won.
fact
just-
that Malala got away with the raise of stakes is so illegal.
yeah, it was insane. It was insane.
We'll take it though.
I think that's going to be one of those plays that will be remembered, like down the road. When people say, "Remember when we were bad at TFT?" and they would say stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
You just cannot allow that to happen. But by the way, Darkest also put alongside Voltariux. They were bottom 2 in the standings. They're pushing for the top of the standings. Looks like Darkest is
Oh, that Diana ult.
barely going to be able to
I
get
mean,
the win here.
He's got Astro Abyss, Briar.
Yep.
That is true.
Yeah, despite all the effort, Voltariux might just end up in 3rd here.
Yeah. I mean, Voltariux has got that Jack Daniels
Man, his board is so good.
Grey
though.
Goose
Holy
Absolute Trubus.
damn.
Yeah.
If we could hit the Milio 2, that'd be a big boost, but Title not even backlining his or frontlining his Ezreal now.
Yeah.
Happy to see Tidal did move the Wisdom to Varus, which I think is doing a lot more just for the attack speed than
Yep.
the magic damage on the Rumble.
The
And-
biggest thing, there it is in the front line. The double Horizon focus though is just so much value. Those stuns hitting everybody, giving the extra, especially on like the Briar.
Oh, special colors.
Any of those stuns on the Briar are
Yeah.
gonna hit really hard.
It's kind of a counter matchup against the shapeshifters. It's
Yep.
30% max health damage every single hit.
Yeah.
I really think he should have out Ezreal though. Every single
Who's
auto attack
Briar,
is
man?
30% max health.
Oh, hold on. This Briar's kind of stuck
Wait.
on the Mord. Mord's a beast. The stuns?
Oh.
The stuns?
Oh,
the
Briar
Horizon
can't
focus
move,
is
man.
so troll.
it's getting stunned every time.
Boom! Oh,
Double.
my
Yeah, close
God!
one.
Title
Alright.
does it again!
Oh, and Volta takes 3rd with such an insane board.
And that's a huge thing for both Title and also denying Darkest Volta their comeback points.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
Those were the 3 players at the bottom, and they went 1, 2, 3. So this lobby got a little bit more interesting.
A lot more
for sure.
interesting.
Like I
A
said,
lot
we have like
more interesting.
19, and then there's gonna be like 15s and 14s. So
Yeah. So, like, a lot of people are going to be posturing themselves for that. That
Wait,
next
how
thing
many, how
will be
many points is
crucial.
Tato at now? Like, he should be like,
15?
right there, right?
He went
15?
7.
Oh,
he was
really?
at 7 points, so he got 8, so he should be at 15.
Oh, okay, I thought he had more.
yeah, so like 16, 15, 13, 13. So
And YBY, who looked like he was
Yeah.
in a good spot in games 2 and 3, all of a sudden, 6, 7. But if there's one player that I would pick to most likely 1-1-1 this lobby, it would be YBY, and I think Title's number 2.
YBY and Vulture are the only 2 players who can't be in check next round. Everyone else has potential.
That is...
Yep.
Okay, well, PeonMe is, like, unlikely, because
Yep.
he has to go first.
Yeah.
First,
Well, I mean, he
yeah.
has potential.
That is true.
So
It is
definitely when we started Prismatic Party, we talked about this outright, like buried treasures into What the Forge, into 2 more artifacts. This is, what? God, it looks like 15 artifacts. 3, 6, 9, 12.
Wait, more. Do you remember what I said on 3-2 or no?
I don't remember what you said on 3-2.
He said it
well,
was over.
I think that when he hit What the Forge, I said the game is over.
You say that every time.
Yeah, but, like,
No,
to
I
be
don't.
fair...
No, I don't. Okay, no, I don't, though. No, wait, I don't.
Yes, you do, though, actually.
You actually
Yeah,
do.
You're literally 3 for 3 on it.
He literally has said it every game.
Yeah, said it every game.
Oh, wait, I said
and
it
he-
every game? Oh.
Yeah.
my
Yeah,
bad.
you said on 2-3 what RY 3
A,
streak
broke,
with
a broken
mages.
clock is right twice a day. It's all
Yeah,
I'm saying.
or-
I say it every
fair
time,
enough.
eventually I have to be. I have to be.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
All right, never mind.
This regional ranking score, by the way. Oh my god.
It just keeps getting worse.
It just keeps getting worse. And this is the hard part about regional scores is that if you have no players in the final lobby, it just gets worse and worse and worse.
Yeah,
and
that's
worse,
true.
So. But it's okay. Ours looks the coolest. 40.00. It's
We'll
very
take it.
clean.
We'll
So
we gotta take it at this point.
So how many world slots do we have next?
Same
7
thing.
instead
It's
of
just
8?
basically nothing changes.
Yeah.
Otherwise, let's say if APAC and us were flipped, APAC has 11 slots, he'd go down to 10, and we would go down from 9. Or we would go from where we are now plus 1. But the thing is, the world champion gets a slot as well, and so we had 9, but that was because Disso was guaranteed a spot.
If it weren't for Milk and Spencer, though, we probably would have just taken 4 more slots away. Because I mean, that would just.
Okay, so we have 8 next.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's true. All right, so Balmyeong RY title are the players to look at. I mean, it's actually more like Balmyeong title and like Midfeed Darkest if they can do it.
I feel like Midfeed Darkest, they need those high rolls, right? You gotta get second or higher.
And Midfeed with the 5-1-8. So
That's brutal for Midfeed and RY. Like they both were in a position to, like.
Yeah.
Be
YD1 has to be the most disappointed with this start, right?
for
Start
sure,
off
yeah.
with that 3rd place, feel like you're in a good spot, and then just kind of crash out, and now you're 2 games away from
His
check.
spot in Game 2 and Game 3 were both looking good in the
Yeah.
early game as well.
a little bit of a catch to curse probably. All right, it's going to be a few minutes until we get started for game number 3 or game number 4. In the meantime, while we have an opportunity, Aesah, I want to thank you for coming out.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
And joining the coaching. I'm going to go full screen for this. Aesah, you've actually been working on a project called TFT Coaching,
Yeah,
the
that's
website,
right.
and you want to take a second to talk about something that you want to promote for this while we have an opportunity.
Yeah, so basically, I started TFT coaching 1 year ago. It's the first time I've done a business anything like this. It's been going really well. I've been like kind of really happy with the results so far. But for set 13 into the Arcane, I want to do a new program, TFT Coaching Plus. Basically, it's going to be access for a study group with me. I'm going to be in call there every single day. I'm going to be a little sad leaving behind my old study.
Oh, so you're ditching Mismatch Sucks.
I'm not going to completely ditch him.
You're
but
ditching
I'm
Goobums.
I'm not completely ditching him.
See
but
you
I'm
later,
making a
PokéCom. Yeah,
I'm making
St.
a
Vicious, you
commitment
trash.
to TFT coaching. Honestly, they're all trash.
But
But yeah, I'm gonna be focusing on TFT coaching. So I've got some other top NA players, Rainplosion, Greya, and Marcel P. That'll be helping me out. Coach, they're gonna be part time. It's not gonna be their main study group. They're all in their own study groups as well. But I've got them on board. As a more for fun thing, there's gonna be a $2,000 prize pool tournament at the end of the set for Plus members, and the main feature, which is why it's going to be so expensive. I understand it's really expensive.
yeah, it's a
the
lot.
main
It's a high
feature
price point for a lot of people.
It's going to be one free coaching session with me every month, and because that's obviously going to be very time consuming, there's only going to be 24 spots available for set 13, and it will go live when PBE goes live.
So in like a couple days.
Yeah.
All right, 24 spots. And you told me that some people already contacted you because you posted on Reddit this morning.
Yeah, I actually just put up the Reddit announcement this morning. I actually do need to check that and see how it's going.
So what
but
if there are actually no spots available already?
No, it's gonna go live when you can't sign up yet.
Oh,
It's gonna go
I
live
see,
when
I see, I
PBE goes
see.
up on November 13th.
Are you willing to raise that cap at all if more than 20 people? Like, what if you get like 50 people that wanted to do it?
If there's, I will say, if you want to join and it's already full, send me a DM on Discord. You can join the TFT coaching server from that tft-coaching.com. Send me a DM and let me know. I think if there's a lot more interest, this is my first time doing anything like this, obviously. It's inspired by Kai's Project Mentor, actually. He said he got like a huge overflow of signups for like something similar last set. He's doing it this set as well. But basically, if there are more interests, let me know. I might do something where I get like Greya, Rain, or Marcel P to take some of the coaching, and we'll see.
You'll work something out.
I'm still figuring it out. Yeah.
Okay. Well, either way, I think okay. So I know that people are gonna immediately be like, okay, $95 is like a lot. First of all, it is, but I think it's worth it because Aesah has hit rank 1. He's made it to regionals. He's also hiring coaches who literally made it to the World Championship. This is basically your opportunity to get a head start. People talk all the time in TFT like, I can't get into the groups. I want to be competitive, right? And Aesah says he's opening up an opportunity for you to apply to be part of his study group. And that's actually a really good opportunity if you're like on the fence and you're like, hey, I think I could actually do this, right? Like the Bryce Blums of the world who are very successful and they have potential in TFT, and they say, I want to get a chance to jump in, but like, how do I get involved in a study group, an elite study group? I think I'm a player that can get into that spot.
Yeah.
And there's a few of you out there. There's not many, right? There's not many people that want to drop $95 a month for it, but like, you're in a position to do that. I think it's extremely worth it, personally. Like, it's going to be hard to find a better group. Like, maybe you can join another group that's comparable to it, but with the level of experience that Aesah, Greya, Rain, Plosion, and folks have, I don't think it's matched.
I've already had someone who I believe has been like 1,500 LP contact me being interested as well. So you'll be with basically like-minded players who are willing to invest and who really care about TFT.
Plus, you might end up being friends with Aesah, which means that you might end up becoming friends with me.
Holy.
So like, come on, think about the extra value. And then if you become friends with me, maybe you'll be friends with Mortdog. I mean, probably not.
God.
That guy's a grumpus, but yeah. I mean,
wait, that actually reminds me. So only on this podcast, not announcing it anywhere else. You could get a 10% discount if you sign up with the code Frodan.
Oh, wait, what? Okay, sure. Affiliate, I charge a 0.01% affiliate price. Actually, speaking of selling out real quick, since...
Sorry, I said podcast show, obviously.
That's okay. It's all good. While we have a minute, the lobby hasn't loaded. I am technically sponsored by Compete TFT. That's a TFT esports account for this stream. I made a tweet. I'm posting it in chat. Could you guys like this tweet, retweet it, and like reply with some NPC chat GPT response or whatever, and just thank Compete TFT for sponsoring team. They help put things like this together, right? They help pay for Aesah's trip outs. Well, they're paying me so I can pay for some of his expenses out. Same thing with T-Lies last week. Helped fund a lot of this production. And I'm really thankful. Riot helped provide this RBC studio powered by AWS, right? Got to plug all the ad stuff. And I'm really grateful because this might look like, Frodan did everything, but I just asked for permission basically, and then they put a lot of this stuff together. I'm really thankful for everybody. So if you can go and just engage on the social media, even if you just do an impression of it, that helps, because they're gonna look at that and then be very impressed, like, wow, actually a TFT scene, you got some engagement.
Yeah, it matters a lot.
Yeah.
It sounds like a meme, but it really helps. It really helps creators be able to continue what they're doing.
Yes. So thank you ahead of time.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. It doesn't matter. You can literally just say just ask ChatGPT to write you a tweet.
Just say this show is Astrobiss.
Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm gonna give away little legend codes to the person that makes the best Biss title. Astro Giga Turbo Biss.
I used my Digi Evolver to turn this stream into Turbo Giga Biss.
Yes, that's right.
There you go.
That's right. Mortdog worked on Digimon. That is true.
That is definitely not true. But I feel like I should contact people at Pokemon Company. Just be like, can we get somebody named Turbo Biss?
Turbo Bissmon.
That would be a good Pokemon name.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Just Turbo
that's but what does he evolve to? Because isn't Turbo Biss the best?
Oh,
and that's like an EX evolution.
Well, then if you use the Mega Evolution, you hit Astro Biss.
I see.
Yeah.
And then you can make a trading card game and make it sell even more.
And his special move is It's Over.
Oh,
Game's over.
right. So and then it's a voice line that shows up at the very first turn of the game.
Exactly.
It's just over, man. I like it. Perfect. Okay, we're loading into lobby. Enough stalling. Thanks for being patient. Thanks for dealing with the ads. I think some people actually literally watched the Twitch ads and then came back to us doing ads into TFT Esports, which is an ad for TFT.
These portals are definitely
into watching TFT portals, which is an ad for Arcane.
Oh, that's
okay.
true.
Okay.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay.
Yo, by the way, is there a full reveal after these games?
Yes. If it ends in 2 games, we're gonna drop a set 13 full dev drop, and then we have Mortdog in studio to answer questions. Which, by the way, that's a unique thing to this co-stream.
So yep, that's true.
Great.
Yeah, that's awesome. Portal is champion Duplicator. This one, I actually really like this one because it pushes people away from reroll and really towards going level 8 rolling.
Nah, you take that back where I'm leaving.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of this.
I love
this portal. This portal is everything wrong with bag sizes.
I love this portal
because you have pair and then everyone duplicates and all of a sudden you look and you can't even find one copy of the 4 copies.
I think the right way to play around this is to obviously can't always do this, but to gear your game around, try to roll as much on level 8 and play around 2-star 5 cost.
Oh, so you're a high roller. I see.
I mean, hitting a pair of some 5 cost on level 8 is not that unlikely.
Right, but then you end up in that situation where you have a Nora, but you're not in Mage, and you're like,
it's gotta be.
You have to be really open to those various lines.
True.
Where this also gets out of control, by the way, is if anyone actually drops a natural duplicator, Because man, the difference between 1 and 2 duplicators is so insane.
Yeah, then a Briar on 3-2.
We had a portal that literally did this. This was the Nicoverse.
I
used
mean,
to
if we go back to 2020.
Yeah, set 3, you literally get 2 duplicators, not 1. And yeah, that led to some interesting scenarios.
Dude, I'm actually so sad I missed that because that sounds so fun to me. But anytime I hear anyone talk about it, they're always like, "Oh man, that was so stupid."
Nicoverse
I wish I
was,
could have played that bad.
Yeah.
I heard there's one where everyone starts with a 4 cost. That sounds so fun.
Yes. And if you got Soraka, you were very sad.
Or Cho'Gath.
No, I'm a beast at Carousel though.
True. It was an APM check. That's the other thing.
Yeah. This is TFT.
I like all 3 of these augments. I'm a Threes Company fan. I'm a Stars Are Born fan.
Stars Are Born, okay. Probably into Syndra. This is Darkest.
Oh, really? I thought it's Ori.
Oh, is it Ari? He had a Syndra on board, is why I said it, but...
Yeah.
2 Stars Are Born picks.
He might be Ari.
Clear Mind.
This is Balmyeong.
Clear Mind's another fun one.
Sleight of Hand's quite a bit weaker since the TG nerf, but...
Really? Look at YBY1's pick.
You can go Patient into Callisto here.
Yeah, actually he can. YBY picks Aggressive Preservation.
I am shocked at that pick.
Okay, do you think he'll duplicate early?
If he hits a Bard, maybe.
Yeah.
That'd be a cool play if it actually worked out. I'm definitely not something I believe in on 2-1 here.
I think if he hits a Bard, I think duplicating makes a lot of sense. But yeah.
Yeah, because if you think about what the duplicate represents, the duplicate represents gold and HP, and if you could just like assign the values, like what if this duplicate was worth 30 gold and like 30 HP?
Yeah.
Would you just spend it here? And the answer would be yes. Now it's not that simple because if you make this bar too, does it actually guarantee you the 5 or even the 7 8 streak? Right, that's the hard part.
I think one of the other challenges here is like he's going to have a strong board at the start, which means bad carousel pick. Hopefully he can get a sword. Like you said, it's not that popular anymore. But if he can't,
what does
Balm really want Shojin on
I think if you're trying to win streak it.
I'm confused what Balmyeong is playing. He's Rage Blade with.
I think he's playing Callista, but
yeah, it looked like Callisto.
I see. So he's just tempoing with these 2 Poppy 2s.
Yeah.
Oh,
hold on a second.
Stars Are Born Dragons.
There's 3 stars.
Hold on. We got Namzi in the house.
Wait, is that
what?
3 players? No, 2.
Yeah, there's 7 Namzis already though.
Holy, I mean, I gotta say, man, if China wins in a reroll meta playing weird reroll comps all day, I'm okay with that because that's exactly how Hwanmei won in set 5.
There's the Shyvana. There's the Shyvana. Okay.
All right. Does anyone have any experience in this line? I don't think I've ever seen this.
So
I've seen a little bit, but
I've seen it just used. Like I've done it just to go fast 9.
Yeah, I was gonna say Kurum's right here. Generally, as fun as it is to play like the Namzi 3, Shyvana 3, realistically, you just hit the Namzi 3 and then fast 9 from there.
Okay, still, I consider that Namzi reroll.
The duplicator.
And he's a duplicator for it.
If he can save the duplicator, it's really good because he can wants to use it on a Briar or a Smolder.
Yeah, exactly.
I just think like if you're going fast 9 shapes, like Shojin is pretty bad, but I guess like Sword to a Rod, he just needs to sign something.
It's like part of it is like it also kind of doesn't matter as long as you get there and you have an upgraded board, you can still do very well. And he's also playing at 19, so for him, like playing for first is like a good way to deny everyone, I think.
I'm kind of curious if he's gonna like giga commit for the Namzi 3, like how much he's willing to like roll. Like,
well,
really
I feel like
trying to
only
get
being
the
2
nine.
off, you should just roll.
He said beforehand he only does normal commits. He doesn't really do giga commits. Giga
Right,
commits is
right.
not really in his playbook. So.
I see. I'm having a hard time discerning the level of differentiation here.
Okay, but like sometimes can't you just get like sometimes you can get fucked, right? Like like 2 off, like and you decide to like roll at 4.
Yeah,
and
you
you roll,
just
like,
never hit it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That makes
I don't
sense.
know, I'm kind of curious, like if he like rolls on 6 or rolls on 4, if he just doesn't roll at all.
I think he'll roll on 4.
Okay.
I think it also depends. Like at 7, I almost actually think you don't roll, but if you find 1 more, then you certainly roll.
Okay. Title on multi-strikers.
Yeah.
Category 5 for Midfeed.
Midfeed not pushing levels, which makes me think he might be Warwick. Maybe.
With category
Category
5.
5.
I don't. I mean, no, probably not. But like,
I mean,
why is he
no.
level 4 here though? Like he's on streak. He's good level, right? Right.
Maybe he thinks he's gonna win anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's a genius. Look at this. PeonMe's got no item slammed. He is playing Ari.
Yeah. I guess if
Holy
he,
true biz, Warwick.
if he can
I mean, this is biz.
if
not
he can
true biz.
save 1 gold by
Yeah.
not leveling here, then that's 1 gold saved is 1 gold earned.
Yeah.
Kurum, can you check the data? Like, what is category 5 Hurricane Ginsu's Morello Warwick win rate?
Nah, like, dude, like, I'm pretty sure he just levels next turn and tries to 5 streak. Nah, there's no way.
If he doesn't level here, this would be.
I mean, he's
Shocking.
holding Jinx.
Could be shocking.
Oh, I
A
mean, Jinx
pair.
too. Like,
He can even dupe it right
Yeah,
now.
lesser
Oh, yeah,
lesser
you can
dupe.
dupe it right now.
yeah, he probably doesn't.
So you dupe it and remove. I mean, it's pretty clean turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty much guarantees
I
his
mean,
5 streak.
Isn't
I
this
mean,
an
I don't.
incredible spot.
He has a YBY who's also 4 streaking in his pool, so like he's spiking really hard. And
I think
I
you
don't
also
think
just Morello
YBY is
jinx
And
Oh, yeah, you're
Bard.
for sure Morello it, yeah.
You Morello Jinx here, just 3 stack, and then just remove it next turn.
and has a Namzi in his shop to
Wait.
deny.
I just realized YBY has a Bard pair. Oh, okay. PME ends up inting. No slam on the Morello either.
Jinx.
No need to.
What?
I mean,
oh,
Okay, well,
I
he
mean,
didn't need
yeah,
to do that.
I mean, whatever.
Yeah, he didn't need to do that, but it's all good.
No,
Oh,
it's
trigger.
actually kind of good because he can save the remover and
nice.
use it at the end of stage 3 and then get another remover on stage 4. So you actually do get some value by saving the remover.
Am
Well,
I crazy, or are people like holding
Nobody put on
Namzis on
Zillion,
their
though.
bench to deny?
I think that's just incidental. Not deny, but like it just incidentally you see.
We just happen to
people,
see
yeah,
some Namzis.
yeah.
Okay.
I think if it's free, you might as well. Like if someone has 8 Nomsies and it costs you absolutely nothing, then you might as well.
I
well,
agree.
does he have 8 now instead of 7?
Yeah.
He has
So
8.
like, I feel like you roll here
Yeah.
for sure.
Oh, roll 4, right? Roll 4?
I would roll at 4 for sure. I feel like it's
Yeah, yeah.
'cause
I
would
saving the
roll
dupe
4.
in this line is a lot of value.
He's just gonna hit off the orbs.
Yeah, the
No, but,
duplicator is
but,
so
like,
much
you can
value.
potentially like you can potentially play for like a giga streak here.
Actually,
now.
he's
Like,
not. He might miss on the orbs, but he's gonna get assembled.
Assembly.
Assemble, yeah, the first
Yeah.
first term.
He just
I think
makes
he's
a
gonna
quick
roll 4.
50. He drops a quick 50 and then hits assemble. Shyvana pair, or sorry, Shyvana.
Shyvana. Yeah.
Okay.
Only the cloak though, not very good on the item
Yeah,
side.
no items. Hopefully, like item augment next turn, maybe.
This is not bad, honestly, for low augment or low item for him.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah, he can
Just
go
hit
for
Shyvana
I'm
3
just
while
going
you're
for
here.
Shyvana
Yeah.
3 now.
Yeah, I mean,
7 Elises,
He's
6
definitely low
Jaces.
rolling.
This is a little rough, and now he's going. Okay.
I mean, it's pretty good because he hit like other stuff too. It's just now he's not really gonna go fast 9. Now he's just gonna go for like shift 3.
that took a lot more than it expected.
Yeah,
He
and
had to roll,
I also feel like he got like because now the Elise and the Jace are kind of baits that are just going to take up econ.
Yeah, but he could just. I mean, he could just sell them if he needs to.
I mean, I would sell them right now to like hit 30 and get back up there. I don't think you actually chase these at all.
The exception is if you get Eternal Growth next round, because then you get at least Energize. So
Sure.
you would probably save it for that.
Sure, that's fair.
Also, if you're not going fast 9 anymore, then it's like more stuff to roll for.
Yeah, exactly.
By the way, did want to call out YBY1 did have a 5 win streak again. So
Yeah,
That guy is just otherworldly with this early game.
stage 2, yeah.
Oh, big grab bag. Would you take that over Transfiguration? Depends if you feel like you're gonna get value Transfiguration by the end of the stage.
Is this a Jinx player? Who is this?
This is YBY.
Oh, this is YBY.
The Bard.
Takes Transfiguration.
Oh no, that's
Or
Jinx.
this is midfeed with the
yeah.
Jinx.
Transfiguration gives you 2 more components. They come a little later, but I think it's just way too much more value. Like, and he's really stable right now as well.
Oh, sorry, that's midfeed. This is YBY.
Yeah, I think Transfiguration is just a much better augment in his spot for sure.
Okay. Ooh, magic wand. I like that. Seems good to me. RY hit Elise 3, got
Okay.
Capricious Forge.
Is YBY gonna build the Forbidden CN tech?
Yeah. Okay, so RY.
What's the Forbidden CN tech?
JG,
Did he roll
JG.
even more? Wait,
I mean, he did. He rolled.
He rolled to 10.
He's still at 5, and he's at 10. He rolled for Elise 3.
Yeah.
he's like really playing for the full streak here.
Yeah. I mean, he's one off Jace, and then like probably
He's
willing
also
to-
one off Shiv.
probably willing to dupe Shyvana at this point.
I think so. He did.
Because now he's so far away from like the level 9.
I mean, honestly, as long as he gets like 4th, you know, that'll put him at like 24. No one can catch up. So that even if hypothetically he doesn't win, like that's putting him in a really good spot for second place in the tournament. So,
like if he
I
just
think
top
from
fours
this
from here
spot,
on out,
like,
he's pretty happy.
Basically guaranteed like a solid placement.
Yeah.
Title still rolling, still looking for.
Title struggling, doesn't even have a pair yet.
Yeah. Actually, doesn't Press Attack give you Kassadin? So he actually has found 0 Kassadin Sims. Despite like a bunch of people rerolling. Oh my god. This feels like tilt rolling to me, but. Because he was.
I mean, I think it's reasonable. He's one off of 2, and then I think he's willing to dupe Kassadin.
Yikes.
So he's like 1 off of 3.
Hooked. How many points does he need?
He needs to get a 4th.
4th or higher.
4th or higher.
YBY does not go for double JG.
Honestly, YBY spot looks really hard. Like I don't know. I wouldn't. Yeah.
It looks because normally the front line you play I think is Wukong, except Midfeed is high rolling so hard and also going for Wukong, so it's hard for YBY to contest him.
Like aggressive preservation, like you're like committed to rerolling.
Midfeed is playing Vanguards at the moment. I don't know if he's gonna stay on that.
Yeah,
he also
I
dropped his
assume
first
he's gonna
fight.
try to play Wukong, but maybe not.
Well, Vanguard Hunters is an underrated build. It's not
That's
as good, but it is something he could take if he anticipates.
Yeah, I mean he has the
being
Mordekaiser
contested.
too already, so yeah, maybe.
If I had a nickel for every Nashor's Cassid in this game, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that there's 2 of them.
Wait, who is the second one?
Voltariux also has a Nashor's Cassid.
Oh, that's why. Title's contested?
Yeah.
Oh, contested multis is pretty
what
terrible.
What are these guys doing bad?
That's...
Why are...
I mean, the only thing I can think of is that Voltariux is saying, I mean, other than I'm just playing because I hit it, but...
Yeah. I mean, it's not like Title had that much of a choice.
No,
because,
yeah, Title had to. He had 2-1 press the attack, but
Voltariux just said, "Yeah, I'm gonna, me Kassadin. That's a good idea. Combat caster into Kassadin."
Yeah, I really don't like this play. I would be very upset.
That-
if I was
that's
Title,
agreed.
I'd be so bad.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, I'm down to report this guy after the game.
It might be some EMEA retaliation, right?
Well, personally, I just think you know for sure someone 2-1 press the attack is going to play multi-strikers. I just don't think your best line is to also play multi-strikers, like pretty much no matter what, like regardless of your items. And
I mean, it could be just playing this and pushing levels, but his items are awfully specific, so I think he's just Kassadin.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, man.
I mean, obviously he's a good player. He thinks this is his best line. I just personally disagree.
Yes, and this is exactly why I think people are often kind of mixed on reviewing Voltariux, because for that very reason, he sometimes does these plays and lines that people are just like, come on, man, this is like something that you should already know.
I mean, my goat Kwame got flamed by Flancy for a very similar play.
Yes, extremely
similar play. Flancy had Category 5 Jinx, and then Kwame also decided to play Jinx with like Infinity Edge or I don't remember.
Yeah, he had Infinity Edge and 4 Ezreals, and then pivoted to Jinx. and then Juanmei hit. Send Flancy 8th. Flancy got so pissed, he started flaming.
I would be so bad.
He started
about
streaming.
Flancy, yeah.
He started streaming, and Flancy never streams, by the way.
Oh, really?
It's like milk streaming. He turns on his stream just to start flaming Juanmei.
That's wild.
These Jace items, by the way, not that this fight really matters too much, but these Jace items on the Jace 3,
they're like
the Luden's procs are hitting real hard there,
Yeah.
big damage.
they're not quite Astropist, but they're
Oh
pretty.
god. Oh
No,
god.
that guy is straight out of Arcane. Holy.
Jace from Arcane.
Oh, lore accurate Arcane.
That guy's popping off.
Man, the stories I could tell you about our into the Arcane playtests and the jokes we've made once everything's out and done.
You'll tell us one later today?
Once everything's out.
All right.
Oh.
I'm looking forward
So
to
everything's
it.
not out today?
I mean, we'll have to see.
Oh.
Okay.
I see. Okay. Aren't you posting like a PB rundown or something like later?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's true. That's true.
Basically, everything's out.
You know. This poor Title here, because Title really needed this top 4.
I mean, maybe they can both make it. That is extremely optimistic.
I'll say that's some
man.
copium.
That is extremely optimistic. I think he's just playing for like a 6 or something.
Usually,
like
like when one of them high rolls, the other one's like dead because like it's so hard for them to both hit hard.
that. Yeah.
It's possible, but it's so unlikely.
This is Darkest.
Play for
Looking
Callista.
for Callista.
Keeps finding Olaf. There's
One
one.
Olaf or one Callista. No recons.
Should be fine for like 4-1.
Yeah,
I
his
also-
ward is good. His
I
ward's
also
good.
don't like Unified that much.
He's not moving the thing off cat. Uh-oh.
I mean, he
That's
left the
not good, yeah.
Ginsu's as
Yeah.
well. So.
That is bad.
He's definitely playing very slow right now.
Vow.
I like
Yeah, he's
Stoneplay, but
But he's playing Unified, so he has to play Vow.
oh yeah, you're right.
So
you're
like
right.
that's why I don't like
Yeah, you're
Unified
right.
because it kind of creates some awkward.
I like
What-
I actually like Adaptive better.
One thing we're talking
I
about,
can
by
see
the
it.
way, when we say players are playing slow and stuff, they do have
Ping.
a higher than normal ping here, so something to at least be a little like it's
I don't know, but like the thing on the cat is like you just forgot. Like you just
yeah. He's playing like slow, but he's playing
Like,
like
that's something you would
mentally
do, like, at the
slow
very
as
start.
well.
yeah, that's fair.
Like
No,
not actually. Yeah.
I'm like the biggest proponent of like NA ping advantage, but I think like some of those decisions, like I'm sure he would say himself that he wasn't on his A game on that roll down.
Yeah.
Probably Blossom.
But it's really hard.
Here.
I mean, on the world stage, we talked about it earlier before the show. There's
Yeah,
a ton
the
of there's a
nerves,
ton of
the
pressure.
nerves,
There's so much
man.
pressure. No, like yeah. It's
I
also
think-
Darkest's first time here in Final Lobby, right?
Yeah.
Blossoming Lotus.
Blossoming Lotus trying to go for Karma.
Okay, so he is just going for like a standard like Karma like level 8 with preservation. He's not trying to reroll anything.
Giant and Mighty, Lucky Gloves. Oh, RiYue got the like Lucky Gloves to go with Capricious Gloves, which is always fun. Still waiting to see more of the August. Title got Tiny but Deadly.
Man, I really don't like YY Spot. I think he has a really high chance of going 8th. I think that the problem with this comp is that you not only do you need like the augments, you also need the unit upgrades and you need the items. It just feels like it needs so much. I feel like this is actually like the Fortune comp this set, except Fortune's not really a thing right now.
Yep.
Just to give you an idea of like how much you need in your head.
Oh, I didn't realize Callisto is also contested. He has Recon 2, but no Callista yet.
If he goes 8th here, by the way, or even 7th, like that'll be the 3rd game in a row of 5 streak into, 7th or 8th.
No,
Yeah,
he
yeah.
didn't 5 streak this game, right?
He did.
He 5
He
streaked
did.
and then lost on 3-1.
yeah.
Oh,
And
shit, really?
YBY, like at that point, would have to kind of play. I wonder if he's just feeling pressured to keep playing for winouts, very subtly.
Yeah. Midfeed going for that Vanguard Jinx, like you said. No Wukongs, but a
Wait a
bunch of
second.
Mordekaisers.
Hold on a second. YBY has 6 bards.
Yeah.
He's gonna go for Bard 3. He hit Fiora 2.
0 gold though.
Wait, Jace Talus, the assassin. Oh my god.
Okay, yeah.
It's a shame,
Okay, if
too,
there's like a
'cause-
Briar on Carousel, it might work out because this will give him first pick, taking a really bad loss, maybe.
Maybe.
Oh, I think White Boy Spot looks like.
Never mind, he's not first pick anyway.
Yeah.
It could be 8.
I wanted Bard to work so much this set, but I am not a Bard 3 believer.
It's hard with those units that have 3 traits because they're so good already that like if they're also good
thing
as
is
a
he-
carry.
He's
They're
not
just,
really
like,
playing
too
like a
good.
reroll comp, right? Like he's just playing like a standard like
Yeah,
4-2,
he's
level
playing
8,
tempo.
and just holding bards. So he's not.
He's able to get
really...
Morgana, which is nice with aggressive preservation. Gets an
Yeah,
extra
that is
value
huge.
with his augment.
Oh, that's massive for him. Holy.
Yeah.
If he
and-
can hit one more Morgana too, Duplicator augment. He's one Briar off, one Morgana off from like either one of those.
That's true. Morg 2 can be a really big stabilization point. He has a bunch of damage as well. Like
Duplicator portal, sorry.
2 rods.
How are our contested multi-striker players doing?
Well, Title is still hanging in there in HP.
He's so far off. Though.
Oh,
like,
yeah, he
he's
only has
so far
5,
off.
Hold on.
6.
Okay, never mind. He's closer.
He's got Akali on deck. Okay.
That's not bad.
He stops here because he's
Man.
not completely
Yeah, he's
desperate all in.
committed to Caston. He doesn't want to play around Akali. Akali's just
Balmyeong, no Callistas, but slowly but surely pushing levels. That's Akali 3. He uses dupe. He uses dupe.
yeah.
he uses dupe.
Yeah, he's just gonna play around the play for placements at this point.
Yeah.
Oh god, look at these Jace items.
I actually really like this play from Tidal.
Holy
Even though he
shit.
has 2 off of Cassidon, he just decides like even if he hits, it's not gonna be like he's not gonna get that many placements, so he just goes for
Yep.
the immediate power spike.
Oh my god. Large Jace.
Bro, in 10 seconds, this Jace is actually.
Oh, Jace! Survive!
Oh.
Never mind. Oh.
That's a Tidal Cell Cassidon diff.
Yeah.
That guy-
He would have
that guy's
lost his
not.
fight, which
Oh,
is
wait.
like so
Playing
impactful.
Talisman Ari.
Ooh. Holy
Just straight up.
large Ari.
Okay, midfeed still looking good. Still playing the Vanguard variations of Hunter we talked about. Vanguard Hunter Just not really a common setup, but
It's casting 2 on bench.
I was about to say, do you see what Midfeed's holding?
oh my.
Oh,
I mean, that's a good play with 2 casters.
Yeah,
No, I
it
mean,
is.
like,
It's a good play.
Absolutely.
VN, if you guys didn't catch up to the last set, they are very experienced in situations where they need to hold enemy units on bench. They are
Man, I feel like
they are notorious for this.
I remember trying to convince people early on how good this was. And now
Yes,
we're
you
seeing
did,
it
you
a
did.
lot.
Yeah, I think there's a
So-
lot of there's some like weird, I don't know. There's like some rules about like Kaluja stuff now, but like it's also like if you hold people's units, they're more likely to hold your units as well.
Yeah, retaliation. I like it.
Because like if I saw someone holding my castings, I'd be more likely to hold their jinxes, but then I might not do it otherwise.
He has a Morg 2. YBY hit Morg 2 with a
Whack.
death cap.
Okay.
Carrying
Okay.
Morg.
Yeah. Okay.
Ari ascending. Yo.
I mean, I guess he's back then.
Large
218.
large re.
It might not be an 8th. And then this is kind of, I mean, YBY is kind of like a player who goes down to 1 HP and can also bring it all the way back to like a top 2, top 3. He also hit Gwen 2. Okay. And he can item remove from Bard. Okay, I actually think I can see it from YBY. I can see it. I can see it come back into like the top 4.
There's so many recons
Really?
gone. He really
Yeah.
wants to recon.
Yeah, I can. He just needs to drop good items here. He needs to get a Spark and like Morello or something like that.
He wants to drop his Zoe for a recon. There's so many out of pool.
Wait,
He has-
isn't
Because
his
the
board
thing is,
insane?
with YBY, he took basically like 2.5, 3 combat augments, so the challenge is was he going to hit, and now he hit. So his board is actually kind of insane, isn't it?
Wait, I feel like he's like guaranteed top 4.
BT.
Guaranteed? I don't know if he's guaranteed top 4.
I would say
Really? Wait, his board is so good.
It is.
Like,
I would say-
aggressive preservation on 2-1, like, and then you just hit more 2-1-8. I feel like that's like, I mean, yeah, like I feel like your spot's just absurd.
I would say he's guaranteed Kurumx top 4.
What does that mean?
Wait, what does that mean?
Wait, what do you mean? Was it?
What do you
Was that
mean?
not obvious?
Yeah.
Okay, you want to bet? I'll give you 5-1. Fuck it.
Oh, 5
But
to
you
1.
have to say it right now.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll
100
take it. I'll take it. I'll
Okay.
take it. I'll
Okay,
take it.
fine. $100.
Woo.
Oh my god.
Wait, $100?
Wow.
Okay, fine. $100
yeah,
bucks.
yeah.
Oh,
so you're 22,
okay.
Okay, okay,
all
okay,
right,
fine.
all right.
Okay, I think he lost. I think I lost $100 now.
Wait, no, hold on. More casting, more
No,
casting.
no, he's got it. He's got it.
He's got it.
Okay, yes.
Oh no! And this is why people sports gamble. It's terrible. Don't do it, kids. Don't do it. No
See-
ad. No
see,
ad.
The thing we
Oh
do,
god.
real talk. Here's Mort Dad coming in here, but the thing we do
Wait,
is
we're not
burrito
allo-
bets.
Yeah,
We
we're
do
not allowed
burrito
to do
bets.
this, actually.
Huh?
We do
Wait,
burrito
what?
bets.
Wait,
Oh,
wait, wait,
burrito
wait,
bet.
Oh, are we?
Wait, after I win
Oh, are
the
we?
round, you
Okay,
say
okay,
not
we're
allowed?
allowed. Okay, we're
No,
no,
he-
$100 bucks.
He,
$100
he thought Mortdog was gonna bring down the house.
No,
Oh,
no.
yeah.
I was just saying, like,
Okay,
if you
yeah.
want to do this stuff
Yeah.
with your friends, do burrito bets, because then afterwards
Yeah.
you get to go to lunch and you
Oh,
get to
yeah,
hang with
I
your
meant,
friends.
Yeah,
I
but what
meant-
if I'm allergic to social interactions?
I mean, then you're a TFT player.
Okay, Aesah,
Makes
we're
Alright.
on though, right?
We're on for $100 bucks. Yeah. Wait, so it's 100 to 500? You said 5 to what?
120, man.
Oh,
Wait,
120. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
I
wait,
thought you meant
think
100 to
I'm
500.
No,
Oh
man,
yeah,
it's
that's
a
what I
friendly-
thought.
Yeah.
And Aesah
Alright.
sent it. And
It's
Aesah
a
sent
friendly
it.
bet, man.
Man.
$500.
That's what I said, man. I was like, what? That's a lot. But you're putting the pressure on.
You guys
No,
are crazy.
man, a friendly bet.
Okay, okay,
Yeah.
okay. 120, 120.
120. Damn, dude. What?
Are we-
I'm not rich.
Are we about to see another EMEA 7-8, by the way?
Maybe we're kind of focused on this YBY storyline, but
Riot Prism. Mort owes me many burritos.
Oh,
It's
Fiora,
true,
please
it's
take
true.
My money, please.
oh no! Oh no! It's a 7-8. Oh no!
Nope.
Living. And Balmyeong, by the way, needed a 5th, and so if you go 6th here,
Oh, that is.
he
Oh
is
my
one.
god.
And he can't find a single Callista.
Being 19 is brutal, man. He's got
Oh,
one
he found a list.
Callista,
He found
but,
one
like-
Lista. He found one Lista.
Oh, but he did.
Callista 1, Milio 2 is
Yeah.
definitely
Camille
aggravating.
too. He got
Camille
Cammy
2
too.
also.
Yeah. I actually feel like you shouldn't make Milio in this spot. I don't know how much
Wait,
gold
what?
you have. Yeah.
I don't know about that.
No, I think so. It's kind of like how just
Wait,
because
are we
like Milio 1 and Milio 2, you get 5 extra rolls to hit Callista before you have your Callista. It's so impactful.
But Milio can actually carry though.
yeah,
Milio can
I
actually
see your
What
point
if-
at least.
what
I
if
see your
title
point.
hit?
I think he should. If he was, I think he should put the Rage Blade and the other thing. But then he would have commit remover.
Uh-oh.
What if
Runets.
title hit to end up stabilizing?
That's not.
I don't know if he's stable.
Because
He's
he
at
was
22 health. It's just everyone
Oh, no,
else
but
is...
like.
Oh,
Voltariux had
YBY
the
can't
biggest
deal with
heal lead
this.
on him.
Oh, YBY is going to be down to 1 HP.
The true damage. The true damage.
No.
Oh, no!
YBY won. He won.
Oh my god!
That's crazy!
He's the demon. Oh my god!
And Balmyeong misses by 1 point!
Oh my god.
Oh,
That's
no.
a heartbreaker for
my
Balmyeong.
god!
The easiest $20 of my life.
Hold
Oh
on,
my
hold on.
All right, Kurumx, you got this. You got this.
I mean,
Are you
Balmyeong
trying to
not
cap
making
the
it
curse me? What do you
though.
mean?
No,
Why are you saying
no,
that?
I mean like P1B is like 1 life. Like he's weaker. He's 1 life.
Yeah, okay. I feel like you're trying to like.
No, I mean he's weaker. He's like you got this for sure. One.
Bro, okay. I feel like you're trying to like do something right now. You're trying to like do some voodoo shit right now, man.
no. I mean
So-
I'm just.
Like I got this for sure.
it's like the
Nah,
Cloud9
got this for sure.
3-1 lead.
Balmyeong not making it here is a pretty big deal.
Yeah.
That's a huge deal. He was second in points.
Yeah, Title though does look like he's gonna make it. So
Yeah.
we have RiYue and Title, or we're gonna make it.
Midfeed's in contention to make it. Darkest is not in contention to
Midfeed
make
has
it.
to get a second, but
Yeah,
I mean, his
Midfeed
spot
top
is
2, but has
still
72
solid.
health, so he's in a great spot to do it.
I mean, I think Midfeed is
Midfeed's
pretty likely to do it just by his HP, but
He's
I don't know how
one-
strong RY is.
Midfeed is 1 off of Mordekaiser 3, and he's already like been pretty strong relative to
Yeah.
the lobby, so he's about to spike.
So we might have 3 players there.
And Title pulling out from here when Voltariux pivots into his line is just it is actually just vintage Title performance.
Yep.
If he can pull out top 4,
Title-
Borg is really scary. This damage.
yeah.
Holy.
Title
a
actually
lot.
got his championship playing contested multicasters.
Boom.
Okay, that's big. That
that
got Title in. So
Oh,
That-
Title's
that's
out cross check.
Oh
Yep.
man, it's a -20.
Yeah.
It's cheap. Man, that was the freest $20 of my life.
Oh,
No, I
man.
was not sweating at all.
Oh man. Okay, so now I'm gonna go on a limb and say that I think YY is gonna win this game. I think he's actually very, 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 very strong now. Because like the hardest part was whether they can clear these checkpoints that keep getting more items. Because as he gets Gwen with items and things like that, it's gonna get. Really,
if
really
he
difficult.
does win, it's kind of nice just because the pressure's off next game, and he can literally play Grief next game.
Yeah, he can. To stop people.
I'm not so sure because about him winning this game, just because he doesn't have that much potential to improve his board that much.
Well,
Whereas
with
like,
respect,
Really?
you've already misread the situation.
He has
Walt.
one item Gwen. He has 1 item Gwen, and he hasn't hit Rakan yet.
No.
He hit 1 Rakan.
yeah,
He
but
hit one
he's
Rakan.
0 gold, and like as we saw, like RY's win streaking with 50 gold, and like
Yeah, true. He's going
the,
to 9.
the fight is already like kind of close-ish, but he's 50 gold, about to go 9, playing Shapeshifter.
That's an amazing top 4 from Title, by the way.
Yep.
Yeah, like Midfeed also
Yeah.
winning 1 off Mordekaiser 3.
Lest we forget that Title, the way he won the championship was
Yeah.
that he held his tomes
Yep.
longer than everybody. He popped at the end of stage 3 to pivot into whatever was uncontested.
Yeah, I
and
remember
that's
that
how he won the
because I was
championship.
casting it like the whole time, sitting there going like, he's not in a great spot. He's not in a great spot unless he hits this perfect out.
But,
And
like,
then he
he
did right on
tailored for it.
4-1. Yeah, on
Yeah.
4-1 he nailed it perfully,
Yeah.
and then was able to win from there. And it's like all of a sudden I'm casting, going, nope, I think he's got it. You know.
And he played a decent bit of like contested multicaster in that set
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
So being contested in this game, he's definitely got a lot of experience with that.
YBY rolling. Wait, he's at 9.
Yeah. Oh.
I
yeah.
thought he was at 8. He's at 9.
That was
Yeah.
a 9.
And so now he's just looking for Rakan 2. He's looking for Max Cap, which is Briar and Milio. Giant Slayer is really good on Gwen. So I think that's something I'm looking for. He might actually put another item on his Preserver as
Doesn't
well.
he need
Doesn't he need
Morello?
Morello? Yeah, I was
he
gonna say,
needs
doesn't he need Morello?
Oh, he has no anti. Oh, you're right. You're right. Oh, you're right. Oh.
Okay. I don't mind
Okay,
this.
you wrong.
I think this is wrong.
Okay, he's wrong.
I don't mind this to give the extra armor and MR to the Morgana.
I do think the extra anti-heal is important. It's easy to miss. Oh, this might be anti-heal diff.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Honestly, you mentioned he has a similar playstyle to Setsuko, and I think Setsuko also a lot of times evaluates that he needs like a certain other item more important than what most players just default say. Oh, I don't have anti-heal, I don't have.
Right.
I take that.
Yep.
Yes, exactly. I mean, he might be assessing his matchups. And just be very candid. Like,
Yeah.
these players are a lot better than us, so I'm going to trust them.
Oh yeah.
This is not a matchup where like they're healing a lot, so maybe anti-heal doesn't matter nearly as much. But anti-heal is good against this comp, so
I think he didn't miss it because he spent a long time on that decision. Like, it was clearly a hard decision for him.
What is it specifically that you're saying the anti-heal is good against here?
Shapeshifters? Well, the Bloodthirster and the healing and the percentage burn is like really nice because there's a lot of damage.
BT Shyvana.
Sure, the percentage burn's pretty good.
It's
Yeah,
Bloodthirster Shyvana.
Yeah, I mean, eventually you get the BT onto Briar as well, and Briar just goes infinite. So this is a fight between the top two. If you can win this fight, RiYue, you are booking the top 2 spot. And also, how cool would it be that he re-rolled Namzi into a top 2?
Okay, YBY is just a go. I think like he just recognized his win condition is like scaling up with Blossoming Lotus, having this Morgana live forever. So like the adaptive.
That's what I said. I like the adaptive with the armor and MR with all the extra healing from the Preserver. That's really big.
Yeah.
I know for sure. I would just not thought about it and insta-click Morello without like even thinking about anything else.
It's working out. I mean, it's like one of those things where if it works out, you look like a genius. If not, chat just be like, yeah, wasn't it Morello?
Yep.
Yeah,
or the casters.
He also has 2 Thieves Gloves. There's 3 anti-heal items. He's rolled anti-heal both times. Obviously, he's not going to get it every single time.
Yeah,
He
that's
has
true.
hit it twice.
That is true. Okay, I can buy it.
Big story here is unless this fight goes insanely weird, Midfeed is going to cross the line.
No charm, though. This is a really tough thing. And he's also feeding Anasis to the Hunters. This could be really tough. Gwen got caught by the CC. More casted. Oh, Gwen! Gwen on the back line!
Oh, that was so close. Gwen was missnip.
Oh my god.
And?
Yeah.
So how many people in check now?
RiYue
We got
beats
3
Ghost.
people in check.
Midfeed's in check now. Midfeed's in check.
Yep.
Yeah, Midfeed
And-
and
yeah.
RiYue and
Title.
that's it?
Yeah,
Title.
Midfeed,
Title.
Midfeed
Damn,
kind of having the
barely
opposite
gets in.
title.
Yep.
Damn, Title's kind of goated. What the fuck?
I mean, I think all 4 of these players have been very impressive. I think we still haven't talked enough about this Namzi line, this Namzi Shyvana line, because we were also talking like, it's like a safe top 4 or whatever like that. But he's kind of navigated to a spot where like you could argue he's in contention to win. But
Yeah.
he did lose his last 2 matches against Midfeed, so probably not.
I also like the Nora here. It's just, again, something you wouldn't often see on boards here. But the fact that he hit it, played around it, and is just using it for extra, you know, strength around the Yuumi, this is cool to see.
It's very cool. I kind of wish this was like the winning comp of the tournament, because I think that would be really emblematic of what I liked about the Set 12 Worlds meta, which is that I think there's a lot more nuance and skill expression to the way people reroll in this set.
The Spectral Cutlet Chase in the corner, getting killed right away.
Yeah, and that's actually baiting the Hunter. Wait, but is Shyvana backline and burning the backline Hunters?
Yeah, she's doing
Oh
big work.
my god!
Big work from Shyvana
Woo,
there.
that overkill damage from the Namzi. Do we have enough DPS left
Nora?
over?
No.
I mean, it's Nora too.
It's more the demon though.
Yeah, it's Nora too though. Nora and Yuumi.
No. Mord's
Oh!
got this. Mord's got this.
Hold on. Archangel scaling. Archangel scaling.
Nora.
Yes.
Oh!
Yeah.
Archangel,
Wow.
let's go.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, that fight was really
That
close.
was crazy.
Midfeed's
And-
still sitting on like 60 goals.
that Shyvana Smurf, man, would turn
Yeah.
back the clock and went back to Meteor spec. Just jumped in and just hard carried.
I understood that reference.
She dropped
Oh, wow.
9,000 damage and she died like 15 seconds into the fight. Just to put your head around that. She did so much DPS early.
Is that a free support item out of this?
That is
that's a support amp.
That's a Zephyr probably. I mean, it's
Yeah.
definitely a Zephyr. He's waiting, so the other guy doesn't even know he has a Zephyr.
Yeah, rat tactics.
Yep.
Does he get it though? Who did he put it on? Jace.
Yeah. Could have been worse.
I would actually not use it if I didn't have a good target. I
Oh,
think
interesting.
I'd rather
Okay.
just like.
He gets remover right next round.
Oh, does he? Oh,
Yeah,
you're
we're
right.
on
6-6.
6-6,
Oh, you're right.
so-
You're right. Also, it looks like he wins.
Yep.
Yeah, I think
You know, as a
oh,
Zephyr
like-
diff.
The Zephyr,
Yeah.
the
You
team-wide
don't wanna
attack
go
speed is
to
actually
7.
pretty.
The team-wide
pretty-
attack. You're right. Was it 2% now?
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Is
we
that
nerfed
low?
it down to
Oh,
2.
Oh, they-
okay.
they
All right.
nerfed it.
I didn't know that. All right.
Yeah.
That's like double placebo though. So
That's actually broken.
It's actually exactly placebo on this patch.
Okay,
That's
why
true.
do you guys nerf placebo? Like, are you guys trolling with this shit, man? Like,
It was too
like,
strong.
are you guys like? You guys just think it's funny or something?
okay.
Like,
Okay.
Like,
So do you want the actual answer?
Yes.
Your
Yes,
question was,
yes,
are you
yes.
trolling? Yes. Placebo is 100% being buffed and nerfed as a troll. Absolutely.
okay.
I mean, like, did you look at the patch notes, man? They buffed like Jinx's AD by 1.
Yep.
They buffed
Oh,
Jace's AD by 1. Like, they were obviously just messing around.
Yep.
Oh no, but placebo's been getting fucked with the whole set.
Yeah.
You know, so
Yep.
like as
Yeah,
a troll.
for sure. Let's take a look at the standings. Or sorry, let's take a look at the results. Midfeed is now in check. Midfeed, RY, title.
Yep.
Is that it?
Yep. Those are the
That's
three.
it. Balmyeong, barely out. YBY, barely out. And TFT, Darkest, and Voltariux need to have
Honestly,
a reasonable game.
I'm rooting for RY. I actually want to see a Chinese champion going into Macau. That'd be pretty hype.
It would be, and I think he's played very well all weekend. From what we've seen, he probably hasn't played perfect. He's made rolling mistakes in my opinion, but I think like overall, I love how wide he is.
He's playing very emblematic of like China's playstyle, like very, very flexible and not sticking to the known lines.
That's China's playstyle, flexible.
We kind of swapped. We kind of swapped.
That's so interesting.
They used to be the hard force region. Now we're the hard force region.
See, I feel like I could see that, but I also like 5 APAC players. I feel like they deserve the win this tournament, so I'd still kind of like to see an APAC player take it.
Yeah.
No, let's go RY.
I'm split. I want RY to do well because he's impressed me the most out of this group today. YBY's impressed me the first 2 days, but I don't think he's in contention for at least the near future.
I do think it's clear APAC is.
And I want Title to go back, like, because I'm just kind of tired of numbskulls who keep saying like TFT is just all RNG. So like, you know, that's the more we have Malalas and Titles and those kind of things, like it just helps them look stupid because it's just embarrassing every time I hear them talk like that.
Yeah. The other thing I'll call out is if Title wins this next game, this will be the first time. What's the format called? Why am I blanking on the word? Checkmate. This will be the first time Checkmate didn't actually give us the best player being like the highest.
Oh, the highest point earner.
In like
assuming
RY
doesn't
for
go
us.
with.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Like we've just never had. We've lucked into that never happening really at TFT Worlds.
Yeah.
And this would be the first time if it didn't happen. So.
Okay. That'd be the first time that it didn't happen. That is interesting. So players.
That's an interesting fact. I did not know that.
Do we have to show this?
Holy,
man?
you guys are getting weird. What?
He won already.
Wait, how much did we bet on this again? $100 bucks?
Holy shit.
I think it was a burrito.
It was not even close. What is this?
I lost on so many tiebreakers for the rounds advancing, man. I lost on a bunch of tiebreakers.
I've never seen you this far behind, Frodan. Holy sh.
Okay, but like it's because of the draft formats. I also got okay. I was actually in a really good spot. And I was actually in the lead at one point, and then all my players went 8.
I saw a really good chat comment by the way that proves TFT is not all RNG. There's no NA players in the finals.
And I mean, okay, that is true. I did predict that NA would do
like this.
poorly this set. I did predict that. I predicted from months ago.
I mean, even like I don't want to be rude to like dank memes, but we sent some more players who are not considered like NA's finest to Worlds this set. I mean,
wow.
I've been playing with this guy for a long time.
I'll just say it.
Bobster.
Okay, like,
I'll say it, Bobster.
Oh, wow. He said it. He said it. Oh, he said it.
Bobster and dank means I'll hold him here. You come visit.
He said it. Oh, man. And yet one of us is sitting here and one of us was playing at Worlds.
I mean, that's true.
Honestly, these players should just be
I would say
out there. So like,
I mean, you said it yesterday that you felt like there wasn't enough drama in TFT. So
I mean, I would say the same thing. Like if I was
Aesah predicted midfeed?
Yeah, we've got Aesah's got
Wait
two
a
of them
second.
here.
This guy's got the blessing.
Yeah.
Title midfeed. I mean, why now? But
yeah.
And also, I think Balmyeong wasn't a good spot until he went 19. So he's pretty.
And I keep doing this thing where I'm like, EMEA's surely got some good stuff this time, and
yeah.
Yeah.
That's not unfortunate. EU fans, we figured it out. We got him.
I mean,
Right
2
over there.
players in final lobby.
Yeah.
Take those, I guess.
I think this is what happened with Voltariux in set 9, though, right? Kurumx,
Yep.
didn't he like get to the final lobby and then also kind of had a rough day?
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I think Volta's hella good. Like he gets the final lobby pretty consistently.
He does.
It's pretty insane.
Yeah.
But I mean, he just like fizzles out really hard.
Okay. We have some more trivia questions for Little Legend Egg Codes.
It's
so
Briar.
It is Briar. That's correct. Good job.
I've never seen a non-green smolder. I'm gonna look up what that
He's like
red.
a blue. He's like blue.
No, he's red.
Red.
He's red.
Right?
Yeah, you guys don't know. He's green.
He's red.
Yeah. You might need to get your eyes checked.
Wait, I gotta go look now.
Let's go to the next
I'm gonna look
question.
right
Next
now.
question.
What's the next question?
Next question.
It's Briar.
Well, everyone knows this. They're voting. You guys see the answer. They highlighted it. We actually have more questions brought to you by Compete TFT.
Smolder.
Currently, how many copies
He's both. He's
of a
both.
single tier 1 champ? Okay, this is actually a good question. Aesah, do you know this one? How many copies of a
28,
single tier
right?
1 champion are there in a reroll pool?
I think it's 28.
28, 30, or 32? 28, 30, or 32? I'll tell you. I'll tell you something. 32
Oh,
sounds
man.
really high.
Yeah.
But
Ace is wrong.
Ace is wrong.
I think isn't it 30?
Oh,
They might have changed this.
Wait, I thought it was.
Thank you. Thank you.
I knew the answer. I'm not supposed to try to spoil it for you guys.
My
I saw
bad.
something like that. All right. Congratulations to the chat. They got correct. With the TFT release, 2018, 2020, and 2019. If you were watching Chibi Challenge yesterday, you would know this answer.
That was fun, by the way. That was fun.
That was fun. Chibi Challenge?
Yeah.
That was
I had
really
a lot
fun,
of fun.
Yeah.
I'm glad you liked it. We'll bring it back whenever we can. I'd like to do it in studio. I'm not going to do it
Yeah, I feel like
remotely.
doing it remote's not going to be as fun.
No. The next set of people that we have join the Costream for set 13 for Into the Arcane, we'll probably do another set of Chibi Challenge. Trivia. Which Chibi Little Legends was the first tactician to implement a finisher animation when performing a killing blow against an opponent? AKA, you want the answer? You type Dies of Cutscene in chat. You can find it. Dies of Cutscene.
I will say the question I always get is the fact that Jinx still doesn't have one with the the Firecracker Jinx. Like she's the only chibi that has
don't
a
you guys
skin.
want money? I thought that's what you guys love. Riot Games,
does
you love.
Echo have one?
What's that?
Making money.
Well, Echo doesn't have a skin.
Wait, which
Oh,
one? The 200
okay.
Firecracker Jinx. is
Yeah,
like,
Firecracker Jinx doesn't have a finisher. So.
Okay. What player has seen the
Oh,
most final appearance on the European circuit? Clamo, Enzo SX, or Double 61?
Who?
Man, this is actually a little bit painful given what happened at EME finals, where Enzo missed very barely. Oh wait, actually that's a spoiler alert. But I think most people already know. 97% C. Everyone picking Double 61. Which Little Legend species was released with
this is
the
a hard
Star Guardian eggs? Okay, this one.
This is a hard one.
This is an actual hard one.
Which Little Legend species was released with the Star Guardian eggs?
I think this was a set before I started playing.
Fuwa, Starma, or Melisma. Okay, so Melisma is like the one with the big ears, right?
Isn't it B?
This is like
The
set
whale?
3 or 4.
Starma. So what?
Yeah, that's. I'm pretty sure it's A.
Fuwa's like the elephant pig.
Starma is the big whale that
Yeah,
came
yeah.
out later.
Fuwa's like the piggy
And
elephant.
I thought Melisma was like came out almost like.
It's the one with like the headphones.
Yeah, the headphones.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
free replays.
Yeah.
That's why I know. What champion did TFT reveal
Oh.
before the official League of Legends reveal?
I think I know this one.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I think I know it, but it's not what.
There's no way it was. I don't know this. So there's no way it was Gwen.
I thought it was Akshan.
I think.
I think it's Aksha. I don't think it was Vex either, because I think Vex. The first time we saw Vex was in set 6, and she came out like a year before that.
Yeah,
didn't
I
she?
think it's Aksha. Yeah.
I think it's Aksha.
The timing was just off on the development side by like a couple days,
Yeah,
so we got that one.
man.
That guy was cool.
Set 5. This is the first question that chat got wrong, by the way.
Woo.
Yeah.
Hey, chat, you bad.
trash. All right, we got 2 more. Who was the first APAC player to win a TFT World Championship? Is it
Oh, I
Lee
know this
Lua,
one.
Shunga, or 8-Lane Jay Walken?
I know this one.
I love that song.
And it's not the same answer as the one that I almost would have got right if I hadn't been a coward.
Yeah, did you stay up late thinking about that one more?
A little, to be honest.
Yeah,
a
thinking about
little.
those eggs?
Oh, I thought you were gonna go for it.
I was like, man,
I actually
I'm
really
such
thought
a
you were gonna go
coward.
for it too. I didn't want to like force you.
I
to do
know.
it.
Wow, chat got another one wrong.
Oh, chat voted for Shunga.
8L jaywalking
8-Lane
wins once and
jaywalking.
then goes full influencer.
Actually, it was the opposite. The story of 8-Lane jaywalking is actually really interesting because he was actually an influencer first and said, "This is my set. I'm gonna try to like win worlds and try really hard for one set."
Okay.
And then he did.
What
And
a
then-
beast.
okay.
And then he was like, "Yeah, all right. I promised I would try to win worlds, so he did." And then he went back to content.
There you go.
Yeah, all right.
So, which is actually quite giga chat if you think
Yeah,
about it.
it's pretty sweet.
Yeah. All right. Which Little Legend was victorious for skin for set 1? Silverwing, Protector, or Fury Whore? I'm not gonna lie.
I don't
didn't
know what
this
Protector is.
one. Protector's the cat, isn't it?
There's another cat?
It's like the cat that runs in a circle.
Kiki is one of the.
I don't think
No, Protector's like the
There's another cat?
is like the it's like the little lion cub. It's like the little
Oh,
lion
that
cub,
thing.
and it
Yeah,
runs
yeah,
in
yeah, yeah.
that
Right,
thing.
okay.
Yeah, yeah,
nice
yeah, yeah.
one.
No one uses that.
No, I don't see it
use
very often.
Wait, but it's so cute. Like, you press the third taunt, and it goes into a keyboard cat.
I'll check it out.
You don't know that one? What?
I love
Oh,
cats.
keyword
How?
burrito.
Keyword burrito.
Yeah. For the burrito bet
Keyword burrito.
that I owe Roger. I owe Roger like 3 burritos.
I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll leave the mouse with you.
All right.
I will be right back. We're going to give these away. Just roll. Just
Yeah,
roll
for sure.
until you guys want to stop rolling.
Oh, can I roll?
Probably like 10.
Oh, yeah.
Roll
Go
like
for it.
10.
I heard Frodan say roll like 30, so. No, I don't have control. Oh, that's all right. All right, well, we're going to roll, and I'm going to read names. All right, remember, if you win this one, you owe me a burrito. We're not giving you an egg. You have to send me a burrito. All right, that's not true. We'll give you an egg code.
Wait, I'll take a burrito too.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't mind a burrito right now. I'm just making myself hungry. All
What
right,
kind
let's
of burritos do you like?
Oh, I mean, just like a Chipotle burrito's
Oh, okay.
fine, but also, you know.
I'm a big
All right.
fan of the California burrito.
Yeah, let's roll. Let's do it. We got FTMG it, who's been following since today.
Make sure you have your DMs open.
Sir Raccoon 7, Mr. Noob 4K, ID 1 Goo, Weirin, Sigma X Phi. Yep. Irredeemable XX. Rowdy Jinx, Hetrix123, and Positiva. There we go.
All right.
All right, and the game is starting, by the way, so we're going to switch views here. And it's Champion Duplicator, Prismatic Party, Completed Anvil. Are we about to have another Prismatic Party?
I think
Which I think is really risky to do on the Checkmate game, because if they get some good augments, you're just like, I'm out of here.
Buried
So-
treasure into what the forge again. Send it.
So, like, Tidal is standing on Completed Anvil, RiYue is standing on Champ Duplicator, and Midfeed's not even participating.
Yeah.
So our 3 Checkmate people don't want Prismatic Party.
Yeah, Midfeed just doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, all right,
Yeah.
Prismatic Party
He's like-
it is.
He's like, yeah, sure, I'll win with anything. I don't care.
It's kind of wild. He's just like, whatever, it's fine.
Yeah, I think if you're kind of like ambiguous between all 3, sometimes I just don't stand on anything. But if you really want to optimize, you should stand on the one with the least people if you think all 3 are equal for you.
Is that true?
Because it's the worst for everyone else, allegedly.
I suppose.
But in ladder, a lot of times I just, like, if I don't care between the 3, I'll just not vote.
All right, so the big stories here is we have 3 people in check, but hypothetically, if this game does not go right, or it goes in a weird way,
We're gonna have
we
a
could have
lot of
7
people
people
in
in check. So it's very likely to end either this game or next. But
So
this is pretty crazy.
RiYue, Midfeed, and
Tidal.
Tidal are
Yep.
the ones to watch.
Yeah. The only people who can't make it is Voltarix, and that's it.
Yep. And the big thing is, knowing it's Prismatic Party, we're definitely going to want to see what these augments are. We know last time from Prismatic Party, things like What the Forge are going to be the big outs, buried treasures. Those seem to be the big S-tier angles if you can get them going. Looking at the items on the side here, a lot of tiers, a couple bows, a lot of bows.
Title,
So-
pretty good mage opener, Soraka 2, and Vex.
Ooh, that's pretty good. I feel like Mages doesn't cap out as much in the Prismatic lobby, but unless you get like an early Prismatic
They can What
ticket.
the Forge, like Vexury with the Giga, you know, like.
Yeah, if you get the Forbidden Idol
Yeah.
locket, yeah, that's true.
Or like spellcasters.
Yeah, it's also a 4-item start here, so we get our first Prismatic augment. Shopping spree. Immovable objects, obviously a popular one, though not usually as much on 2-1.
Yeah, agreed.
Going long, we
I
saw
just got here, I don't know
earlier.
what you said.
Problem with going long is
Well,
it's not a
Pandora's.
first place augment, so I'd be
Pandora's?
surprised to see.
I like
I
Pandora.
kind of like Pandora's.
Yeah.
Yeah, going long is more of a top 4 because
Right.
like, you're at the end of the day, you end up with a similar board as other people, but you don't have that combat.
Of these
prismatic.
3, it's Prismatics. RiYue did get Wandering Trainer, so we're definitely going to want to check out what that is.
That's a really good choice from Ryu's spot to go for the gamble.
Uh,
but if he can hit like
That's
Another
honey
a honey
plus
plus
1,
one.
but
That's
That
honey
is-
plus 1 is usually like a second place comp.
That
Wait,
is
you
not
think
good.
7 Honey's a second place comp?
Usually,
Yeah, it can. Yeah.
Interesting. I would have seen that as a first place comp if you can.
I think
pull
his
it together.
dummy is like hard to convert to a first.
I feel like 7 Honey's the only way to convert that to a first.
I think he should play for 7 honey because Eldritch is like 10 Eldritch. That would be hype.
It would be hype. I don't
Holy.
think it's practical unless a gold ore drops and then
Yeah.
he gets Eldritch, but
It's
it
really
can
not-
happen.
Yeah, it's really not practical.
Yeah, 10 Eldritch on 9.
Balmyeong, I
you
think,
could get
kind of
there.
getting the favorite augment here with the Living Forge. YBY1 with the Prismatic tickets. Those are the big ones. Midfeed with Hunter, but again, Hunter we saw did not have that really good win rate.
I'm pretty. I don't know what his options were, but yeah, Hunter is definitely more of like a top 4 comp usually.
Did he end up going with Pandora's?
He went
Title?
Title went to going immovable object.
Going on object? Okay.
Yeah. And there are ways that you can really capitalize off of this. If you get some second Randuins, that's usually like a way you can spike it.
That's
a
true, yeah,
lot of the
second
setup here
Randuins.
is like a combination of what's good here and understanding, is there like a way I can turn this into like a first?
So if I was being Kurumx here and looking at these augments, I'd probably say it's over. We're going to the next game.
Yeah, who?
For who?
Well, I just don't think
but there's no
our
one that
top
has,
3
like,
win.
Like a turbo spot, right? Like no one can or no one already won the game yet.
Oh, okay. So Kurum's not in hyperbolic land yet.
No, he is. He says no one won the
just
game
wait,
yet.
just wait for 3-2, bro. Just wait for 3-2.
So that whoever gets what the forge, whoever gets what the forge, you can say is winning. Yeah. All right.
We'll
Alright.
see. Like it's like a 5-item Krugs and the what the forge, and the game's over.
Okay.
Someone in chat says Volta is going to win the whole thing. I will burrito bet you that is not the case.
I actually think RiYue. I talked about this earlier, but I actually think RiYue should full sack his board to go for first pick here because like
to get the spatula
he's
possibility.
saving like 6 HP, but like being first pick and potentially just having the spatula is so much
He
value.
can't full sack
He can't just not.
because he wants to hold on to the honey units.
Yeah, but he could just put like like
2 honey
Soraka in the
units.
front, and then
Oh,
put, like, Poppy,
trap.
put
Yeah.
Poppy and Jax in the back. Like
Yeah,
he can
okay.
make his board to kill like 0 units.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree for what it's worth. Just for the, again, not a normal
Wait a
play, but for
second.
checkmate play for sure.
Is Voltariux playing Warwick Rule?
It would look like that from that spot.
Does look like he might be doing that.
He's 0 to 10 on his EXP. He's got 5 warriors. He's got Rage Blade Slams. Got pumping up 3.
Voltariux
Wait,
also might kind of feel like
Do you
he's,
make
playing for
Rage
fun.
Blade over Titans?
Titans is
For
better.
Warwick, yeah.
Titans is better.
Titans is better on the data, yes. But I would
Okay.
say that Rage Blade is better early. So
I would also say
Oh, really?
Rage Blade's probably worse in the data because it gets built so often. So-
yeah, yes.
That
but
seems like a survivor bias thing.
I think it's really tricky when people say X item is better in the data because if you have one item that's like a 4.4 with like a 95% play rate and another item
Right.
that's like a 2.9 with like a 20% play rate, which
Exactly.
one's better?
But the
like
play
which
rate
one
of,
is better?
But the play rate of Titans is very high as well.
yeah.
And it's noticeably better.
But like I think in that scenario, most people would say the 2.9 is better. But in actuality, usually
yes,
the 4.4
you're right.
is
You're
better.
right.
Yep.
But I would say that the data sample size for Warwick is high enough that I think people have implied the Titans.
Do you think you
And
can really
everything-
play-
Oh yeah. I'm
to put
not
it in-
disagreeing with Warwick in particular. I'm just saying a lot of times people say X item is better in
Yeah.
the data,
Yeah.
but it depends how you interpret
To put it differently, though, do you think
Nerd.
you can play Warwick without Ginsu's?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, especially if you have an artifact. A lot of times what you do is you play Quicksilver Titans plus like Mittens or Rapid Fire Cannon and things like that because
Oh,
he
sure.
scales.
Sure, if
his
you have the
attack
artifact.
speed.
Yeah, you're right. If you
Yeah.
have the artifact.
He's
Yeah.
committed to Warwick with a blue buff slam probably now. A blue buff being a really good item on Twitch. He's just going to reroll these units, 3 streaking. Warwick does scale off the amount of units killed, and he's killed the maximum every single round.
Yeah.
So
Put another way, Rage Blade in general is not a good late game item, and so
Yeah, that's true.
it tends to look a lot worse in the stats than it actually can be because I think it's better early.
Yeah, that's just true.
And so maybe he just plays Rage Blade Warwick, and then maybe late game he finds a way to do something better.
No. All right, so again, big thing here, RiYue midfeed title right now. Midfeed at 100 health, title also at 100 health, so...
Balmyeong's got Forbidden Idol plus Stone Play. That is a nasty combo already.
So if we see a... so he's got Locket, right?
Mhm.
So if we see a Forbidden Idol, that'll be...
It'll be the 1-2.
Yeah.
One last rodeo.
yeah, if Tidal and Midfeed can dodge each other, we were saying they didn't have like the augments to win out, but they both 5 streak into
And the
Krugs.
Econ, yeah. This is
They'll
very
be a really
big
good
potential
spot.
matchup here between Tidal and Midfeed, and it really depends a lot on who is able to get the positioning advantage here.
Yeah, if either one loses this round, it's going to be huge implications for the rest of the tournament, honestly.
Midfeed spreads. Oh,
They
he's
are
trying.
facing.
Oh,
versus each other.
Yep, they're
holy.
facing.
that's really smart. But he has a rumble, draw the aggression, so the Soraka can't AoE the front line. I like it.
He's
Yeah.
greeting the Kog'Maw as
The
well.
reset. Oh, I think the
Hunter
Hunter's
wins
got
this.
Yeah.
maybe?
Hunter wins
Yeah,
this.
Hunter's
Yeah,
looks like.
really smart last second reposition for Midfeed.
That's pretty good.
I mean, I don't think it like 100% swung the match, but it could have, and that's what makes it important.
I mean, it may have made Warwick survive.
Right.
Which, that's another player damage, so
Yeah.
really good positioning.
You never know.
He's locked in.
He is locked in, and so Midfeed. I mean, it'd be kind of cool to see Vietnam get their first champ, especially given that they are probably the biggest player base that hasn't had one yet. Korea, China,
Yep.
EU, EU West,
Oh, yeah,
and NA.
definitely,
Like,
for
all
sure.
of those are major servers, but
Yeah,
VN is
definitely.
like a huge server. They've never had a world champ.
Can you peek at Balmyeong's board real quick? Because his job right now is just to grief everyone. Choosing to buy some Honeymancer units and things like that, so that's going to grief RiYue a little bit here. So maybe also hold the Hunters, try to grief some of the Hunters as well.
Gold
Oh,
orb,
gold
hold
orb.
on. Spatulas, maybe? Where's RY?
RO, I got
Yeah, gold.
RY's
You
leaning
got
into
gold.
got
Honey.
gold, yeah. A lot
Which
of gold.
I like leaning into Honey because he knows he needs to go exactly first. With this emblem as your Prismatic, I feel like you have to hit 7 Honey. So I really like this play.
Man, how crazy would it be if it didn't get checkmate this game, and then we went to a 4-way check?
Yeah, we were talking about that before he came in.
Ah,
that,
okay.
The odds are we could have as many as 7 people next
Yeah,
game in
yeah.
check, which would be wild.
Which would be pretty ridiculous.
A lot of items being placed here. Gets a
Yeah.
mage emblem.
YBY gets the pan.
All right, so second prismatic augment. This is where, again, we're going to see some big shifts. Kurum, are you ready to say it's over?
Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready
All
for the
right,
Honey plus
he's
one.
ready to crowd
Honey plus
someone.
one, the game is over.
The thing
I
is
think
for
that's the
Midfeed is
crowd.
I don't know if he's gonna hit something that's gonna be the I win augments.
It has to be Honeymancer Crown. I feel like nothing else is.
Well,
nothing else
if I said for
He means
Midfeed,
Midfeed
for
more.
RY.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. For
All
Midfeed.
right, this is RY. He has Oh, sorry. This is
Midfeed needs Prismatic Spin to win.
Prismatic spin to
Prismatic
win.
spin to
Perfect.
win.
That would be the perfect augment to hit
Perfect.
I
this
mean, that's
spot.
basically just what the Forge.
I mean, Midfeed's win con here is like Hunter Briar 2, right?
Oh my God, this is
So-
Blitzcrank.
Something that can get you there.
Like I said, if we see a Forbidden Idol on that
Yep.
board, that might be...
Oh, he hit it!
Oh,
Oh.
wow!
Takes it
Instant
instantly.
click.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
I mean, he was he
oh
played for
my
this. And,
God!
I mean, I think it was the right
Okay,
play.
at
He
this
got rewarded.
point, at this point, people probably need to start trying to grief 3 stars, but you can't even really
it's
grief.
really hard to do that.
Yeah, it's these guys are
And
such
what does
low
Midfeed
cost
get?
shares.
You did mention Balmyeong's job, or I think you mentioned that his job is to grief people, and he is holding all those honey units. So
Yeah, that's all you can do. He
Yeah.
just needs to hold every honey unit all game. That's it.
Balmyeong's just going to contest him.
To be honest, really, everyone in the lobby that isn't in check should be holding every single honey unit.
And so
really,
they
everyone
are.
in the lobby total. Really.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Everybody that's not in check.
My boy has Blitz 3. Okay.
I think
I mean, he's doing his part.
Yeah, he's doing his part.
his
Exactly. That's great.
Yeah, and his
actually.
double
He's-
mage. Oh, hold
He
on,
rolled
has
the
double
zero.
mage.
His part.
He rolled the
Wow.
0, which I actually think is correct here to grief the Blitzcranks.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
he only needs to get a 6 in
Hold
order
on.
to be in check.
How can he find a way to get 10 mage? Probably not. Probably not.
No, you're still
yeah.
still frying pan away.
Yo, I mean, and also
Not
he's
to
the
mention
gold
the
head.
yeah, that's the level 5-0 gold thing. But
He's just trying to get a 6, so he's hoping to save HP here.
Yeah.
well, like I said, I think rolling down to find the Blitz just to get them all out of the pool was
Yeah.
absolutely the correct. Oh,
Wait, Balmyeong got what the
Balmyeong.
Forge.
Okay, you know what?
And he's also just
He has
playing honey.
true.
I don't think it's
Giga
over here.
Astro.
I'm going to make a
Mega
bold prediction here.
Fist
I
Blitz.
don't think 7 honey wins this lobby.
I mean, his isn't this combo literally not playable
Yes.
in the future because of this?
Yeah, no.
Like,
this,
did you take out Forbidden Idol specifically because of this
Yes.
combo?
Is
Yes.
he gonna go for this on Mordekaiser or Blitz 2?
Oh my God.
I think you leave it on Blitz too.
Okay.
just to not. I mean, I would put on Mordekaiser
Well, I mean,
and just
long
remove
term,
it.
like
and just
we have,
remove it.
Oh, I
we have
mean,
more
you-
too long term.
It takes no. The problem. So Mord doesn't have a % health shield.
You're right.
Blitz
Yeah,
does.
you're right.
And so I think you leave this on Blitz the
Yeah, you're
whole
right.
game. The only other ones that do are
Rakan.
Vex and Rakan. No, Vex doesn't. It's
Vex
Rakan,
doesn't,
right?
Yeah, it's Rakan.
Yeah, so I think you just leave it on Blitz.
Yeah, I actually think Forbidden Idol on Vex is frequently overrated because if the shield doesn't break, It's just you're getting HP instead of shield, so it actually doesn't do that as much.
It's not good on Vex isolation, but the combo is still
Yeah.
good
Oh,
on
if you have
Vex.
lock it, because then it skills
Yeah,
with
yeah,
lock it.
yeah,
But I'm
yeah.
just saying, Forbidden Idol by itself
Is not that great.
does
yes.
not do that much.
But yeah, this Blitz 2, I do not think is going to die until 4-2 at the earliest.
Yeah. And Balmyeong, if he's able to do it, would keep the tournament alive.
It's gonna save the tournament.
I mean,
But
save
the
it
thing is,
or
you
end
can't-
it.
You can't hit Blitz 3, right? Because or like
I don't think he
can, but
needs
it's,
to.
like, really, really.
I don't think he
unlikely.
needs to.
Oh, really?
No, I think, like I said,
I feel like the Blitz could get like bursted down late game pretty
yeah,
easily.
late game for sure, but like by then you've dealt enough player damage, and the fact that everyone's holding all the bees to prevent the 7 honey from really being that strong. Like I said, I think this game. I think we're going to another game.
Then we're going to game 6.
All right, Mortdog says it. The game
It's
is
been
not
blessed
over.
by Mort.
I do think 7 honey in Prismatic Party very frequently does not go first.
Now, I'm not going to say it's Giga over Turbo Bis, but you know.
But
it's definitely Turbo
But that
Bis.
is. But it is.
It's definitely
This is the one time you couldn't say that, Mort.
Actually, I actually think it would be maybe Idol Double Locket.
I mean,
Yes,
sure.
I actually do think Double Locket is particularly really good as well
Yeah.
for that.
But I mean,
Dark is still streaking, by the way. Midfeed just kind of holding strong here. I mean, no one really having some kind of crazy combo to keep up with Balmyeong, right? The question is, does someone have anything?
It's
along
RY and
that?
Balmyeong, but Balmyeong and RY are both going to do like so much damage to the lobby that's going to be hard for anyone else to cap out. So
That is
that's
true.
actually That's actually good for RY.
We see 4 Nunus, 4 Rumbles. Like, other than that, there's just not a lot going on here.
Yeah, but he's gonna win for a while, I think.
I mean, he should.
Yeah, he should win. Like, wait, actually,
Is he on a, I was about to say, isn't he on a 2-loss streak?
Bro, that cat's only got like 1 tap. What?
Yeah,
Okay.
that was insane.
That thing just disappeared. Okay.
Meanwhile, we have Blitzcrank.
Warrior's just feeding Blitzcrank more mana.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Hey, Mort, why are
Can
you
you
guys
click his
removing
health bar?
Forbidden Idol?
Yeah. Trubis. Soraka 3.
Yeah.
Sweet. Itemless Soraka 3. Let's go.
Yeah. Someone said PME can win because you have like the multi-strikers. Wait, anger issues. Yeah. Except he's one problem.
I'm about to say, how do those
He's
kill a
contested.
Blitz?
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
that plus
contesting
he's
multi-strikers,
contested.
Yeah.
I don't think so. So this is gonna be pretty tough.
Pretty interesting. This lobby seems pretty converged, where it's like I think there's like 2 mage players, 2
multiplayers.
2 multiplayers. Yeah. So
Honey, Warwick. This looks like to be. I mean, I don't know if this is actually mage. He's pushing levels.
I think Tidal is just going to pivot off because, I mean, YBY had the Prismatic ticket, so you can't really, like,
You
contest
can't
that.
compete with that. And he's playing Gwen, so he might just end up playing Preservers.
I appreciate Volty trying to play the Warwick here, but I'll say on 3-6 to still not have Warwick 3 or Twitch 3, like that's looking pretty doomed.
I think he should have rolled Warwick because he's, well, I mean, I didn't see his exact spot, but he's 2 Warwicks off. And Warwick scales with unit kills, so I think, like, trying
being
to
higher level
Yeah,
gets
like,
more kills.
like being strong enough to like keep killing people is like pretty big.
Yeah, you sacrifice some econ breakpoints in order to get some more kills in your Warwick. I think it's worth it.
I think, hilariously enough, if we can actually pivot this entire board into a Rakan Callista board,
Oh, yeah, for sure.
then I think it's like a Giga first.
There it is. Now you're starting to sound like a TFT player. Another gold orb, by the way.
Finds a Rakan.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think he's pretty incentivized to keep playing Honey specifically because of RY, though. Like, he would rather not go first and RY not go first. Rather
Yeah.
Right. They'd
But I
rather
mean,
both go.
If you get the Rakan too, you just kind of like...
you just beat him
you just
yourself.
take it,
You're
right?
Like, yeah, this is... You get the job done yourself.
Yeah.
Look and see if anyone. This is a double gold orb lobby and a prismatic lobby, so the power level of this lobby should be spiking significantly.
Yep.
Yeah. I feel like Tidal and Midfeed spot are like they're two like mid-roll to be able to go first. Like Midfeed has Buried Treasures playing Jinx Wukong. You don't need that many items. You just need your Jinx and Wukong itemized.
Yeah.
And like the Hunter Prismatic does give you an item already, so he's got like all these extra items like one on Kog'Maw, two
So,
on Olaf. There's just not that much value.
I'll say there's one out here for the Hunter player. Olaf 3. I feel like Olaf 3 could be a potential out here that spikes hard enough to.
I mean, if we're gonna play that game,
Wait, he's level 7, 20 gold. There's
You're
no way
right.
he can get
I mean,
You're
he's
away.
gotta
right,
play for
Kurum.
something.
You're right.
He's gotta
You're
play
right.
for
Level
something.
7, 20 gold. You're
it's
right.
probably
It's
not
never
gonna
happening.
happen. But
It's
Call
like-
the KO.
You're right.
Invested. It's time. Olaf 3.
You're right.
can we get anything crazy off of
Call
Call
to
to
Chaos.
Chouse? Probably the double Zeeks. Invested.
I mean, I think he probably feels like he has to hit a 3-star 4 cost.
Giant and Mighty. Oh my gosh.
That's
Yeah,
really
so Ryu
good.
Just,
And if he hits Kog'Maw 3 and
I
Nunu
saw
3,
Blitz here. There's so many blitzes gone.
yeah.
like I don't even know. If
Oh, he's
someone has
rolling
a spot
aggressively.
to contest his win.
Oh man.
All right, RiYue. I mean, he's looking as good as he could here.
Man.
It might be a Chinese champion.
Balmyeong goes. Oh, he's going for Pandora's.
Oh my god.
Oh
my God.
Going on.
Holy cow!
He's going Blaster Vanguard and
What's the play
like Mort
here?
said, he's keeping. the
He's
items
rolling
on
for
the,
perfect artifacts for
the Wood Out.
blasters. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna go for like Sniper's Focus, Fishbones,
Boy.
Gold Collector.
Can't even like cap here. Like he's level 8.
Yeah.
Like he can't even 3-star anything this game. Like
Yeah.
Oh
like he
man.
can't even. Like his win con would be like a Giga Mord 3 or something. You know, with those items on Bliss.
Oh, Raiden Hodge is
can't
not
even-
bad. I think I would consider taking this.
Like, he can't even reach like a first place cap.
I would take. What? Yeah, I think I would take Hodge. Put on Ezreal. Play for.
Play for Frontline Ezreal.
Yeah.
My
He's
man.
back. He's back.
My man.
Yeah. I mean, Hodge. Radiant Hodge is actually really good.
It is. It is. And you do Raiden Hodge, Silvermere Dawn, like Gold Collector.
He can't get Infinity Edge though.
By the way, we're definitely at the point, like I said, 4-2, where this blitz is now going to start dying.
Yeah. So you remove.
Yeah.
This
He
is
can roll
entirely
the
correct.
Forbidden Idol now. Forbidden Idol doesn't have much value.
I mean,
It's not the worst.
It's not
actually,
the
actually
worst
pretty good on
here.
Mordekaiser because his shield is so short that a lot of times.
but it's
doesn't
still
actually
synergized
break.
with the locket here. Like, you're seeing the health go up here. It's not quite percent health based,
Yeah, you're right.
but it's still quite good.
No, you're right. You're right.
Like I don't think anyone is playing Mord, right? Like I thought he would just roll on 7.
Wasn't YY playing Vanguards?
YBY
don't
is
know.
playing. He has Galio 3 and Blitz 3.
The other thing
Okay,
to comment on
Rumble.
this more
But he's
is
not playing Mord, right?
A spat. That is.
Is that good for?
I mean, I think a lot of people might take it. Darkest
Dark is
takes
going
it.
to take it, yeah.
He's probably go for multi-striker.
Oh
and
yeah,
Wolf.
multi.
The other thing to comment about the Mord is you saw how much he was casting.
Yeah, yeah.
Remember, every time he casts, he's getting that damage amp.
Right.
So,
right.
like, he can
Yeah.
just clean up fights by himself by the end of
True.
the fight.
If he can get the 3-star, I mean, the ceiling of Balmyeong's comp is really, really high. It's just.
Yeah, but like how can he reach that ceiling after
Yeah,
4-2?
he's
Yeah.
too poor relative to where we think he should be.
No, I agree. I think he should have stayed 7 and gone for more 3. But yeah, Mord uses Locket really well because he casts so often, just, like procking the Locket constantly.
Yep.
Radiant Spark. He didn't even make.
I think he keeps Spark for sure.
He just got offered 4 ways.
I think you for sure keep Spark.
He heard us say bad things about Hui.
Yeah, and I still think it's the case. This is
Oh,
Nunu
we
3
lost.
for
Oh
RY.
my goodness.
We are very
It's-
close. He did lose actually. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder who he
he
lost.
lost to Warwick.
Wow.
Giga Chad.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, we say Warwick, but those are amazing Twitch items.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
He did put the
The
Radiant.
dog and the rat.
Whew.
He got stunned. This is sort of like why people end up going for Quicksilver Warwick.
It definitely feels like between Balmyeong and
Oh, this
RiYue.
Twitch
Wrap the
line.
Jax. Or wrap the Ash.
No,
but-
the Ash is too good.
Oh wait,
it?
Twitch!
Oh.
Shoot!
Oh, my
Oh.
god. Jax just one shot him.
Oh, Ryu lost again. Okay.
Yeah, and by the way, Title also hit What the Forge.
Dude, this Mordekaiser.
Guys,
Yeah.
Title has entered the chat.
What was I saying about
This
Mord
Mordekaiser
cleaning up
just
fights?
What the
1v9.
heck is this
What was the
Mordekaiser?
damage?
14,000 damage?
Called that
Yeah,
one.
Balmyeong looking really strong.
Woo!
Titles, What the Forge.
Whoa, what's happening here? Ezreal 2. Do you move items? Oh, you don't have remover.
No.
I still think even with What the Forge, Titles spot is just not good enough.
Yeah, he didn't hit the good artifacts.
Yeah.
And midfeed, I feel like
Yeah,
has to go for 3-star 4 cost.
Wait,
There's
did
no other
RiYue
way.
lose again? I thought it looks like RiYue won.
He
He
lost
lost.
2. He lost to YBY and he lost to Voltariux. Dude, the lobby's doing what they can.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
It's not that you're not going down without a fight.
I think Midfeed like high roll Jinx is pretty hard because he did not have that much money. Like I know he took invested,
Yeah,
but like being 60 gold with Jinx 3 there is pretty crazy.
Oh.
This is not looking. It's not looking good for multi-striker.
Yeah.
Ash popping off. Ash popping off.
Nope.
Oh, that's so close.
Just a little bit.
It's not looking that good for RY long term because he's about to hit his Rumble 3 then like.
And that's it.
wants to
And
go
it's
from
not
there.
that big
Oh
of a
my god,
spike.
Xerath is huge.
Oh, okay.
Wait, is it? No, it's not.
Uh,
A lot of times you play Arcana with Honey, but I don't
Yeah.
think you fit with 7.
I mean,
Not
you
to
can
mention
get
how much
there
you had to
at
roll.
9. Like
You
he's
could
gonna have so
just-
many charms bought at 9.
you
if
could
get to 9.
honestly like ditch Rumble for TK because like
You-
the
you can
Sugarcraft doesn't really matter very much.
Yeah, but
can
he's
ditch
one off
Jinx.
though.
So the main
yeah.
story here definitely RiYue, but do want to call out Darkest on a 4 loss streak. He needed a 4th, or they needed a 4th or higher.
Okay.
So without that 4th or higher,
Oh,
Prismatic
Oh,
orb.
what the heck?
Oh,
Gold into a Prismatic?
No way.
Oh
No
my
way.
god.
On Prismatic Party?
Yes.
Come on, man.
Holy.
And Gwen too.
Like Mortdog's acting surprised like he's
Oh,
not
I totally
you
didn't
pushed
press
the
the
button,
buttons
you pushed the
behind the
buttons.
scene.
the one.
Oh my.
Holy.
Wait, can we see what everyone got?
I mean, it's going to take a while.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
Okay.
You can see it looks like radiant items. YBY
yeah.
pops radiant items. Volta pops radiant items. Oh no, that's actually from his augment.
Holy
Zonius. Man, it's Silvermere Dawn. Silvermere Dawn if he wants it on Fiora. I think that's more responsible because he has the trench coat. Hold on a second.
Yeah, that's really good.
Hold on a second.
Woo, this lobby
Lightning
just
Jewel.
blew.
Oh, hold on. And he has RFCs ready for the Lightning Jewel.
Yeah,
This
that's really
lobby
good.
just blew wide
Oh
open.
my goodness. Okay. Oh man, hold on. He's taking so much damage to this
Those
mage.
Fioras
though.
are getting
He-
wrecked.
He might not have time. If he can get all of his upgrades and all the setups, he can win the game. He can win the championship.
I don't think so.
But his setup
Bro.
has so much potential.
It does.
No, I think this Jewel Karma is not that good without like Mana Zane or something to pair it with.
Yeah, I mean RFC is a mana item though, but yeah.
Yeah, I know, but like I think it's like not that insane.
RiYue won his fight. Midfeed.
I'm trying to think what Midfeed got. He has support item and he got
Zero.
Yeah, so a bit of a
Yeah.
low roll on the Prismatic Orb, I feel like, for him.
He has
Wait,
double
100 plus
hunter.
2, though.
Yeah, he has double
100 plus
hunter.
Wait, what did Ryu got?
He got Masterwork
Yeah,
upgrade.
yeah, he got.
Yeah, Masterwork
Prismatic Spark.
upgrades.
That's
He got-
actually
That's
not
really
bad.
good.
That's not bad.
Yeah, that's really good because the magic damage from Honey Mancy itself.
Yep. So here's Title's last chance.
And this is a direct obstacle for RY. If he takes out Title, that's one of the people that can also end the tournament if he doesn't win.
Yeah, and I think
Oh, this Fiora.
I cannot tell. I guess Fiora just clears.
Nope.
Yes!
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he
okay.
stays alive!
He's alive.
Balmyeong down to 4 HP! Oh my goodness.
Okay, if Balmyeong goes 8th here,
Oh,
despite
my
everything he
goodness.
did, like, he had that perfect combo and still goes 8th. That's pretty insane.
I mean, I think it's the Blaster pivot. I think it's very, very, very ambitious. And the fact they went to 8.
He's still greeting all these items on the bench, too.
Bro, I actually think Balmyeong could have won the game if he got
Yeah,
more 3
I
or
agree.
7.
I agree.
Because
He is not worthy,
Man, this lobby.
is what Kurum's trying to say.
Oh no, I mean, yeah. Okay, honestly, yeah, you're right.
If we could get a better artifact for Fiora here,
Better than... Oh, the Eternal Winner.
what the heck
Yeah,
is this
Eternal
Twitch?
Winner.
Radiant Blue, Radiant IE?
Oh, two
my
rating out of the
God.
same unit.
Oh wait, that's bingo. Yeah, and you said it wouldn't happen.
I mean, it did happen. You're right. I did not think it was going to.
Damn,
Title looks kind of strong, you guys. It looks very
Title
strong.
looks really strong.
Title might win the game. This
Oh
trench
my.
coat is not very balanced.
And the Blighting Jewel Karma is very good. Darkest is dead. Balmyeong is 8th.
Yeah, I mean, he can keep getting stronger with items on Karma as well.
Balmyeong
He
8th
might-
here is wild. Darkest, unfortunately,
Bro.
that means does not make check.
He needs to deny.
Yeah.
Title should deny here if he can. Because he has
What's he denying?
I don't know.
Bro, this fucking prismatic orb from outer space, man. Like, this shit reminds me of regionals.
Oh, and YBY, by the way, very quietly just streaking hard with the mages. Remember when he hit the 3-star mages?
Yep.
And Giga Stable. And he has Radiant. I mean, he's got a bunch of these items here squared away. Title. Mittens is good.
Mittens is amazing.
That is very good.
That is amazing.
And he can remove it and now put Mittens onto the Fiora.
I mean, his board might be unbeatable.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
You are so strong. Immovable object.
Title with the 2? Oh my.
He needs to also make sure to position. Like, so the thing about immovable object is sometimes it grieves your positioning as well. RY trying to strike back. He lost 2 in a row.
Yep.
He lost to Midfeed as well. He lost to the Hunter players. It's him versus YBY. Title. TFT trying to stop Title from repeating as a champion.
First Fiora's down.
He's 2 off of a casting.
Oh, they're not
Fiora's
casting.
down.
They're not
Fiora's
casting.
down.
They're not
Fiora's
casting.
down.
They're not casting.
The shooters aren't getting value, but
Gwen might clear though. Gwen might clear.
Oh my God! I think Title's dead.
Oh,
All
Wait,
right.
RY lost as well. He lost. He's losing to everybody.
Yeah.
That's it.
He's losing to everybody. I don't
Yeah.
think he can close it out.
I think we're going to game 6.
We're going
definitely
Oh,
looking
wait,
like it.
hold on. We can't say that till it's over. Also, by the way, getting a chat on some of these, like Voltariux is gonna top 4 with this guy.
Yeah.
Like I kind of thought it was over. He didn't hit Warwick till like stage 4.
Yeah, it took a while.
Wait, what about Midfeed? What about Midfeed?
Oh, you're right. Midfeed still can win.
Oh yeah.
I think.
He's been losing, though.
He only won one fight.
Yeah, I don't think he can beat anyone. Like his board
Like,
is too.
like his
he just has like a.
was like 2-star
Yeah.
5 cost with Hunter Spat, but like he's just like far.
Okay. This is a ghost fight. Let's go
Yeah.
to Midfeed. See if he can survive this fight. YBY is the Grim Reaper. He's just killing everybody right now. In this positioning, he tried to put Jinx towards the bottom center so he could avoid the Seraphine, so he did, but is that enough?
Nope.
Oh my God.
Like I don't know if it's hindsight to say this, but like I don't like Hunter +1 into like a Jinx Wukong clan. I feel like Hunter +1 you just want to go 9
For the 5 cost.
and just try to get Hunter Briar too.
Yeah, I agree.
Like
Alright,
I'd rather
Midfeed-
just tempo and just skip 7 then.
Voltarix didn't get top 4 unfortunately
He
with
didn't.
Warwick. Midfeed is out. So
And
the
so
only
now-
person left is RiYue.
There's 2 people win streak.
And we have 2 people win streak.
All right. How about another Prismatic Orb more? One more. How about one more?
Nah, it
Just
doesn't drop
for the
here. It
shits
doesn't
and
drop
giggles.
here. It
Yeah,
doesn't drop
just-
here.
Come on.
Just
Oh,
gonna
does
win
it?
anyway, though.
No, you can't drop prismatic orbs here.
So what can
I'm
happen?
pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the Pris Orb was like hella bad for you because like Honey just can't
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Yeah.
win lobbies where like people are just going fucking out of
Oh,
space.
the sun!
Son, but he doesn't have enough
Can't
gold.
buy it.
Not
Like,
enough
oh
gold.
shit!
He's at one life.
Sell Rumble or sell.
No,
Is
you
there any
can't.
way to
You
get
can't.
it?
No.
You
can't.
You can if you sell things that you
No,
don't
like
want
you-
to sell.
Yeah, no.
He could sell like a Rumble. He could sell his Xerath, for example, and sell his Xerath and his Vhagar and play something else. But
And then play 6 out of 7. Like, I don't know. That doesn't seem worth.
Okay, maybe if he wins this round, maybe he can win the game.
and this is
Definitely the
up to
matchup
him.
he wanted.
Yeah, he preferred not to play it versus YBY. He positioned.
Really? I think this guy is stronger, actually.
Is it?
I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know.
I don't
He has
think-
Camille 2, and Camille 2 is very
maybe not,
good.
Maybe not.
I actually think he wins. I think the rage play it's too hard. You can't keep up with
Yeah.
the speed of
All right,
he's
that's
gonna
it.
die.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a new game.
That's it.
And they're
Game
still
6.
streaking. There's 2 players alive, and 2 of them are still win streaking.
That's allowed. Sometimes. Don't hate me.
Yeah, you know what? I mean, if it keeps the tournament alive, I'm all for it.
Yeah.
It's all good.
So we're gonna have 6
What?
players in
How many
check by
people
player.
are gonna be in- What?
6
Dude,
players
what
in
was
check.
This game? Are you serious?
Yeah, it's gonna be everyone except Darkest of Voltarix, right?
Yep.
Everyone can win except EU.
You. Yes.
Is that what's happening?
Yes, that is exactly what's happening.
Oh.
That is exactly what's happening.
No, but
Oh,
if they go
God.
first, then
Oh man.
Wait, both EU players can't win?
Yeah, they
Yeah, they're the
cannot.
2 that aren't in
That-
check.
That's a new level of like. Okay, honestly, like.
I mean, they're infinitely more here today than NA,
Yes,
so
they
I don't
are.
want to hear it.
We can't even talk shit.
I guess it's better than never arrived, but
Yeah, it's certainly better than never.
Yeah.
it's like barely better than never arrived, man. Like,
also apparently this is not even close.
I mean, there's still
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
redemption, right? They can go
YBY1, I think, is
1-1.
just so.
They can. They
low.
can.
Okay.
Listen, it's checkmate. Anything can happen. They can still.
Yeah, like,
Darkest has
anything-
1-1.
like-
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
If EU goes 1-1, like I'll like.
Okay, so
Darkest goes 1, then Voltarix goes 1, then
I
we
was
go
gonna say, so real talk, like we've avoided checkmate ever having bad results, but I feel like we're actually like not that far off if like Voltarix actually won the tournament from the spot.
Oh yeah, if he
And
elbows it.
if he won it,
The
yeah.
amount of like the amount of crap we would get for that.
1-1.
But also, to be fair, if Voltariux won ones, we said that we were going to end no matter at game 8.
Yeah.
And we would go to game 8 to do
Yeah.
that, wouldn't we?
Yeah.
So,
but he'd still. I mean, that'd still be the win.
yeah, it'd still be the win.
Yeah.
But the tournament has to end sometime, you guys.
Yep.
We
I mean-
can't just keep having it go on and on and on. Although it does feel like that's happening. We've only gone to game 6, I believe, one time ever in championship, by the way. We've never gotten to game 7. But EU can do it and be the first to put that game 7 on the table. But YBY is going to get the win and finally has the sleeping giant awakened.
I mean, he's got that first or 8th playstyle, it seems like, today. And
Yeah.
today was definitely that first 10 win streak to end it off with those reroll mages.
Oh my goodness. I don't know who's going to
And
win.
look at this.
Man. I don't know who's going to win anymore.
Ticket into like all the gold orbs and like prismatic gold, like
Dude.
just so much gold.
Yep.
Man.
And if ROI is so far ahead, he's basically guaranteed top 3.
Top 2 even.
2 is very, very, very likely as well. It's just, you know.
Yeah, I mean, even if he goes 8th, like YBY1 ties him. So like, yeah, RiYue looking real strong for top 3.
I think like the decision to go like true 0 on 3-1 was like really good.
Yeah, I
For
agree.
ROI.
Yeah, for YBY.
Oh, for YBY.
Yeah,
Yes,
he did
yes,
that
with
level
prismatic
5
ticket.
0 gold, which was really
like denying
impressive.
the blitz at the same time as like,
Yeah, it was actually like a multi-layer decision that paid off huge, and he converted really well. I mean, this guy, we talked so much hype about him, and then he went like bot forward 3 times in a row.
Yep.
We're like, hopefully we didn't caster curse him, but I think he's really showing you a lot of that flashes of brilliance that people hype up.
I think a lot of players are like kind of scared to go true 0 with ticket, right? Because it's like
Yeah,
all your gold has so much more value than normal, so it's like losing those intervals, like losing gold, like you're losing even more gold than normal. But it's
Yeah.
like he just sent it.
yeah, and YBY, a player who got to the set 8 World Championship. That was the first set that Vietnam was allowed to compete in, by the way.
Oh.
If you guys didn't know, in the past, Garena controlled the rights to TFT, and so there was like some legality issues. They couldn't actually compete at Worlds. The very first Worlds that Vietnam could compete in, YBY qualified and got 3rd, and RiYue won, right? And people and it was RiYue, Flancy, and YBY, and everyone was talking about, oh, Flancy, RiYue, they were so good. But YBY really impressed, and then since then, it's been a long journey back to get to the championship because he got a lot of hype and attention, and now he's here in the final lobby. Can he actually win? And it'd be incredible to see him actually fulfill that prophecy because so many players believe that he is the strongest player in APAC.
Yeah. And APAC being the strongest region, maybe he's just the strongest player in the world.
It could be. He could be the #1 player in the world, and he can actually make that 1 come true. YBY1, because earlier today he was looking like YBY8. Oh,
Dude, it's
man.
actually so wild. 6 players can win it next game.
Yeah. Or not.
I wonder.
EMEA may finally actually show up.
I wonder what RiYue's game plan, because I was thinking like he played for the 7 honey, but it seems like he hit the Kog'Maw 3, he hit the Nunu 3, but he still wasn't able to win out. I don't know. I mean, I feel like he has to go for it. The instant he clicked Wandering Trainer, which I think like he should click it going for that 1st or 8th place, he got a pretty bad trainer, honestly. He was only able to use one of them, the honey, and then I think like he played to the best line he could have had. I think.
Yeah, I agree.
I think overall, RiYue's pretty happy that the tournament is just not ended. Like when you click that dummy on 2-1, you're probably feeling like despair, right? But then he hit like the 7 honey, which allowed him to win streak and like hit people pretty hard and like maybe play for win. But then like even if he can't win, like he's just happy like no one else won.
Yeah.
He has another chance.
Yeah.
Because like bro, your first place rate from like 2-1 is like pretty low.
Yeah, I agree. And we talked about like Honey plays really well for like those top 4s, because he lost so many of those late game fights. So yeah, we'll see. And it's actually anybody can win, man. It's crazy. Like we haven't talked much about TFT at all, right? But he actually is in position now to win. And not only would that be huge for Taiwan and for him, but also now we're forced to kind of say that a world champion's username is TFT, which I think perfectly exemplifies how unserious TFT can be sometimes.
What about Midfeed?
I mean, I think that's fine to a certain extent, right? It just doesn't translate exactly.
Bro, I wonder with all this crazy bullshit orbs, like I wonder if if he like committed to the Eldritch line, maybe he just reaches 10 Eldritch this game.
Yeah, right.
Like alternate timeline, like how that, like I wonder like how that could have gone.
There was a spat on the carousel if he lost more HP, and then he got a spat.
Yeah.
The problem with the 10 Eldritch is usually obviously getting the 3 emblems, but getting to 9 is hard too because you end up bleeding a lot once you start falling off.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, there's just too much gold in this game.
So you can't get the spat unless you're first pick, most likely, and then if you're first pick, that means you might not make it to 9 and be able to roll for Briar.
Yeah, exactly. While we have a minute, by the way, a minute countdown.
What did the same board just link me? What? Bro, what? Do you see this link? Do you see the same board linked me?
No, what do you link you?
Oh, I put it in general.
Okay, I'm not on my PC right now, so it's hard to see it, but I'll take a look at it.
Why don't you describe it for us?
Oh, it's like the meme with the expanding brain, and then at the top is Bis, and then it goes to Gigabiss, and then True Bis, and then Giga True Bis, and then Astro Bis at the bottom.
Oh. Okay, so I feel like I understand you a little bit better now. This helps me understand. So True Bis is better than Gigabiss.
Spelled it Astral Bis, like Astral.
Isn't it Astro?
Yeah,
it's
like Astronaut.
Also, he spelled True Bis wrong. It's T-R-O-O-B-I-S.
T-R-O-O-Bis.
Did you make this?
One of my mods did.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
Astral Bis.
You were gone for not that long.
If we're trying to go based off of what sounds the most broken, Astro was very broken back in set 7.
That is true, Astral. Think fast, Astral.
And then there's
Bro,
so
it
that
was
would
so broken, but it was so fun actually.
that would probably mean that the thing higher than Astral Bis is what? Heartsteel Bis?
Holy.
Heartsteel Bis and then
Phantom Bis.
Phantom Bis?
Phantom Bis.
Okay.
Oh,
Also, there was so much drama over like toggling. Like,
Dark Flight Bis.
Oh, true. Astral
toggling
toggling.
was cheating.
I mean,
there's so much.
Astro.
so much
I mean, it
drama
definitely
over
was
that.
cheating, for sure.
I mean, it was, but like it actually took skill.
Yeah, shoutouts to Azir who made this. So,
Azir.
yeah. The mod.
Your champion,
champion.
Your mod is a League of Legends champion.
Yes,
While he's busy ruling over the sands of Shurima.
that's correct.
Okay.
That's correct.
Interesting.
He's got free time.
You're a pretty
Shurima's
important
pretty
guy.
quiet.
If the Emperor himself serves you.
Shurima's pretty quiet.
True.
So.
Yeah, fair enough. Man, I'm glad this happened because listen, if NA is not going to be in there, at least it's exciting finals, and this is pretty good. This is really good.
7 people at Czech. Is this the most, or 6 people?
6.
Is this the most we've ever seen at Czech?
I
think
mean, we've
it's
only been to
5.
Game 6 one time before, so this would probably be up there. Yes.
Yeah.
This would be up
Usually,
there.
usually these finals are like kind of dominant. But like,
Well, it's 5 games is the most common. 4 and 5 games. We've only been to Game 6 one time.
Yep.
And so,
oh, this is the first time, Game 6.
Yep.
I feel like
Oh,
you're
wow.
not listening, man.
He's a TFT player.
Sorry, I thought you meant one other time before this.
Yes, that's what makes this the second time.
I'm not gonna lie though, I am rooting for Voltariux this game just so we get the first ever all 8 in Czech.
Yeah.
But what if Darkest goes like 7th?
Yeah,
Oh,
Dark.
I think that's
So
happening,
the way this goes, Game 8 is Volta like goes first and Darkest goes 8th, or vice versa, and then Volta goes first.
Yeah.
In Game 7, and then we go.
Oh yeah.
They each have to take a first
They
and
each,
a bad
they,
place
they
first.
each
And they
have to take first,
switch,
and one
yeah.
person goes 8th.
Okay. Well, maybe just Game 7, but I just want all 8 people in Czech.
They have half of that locked down, by the way. They just need to get it first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Darkest could go first, and Volta could go like 4th,
Yeah.
and then go first.
All right. Sounds good. Here we go.
we go.
We're loading into the lobby. Game 5. Sorry, Game 6.
I was about to say, how much you want to bet someone stands on Spatula?
There's some people.
It's more like how much you want to bet. Almost no one was going to stand on Spatula. Everyone's standing on it right now.
There's
Uh,
definitely some
yeah.
people staying on Spatula.
No one's standing on Anvil Buffet. Anvil Buffet helps people get Biss, and they don't like that.
Midfeed is Midfeed's
like that
preparing
one.
for next set. He's just like, I don't do portals.
He's actually abstained from voting several times today.
Yeah.
Like every time,
Yeah.
I think.
Maybe he's like at peace. You know what I mean?
Oh, it's Spatula.
It's going to be one of those games.
It's Spatula.
It's going to be. They just want to end it here. And if you're a player that's like at 20 points, like Balmyeong, if you're a VOD,
Yep.
if you're title, you pick Spatula to end it here.
Yep.
You don't want this to drag out.
Yeah, 10 portal is the biggest. You know, if you can try to get a wandering trainer.
Yeah, Wandering Trainer is going to be insane.
Yeah, we
for a
talked
lot
about
of
that
these
yesterday.
people.
Like Milk almost had that wandering trainer out that he had going. So
Oh Lord. It had to end like this. It would have to end like this. It makes sense. It makes sense. I mean, I honestly thought it was going to end last game with like the double gold, the triple prismatic. There's actually a triple prismatic orb as well.
Yeah, there would have been a wild game to end on of like prismatic party, prismatic orb, 7 honeymancer.
Yeah,
that would have been
gold
wild.
Orbs as well. Super high power. Just it brought me back to set 11.
Now we're gonna end on like 7 mage, just like a standard mage reroll board.
You think so?
I think we'll hit a
Spatula?
prismatic.
I think this is gonna be like 9 fairy going 6 type of thing.
Oh no.
I think someone is gonna hit like one of those, like 9 fairy, 8 witch, something like that.
Yeah. It'll be like 8 witch, 9 fairy, 10 portal, and then like one of them goes like a bot 4, which they normally win any lobby.
Econ opener, by the way. So
Yeah,
they're only gonna have 2 components to work with.
Just looking to see if anyone has any crazy openers. Not really at the moment. I mean, that's a good opener for mid-feed.
Yeah, Midfeed got some upgrades.
Let's crank 2. Very good.
6 players.
2 Vietnamese players, 1 Japanese, 1 Taiwan, 1 Korea, 1 China. Eastern dominance. We're on RY's POV because he's been playing lights out all day. And
Silver.
Silver.
Ooh,
Okay,
okay.
pretty tame, pretty tame.
Caretakers going for the high roll.
Neela.
Not the high roll.
He actually likes Neela though.
He does. He actually might reroll Neela.
Yeah.
Iron Assets helps on the way. Spoils of War.
Darkest taking beggars can be choosers. YBY1 taking the artifact one that you get the artifact after 8 turns.
And Latent Forge.
Beggars
Volty
can be
got
choosers,
branching out.
Really good.
Branching out really good with the spatula.
Branching out's extremely good.
Warrior, he can reforge it if he doesn't want it.
I'm down to reforge this.
Warrior
right
in
now.
general has been pretty weak this patch. He just makes it.
Okay, he's just
Oh, he's going to play both. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like this play when you need to, get a first, but
And you could also argue it is kind of playing for first in a way. Because, like, reforging it now doesn't do that much.
Well, you can reforge a chain with the. That's what I probably would've done.
Yeah. Like, he could, like, get more value off of the... Like he's not going to win streak anyways, so he's trying to lose intentionally, trying to get to the 8 witch.
yeah, we have not seen 8 witch be a good capped
it's
out
like-
board. So
Yeah.
I don't know
now
that I
it's
like the 8 witch play.
Super committed,
Okay.
and like he kind of needs to like high roll another witch spot.
Oh,
but
wait.
it's like
Midfeed
no.
took called shots. Oh, wow.
Holy.
I actually haven't seen this picked in tournament.
I don't think I've ever seen this picked. Ever.
I always like taking this, and then when I win the first round, topping in chat like, "Is this bugged?" Because it confuses everybody that you already have the win streak effect.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, and so he's incentivized to push levels and keep his streak going. And basically, if he can keep this momentum up,
Yeah.
Midfeed might high tempo the lobby.
Yeah.
The question will be, though, what does he use his spatula for? If
Yeah.
he's going to high tempo like this. Balmyeong, Fairy Emblem.
Committing to fairy for
Yeah,
sure.
I mean, these are the smart things to commit for because all you need is 2 emblems to hit the breakpoints.
Yeah, that and 10 portal. 10 portal's obviously hard though because you have to hit level 10 without the wandering trainer or the golem.
Tidal Slam Stone Plates with Stimpack. Or is that Stimpack? It is, right?
It is Impact, yes.
Yeah, so he's probably thinking like Callista, maybe 9 Fairy, 1 Con, something like that.
Right, and I think there's like no incentive for people to, for who have weak boards to try and force a streak here.
Midfeed on a 6 win streak on 2-3. I like it.
Yeah, very cool. He this might be one of the games where Midfeed pushes to 6 in stage 2. It's going to be one of those situations where you might feel like, isn't that too aggressive?
Yeah, it's econ opener, so he definitely can and not lose as much gold as you normally would.
Yeah, since everyone's down items and everything. The only thing is you wish he could slam an item, just to keep that going a little
I
bit.
mean, he can.
I think he might be
But-
willing to.
He's
I think he
had a
slammed the
need
last
to.
whisper.
Last Whisper is not that bad to slam if you have a really good angle for Shapeshifter, but I don't think he does.
Yeah.
The other option to play with Last Whisper is to go into Varus Arcana, but I don't think that's a real comp right now, unfortunately.
The big thing to call out here is when you take this augment here and you do actually win streak, right? Like we talk about a silver augment. It's basically a silver augment granting you 3 gold a turn.
Yep.
Which even for a gold augment, that's like over budget.
Yep.
So
Yep.
really, really powerful here if you can pull this
Yeah.
off.
It's like Escort Quest in a lot of ways.
Yep.
I just have to continue to guarantee that win streak. It's very, very powerful if you're able to keep going.
Yeah, and so that's just so much value here.
No Spatulas on first carousel, yeah.
But
I was actually thinking there's no one like trying to play weakest board for first pick.
Balmyeong gets last pick bow on a 3 cost? When he's playing Callista?
Would appear so.
Oh my goodness. And Midfeed gets a 3 cost glove, which is not bad either because he can slam TG and stay open.
Yeah.
Oh,
what did Taro end up taking?
He ended up taking Stim Pack. Oh, you mean this component?
Sword. Yeah, sword. Yeah.
Is he playing Sugarcraft? It was Stim Pack. That would be very.
The sword
risky.
gives him Sugarcraft. Yeah.
Oh man!
Wow, I like this.
There he goes.
I like this.
I don't like this.
Go for the fat cake.
Because I think Sugarcraft needs one. The only thing they want more than items is like HP and tempo, and so he's giving up a lot of HP to get there.
Nah, I'm Title's #1 fan now. Let's do it.
Man.
I'm not a fan of this play, but we'll see if he makes it work. I mean, last time we watched someone play Sugarcraft, I said I wasn't a fan. He went first, so we'll see it. But I don't think this is good.
I understand, like, he probably thinks that he has to do something, and he has Bard pair.
I think this.
The way I can say it working is if he gets Sugarcraft crown on 3-2.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
But that is 1 out.
Let me just.
And what are the odds? Can someone type !S in chat? What are the odds of Prismatic on 3-2 when you start with silver?
3%. 3%.
3%.
I mean, they still have the gold out also, right?
Isn't that's a little too much, man. Okay, well, either way. Balmyeong got a second bow. So he has 2 bows. Oh, he has component buffet, so he's going to always have perfect items. But that helps. I mean, it reduces the chance that he misses.
Midfeed lost streak, probably to Balmyeong, I'm guessing. Oh,
lost.
Oh, yeah, losing the streak there is unfortunate.
He's in his comfort zone. He's gonna. You know what? I would love for him to end the tournament.
Yeah.
#1 point. Also playing Eldritch.
Yeah.
Doing it his style. Doing it in the way that see it and.
Winning with Eldritch would be pretty sweet.
It'd be very cool because this comp is not on many players' radars. They would actually flame this line.
This comp is also like not considered like it's considered like kind of a more top 4 comp for sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
But he
certainly 5 Eldritch stage 2 though. That's gonna win streak for a while.
Yeah, because streak with it, like any comp that's like typically a top 4 comp, if your spot's good enough, you use that tempo to get like level 9, which is basically a prismatic augment if you're a higher level than the rest of the lobby.
Yep. Oh, Mordekaiser. So now he has 6. All he's missing is Nami.
If he gets something like Prismatic Ticket, that would be pretty
Prismatic Ticket would be good. He also could just gamble and just go straight Eldritch Emblem on 3-2 and then try to go and pick up a late game one while win streaking forever. And then there's also School Mascot. I think School Mascot unlocks the power
would be a very good.
Yeah, Mascot would be sick. Because you said it's only 3% at Priz, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Remember back when Prismatic would just give you 2 Eldritch Crowns?
I do remember that.
Yes.
It haunts my dreams.
It would give you +2.
Oh, it give us +2.
Yeah, and then you have Innovator
on frickin' 2-1. Oh look, I have 5
he won his points because you freaking hacked the thing, man.
What?
And you give him +1.
I mean, I did do that, but wait, what?
Wait, what?
Wait, where's YY's emblem? Oh, it's on the bench. Oh,
I gotta say this Krug.
He's hard tailoring.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he's doing like the hit the witchcraft on 3-2 and to hit the latent forge with the trench coat.
This Krugs was really good for title.
Yeah, because of items.
There's so many items. They got so many items.
There's 2 Sugarcraft players, by the way.
Yeah. Someone else went for it as well.
Voltariux.
No, Voltariux is witchcraft.
VOD also has Slam Sugar.
All right. Let's see if...
Okay, this augment, here comes 3% into blinding speed for title, into GG's.
Yeah, you think so?
I don't know, we'll see.
iBuy and slams. Title actually won, so he like slows down his stim pack a little bit.
Yeah, it's actually interesting. Just title 1 to proc it right away.
Did he take branching?
I don't feel like you can take branching out on 3-2 here.
Does item ladder count for
no, because it keeps popping off every turn. But
oh my God, he's doing it.
I think he's doing it.
Okay.
No, it's Band of Thieves. It's Band of Thieves.
Okay. Young, Wild, and Free for Balmyeong. Okay.
That's really good for him.
RY with Exiles. Exiles is good, too.
Any Spatula on Carousel is 2 Fairy Spats potential.
Yeah.
Does anybody feel like the adrenaline? Like, we went from triple prismatic with frickin' prismatic orb to, like, silver bedge.
Yeah, well, whose fault is that?
I mean, it's Spatula Portal, so there's some excitement.
Oh, wait a second! This guy,
Beggars.
Darkest went, or they went for Beggars to be choosers. They went for branching out, and they rolled Frost.
I like.
Oh, no, they rolled in Cannon. They rolled in Cannon.
I like going for that because he has to play for exactly first, right? So he's gotta go for some high variance plays from his spot.
Yeah,
I like it. I like it.
High variance doesn't even begin to describe taking.
Yeah.
32.
Okay, so he's definitely going for 9 Frost this game.
Yeah.
I feel like you have to reforge that.
They eventually will. They eventually will.
He probably wants to do the component with it or something.
True.
Yeah. Just slamming it now for some stats. You can also just play. Karma has both her trace actives as well with Frost, matching Zillion.
Okay. Title's still on 4 Sugarcrafts, Balmyeong, and RiYue. The longer they can extend their streaks, the better. RiYue at 5 copies, so if he levels twice, he's missing 2. So he needs to get at least 2 more Neelas before he can comfortably
start leveling.
push to 8.
Yeah. There's 2 people.
I feel like it's like awkward that Title want to fight, right? Because he's like racing to proc his stim pack ASAP to get the sugar value, but then he won and lost his loss streak, and it's like weird.
Yeah, RiYue is a 6 streak, and Balmyeong is 7 streak.
Balmyeong's spot is really good because he also has Young, Wild, and Free, and this is exactly the position you want to be in.
Yep.
And if there's another Spatula or Pan on the carousel, Balmyeong all of a sudden jumps to being the likely favorite to win the game.
The tournament.
What's he playing right now?
He's playing Fairy.
Oh, that's right.
And he already has his double rage blade.
I mean, his spot is just so good, man.
His items are so good. 100 streak.
Yep.
He has Warbox, double rage blade. Like,
is there a spat? Is there a spat?
No, there's no spat. There's no spat.
There's nothing good.
He doesn't even know what to pick.
Did he forget? Did he forget? Did he forget?
He doesn't know what to pick.
Hello?
What are we doing with Young, Wild, and Free?
Isn't it belt?
Oh man, I gotta make up your mind.
No, I think it's Chain or Cloak. I think it's Cloak or Shade.
He was lost.
He has Warbox, so he wants the...
Oh, he already has Warbox?
Oh man, you know what that makes me feel like? That makes me feel like he is not locked in, because if you're not, you have to prepare for the possibility that's not going to be a thing. You have infinite time to think.
Yep.
You got it. You can't just be like, spat. You can't be in full influence mode.
He's probably thinking spat and then unit and then didn't have a plan.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that's pretty good. Tristana too.
Yeah, that's pretty
good.
That is pretty good. And he can always just hit Fairy Emblem on 4-2.
Still an out.
Yep.
And we usually see when players are 8 and all they need is that Milio, they definitely hit it. So
yeah, 100%. Just as a small petition, more, can we just remove Silver? It just feels like.
I mean,
at least lower the chances of it. It feels like it happens like really often.
We have seen it a lot this weekend, which is pretty wild. The odds are pretty low. We've been kind of low rolling in that regard. Or high rolling, depending on if you like this. But also, if you like this, we can't hang
low rolling. It's low rolling.
It's like 1 out of 10 games, right? Somewhere around that.
No, it's actually pretty often when you start. Assuming you start with a Silver, I think it's like 30-something%.
It's but it'd be like 1 out of 10 games total, because isn't it about like 30% to start with a Silver?
Something like that.
Well,
title procs.
50% Priz. So like maybe what the Forge stuff could happen.
Yeah, that's true.
There we go.
Or like YBY. Or title. What the Forge for title would be.
Oh,
crazy.
you're right. What the Forge for title would just be.
Run it back.
Like
ridiculous.
Astro, fucking
Astral Phantom Heartsteel Abyss.
Oh no.
Yes. It would actually be crazy.
Yeah, it'd actually be crazy.
I think Title's big problem actually is like the unit value. Like, he's still playing a Warwick tank. He's just not in a great spot.
Yeah.
RiYue and Balmyeong still have not fought each other.
Yeah, they still haven't fought each other, and this is like.
And they still have not fought each other.
Monka.
Oh man, and this just means that they climb for the lead. And if RiYue can get this win,
I will say Balmyeong's spot, I feel like he can actually win the lobby without Fairy plus 1. Like, his spot is so good.
Yeah, except he doesn't have combat, and so I do think Callista does get out capped unless you hit everything.
Yeah.
You don't have combat, you end up struggling in the late game.
But from how far ahead he is, like, his combat is going to be going level 9 and getting like 2-star legendaries.
Easily, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he outcasts RiYue like pretty easily even without another spat. So
Maybe it depends on what RiYue's strategy is. Is he gonna roll on 7 or is he gonna go 8?
I mean, usually with caretakers, it's pretty inefficient to like roll for. I mean, I guess
he also doesn't have it right now. Like if he goes to 8, he's 2 off.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, he just got one out of an orb.
Oh, okay.
That is.
He goes to 8.
Yeah, so he's 1 off.
That's very expensive.
Rolling for the Nami.
Okay.
Okay, never punished.
I mean, it's 25%. You expect to hit something eventually.
You gotta hit something.
Yeah. Balmyeong at level 8. Rolling for Callista.
Finds the Callista.
They're both trying really hard to keep their streaks.
Yeah, that's what it is. They're playing for the streak.
Opens up stone plate probably.
Yep. Stone plate.
Look at that. There you go.
And then bow.
Oh, here they go. They're finally facing.
They are facing each other.
Cloak.
You think it's cloak?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would go even shroud.
Even shroud's like the next best item.
Yeah, but like I think bow hedges against that because you can also go red buff and last whisper. And cloak feels like you only need. I guess you can go BT.
But yeah, I was thinking like the next best item unit itemized is a Katarina.
Barry wins the fight.
The bow's not that good on Katarina.
I see.
Okay.
Balmyeong got the streak going.
Oh, was that Queen's Gambit?
Dude,
you just got Queen's Gambit.
These guys are. Yeah,
here we go. 4-2. It's a prismatic.
Oh my God,
and if he rolls the fairy crown. I mean, immovable object is really good. It's also really good.
It's like top
objects.
Top 4. Prismatic she could hit.
Yeah, so good.
No, did not get it. Immovable object it is.
Oh, that's really good.
I'm sorry.
My God, golden egg.
Sorry, what?
He's taking golden egg. He's taking golden egg at a time like this.
Let's go.
Oh my God.
I love it.
Are you not entertained? Oh my goodness.
Title hit? The title hit? What the forge?
Oh my gosh! Title is a what the forge hitter.
What the forge?
Oh my God! Oh my God!
This guy's the what the forge hitter.
DFG? Do you want DFG here? I think you want DFG.
I got DFG. I got DFG.
Yeah.
You really want a Gwen item?
Yes, you got it. He has trench coat. If he hits his 2 stars, this silver lobby.
Bro, he is gonna get so many stacks every round now.
And he's cashing out stacks. Yeah. Oh my God!
Sugar in. Okay, he can. Oh my.
Wait, Voltariux has 8 witch. If he can hit the Morgana.
Yeah.
Okay.
This lobby is getting a little crazy.
I think Balmyeong's
board is so disgusting.
It is. YBY did not hit the witchcraft.
Did RiYue win his fight? I think he lost.
He did not hit with the forge.
No, he won. He won versus YBY.
Okay.
So the magic number is 3, right? You want to win 3 fights?
Yeah, three fights will get you a lot of value on that egg.
Yep.
The only thing about title is he's already so low, right?
Yeah, like 1 or 2 bad.
He hit Fiora
too.
Oh.
Yeah. He hit Fiora too.
He was 0 gold last.
Do you not solo frontline this now?
If Title had a bit more HP here, it'd be like.
So I think he's solo frontlines though. I'm surprised he's like trying to, because the thing is, Blitzcrank 1 could die and then they aggro your Gwen.
I feel like the trouble with this Fiora setup though is like with all these unmovable objects, like it's not going to do as much as you'd hope on the back line.
But it's also a lot of people are going to clump for their immovable objects
that's
also,
true.
so maybe Fiora gets like more hits.
I will say the fact that it also has the 6 Sugarcraft AD and AP boosting it up.
Does he win again? No, does not get there. Narrow loss.
Ooh.
I mean, I'd be really surprised if Title loses a single round the stage with Stim.
Yeah. And he's looking for Gwen.
Yeah, Fiora too.
No Gwen. Title can deny. Balmyeong takes his Milio.
Yeah, he still needs the spat. Like he still needs the emblem though. He can't go 9.
And he's still streaking.
I mean, he's just playing for the 7 fairy or potentially even 5 fairy.
Yep.
With a 4 preserver, perhaps a Xerath Arcana.
Volta needs more, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Balmyeong is 1 Callista off from being
like.
Did Darkest ever reforge that emblem, the Incanter emblem?
Darkest. Yeah, I mean, technically did. He took Pandora's.
Pandora's.
Yeah, he technically did. And Radiant TG is actually quite good. I would actually probably just hold this.
Yeah.
And in fact, I would probably put it on Olaf while moving BT somewhere
but like
else.
he's not even like.
Oh, he's dropped Briar.
Be able to get to 9. Right?
I think this is not correct.
Yeah.
But
Well, Varus is really good with Frost. But
I think he's kind of cooked.
I think Darkus is in big trouble.
Yeah,
his spot looks cooked.
Yeah, his spot is looking bad.
Yeah.
Balmyeong trying to keep the streak. RY trying to get the wins with Golden Egg. Oh, this is a good time. Darkus is not very strong.
Yeah, for sure.
And Volibear in your area. Yeah.
Like Mord 3 Golden Egg cash out, like pretty insane.
His
stuff.
Exiles is like positioned against Frost perfectly. Like all of these soldiers are hitting 1 unit each.
Exactly. There is. That is 2 win. That is 2
win.
win. Oh my god. Whew. Have we ever seen a Golden Cash Out finale more for a championship?
No, we have not.
What do you guys think about this Golden Egg
We
play?
actually put this on our bingo and we said this will never happen in a tournament.
Yeah.
I love the Golden Egg play.
No,
I think it's a great play with the
good.
amount of health he had.
That is really good.
Like, okay, what RiYue needs is like he needs to dodge title right now and then cash out the egg and then like kill him with the egg cash out before he cashes out the cake. That's
So basically we have Balmyeong, who's still on a 14 win streak, which is absurd.
Yeah.
RiYue, who has the Golden Egg. And then we have Tidal, who has the incredible 6 Sugarcraft with artifacts.
And he needs Gwen
the Fiora too. Needs the Gwen too, but still, like, really good stuff here.
Oh, he fights him here. Oh, that's huge. If Tidal can beat him.
Tidal beats him for
Tidal
sure, right?
Stop him.
Like, for sure.
It's insane.
Oh, the Fiora's charging onto the Neela. She split before she casted. Ah, these Fioras are just so strong. Oh my god.
Oh,
my god.
I think Tidal might
Tidal might be the repeat.
There's no way. This guy is the chosen one.
Dude, no way you hit What the Forge there, man. You have to win the 50-50 even in the first place to get access to it, and then you have to... Oh,
and you have to hit like the good artifacts, right? Because you could also get griefed on it, too.
Yeah,
okay, that being
like,
said... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, every Prismatic's in the pool because it's a single Prismatic game, so it's, like, so unlikely to hit What the Forge here. Like, even if you do hit the Prismatic 50-50, whatever.
But the thing is, he had so many items, it almost felt like he couldn't miss on his Forge items, because he has actually, like, a handful of things that are not good.
Oh,
it's pretty likely to get good items for after you hit it,
miss, really.
Yeah, that part. And now, all of a sudden, Tidal has earned his way back into the top 4.
The big thing here, was that
a Gold Orb! A Gold Orb that transforms into an Innovating Locket?
He got a full artifact.
Wait a second, does that mean anyone gets spat? Does anyone get spat? Balmyeong got components?
I don't think so.
That's close to 2. He's 15 streak, by the way.
Yeah. RY got components also.
The big thing to call out here is that everyone's kind of everyone's on a timer against Tidal, because Tidal's got this cake building on the 6 Sugarcraft. If he lives to stage 6, he probably wins the game.
Yeah.
So many items as well.
Yeah.
So many stacks.
He does not actually have that good.
Bro, I think he. I mean, okay, Double Prowlers is dead, which is like.
He gets a component next, right? At 975.
Yeah, I think his Gwen and
he does
Fiora
get another
items
component at
really
975.
good. Those are his most important units.
So he will get another artifact.
Yes, and this Gwen 2 is absolutely massive for him.
Yep.
And YBY is nowhere near strong to stop it. I think YBY is cooked.
Emilio items don't count for sugar, right?
No, they do not.
Mortdog?
They do not,
Okay.
because they fade before the count starts.
Volta hit the Morgana.
Okay. Midfeed. Beats RY. RY needs to find one more win somehow, but he might not. Balmyeong lost.
Balmyeong lost.
He lost the Darkest.
Oh, wow. Darkest still rolling an emblem on bench.
Cash
also.
out. Oh, he's off by 10.
This is one of those situations, by the way, where everyone's strong, so it's like it's really hard to tell. Just one bad matchup can throw your entire health out of whack.
I feel like Volta is probably going to be the only one who can take down Tidal.
He's at 1 life, though, and if the Fiora jumps to the back and kills Rise immediately...
He's 3 upgraded 2 stars.
3 upgraded 4 costs?
4 costs. I don't know what, Upgraded 2 stars.
As opposed to those unupgraded 2 stars. I like it.
I think he wants to fight Tidal like ASAP.
Oh,
it's going to be a long
fight.
time. It's going to be a long time before Volta can spike.
Darkest, if he wins here, kills Voltariux off. But I don't think he will. I think 7 Frost just falls off.
Yep. Like I said, I think he was playing for the 9 Frost out, didn't hit.
Yep, didn't hit. TFT is dead. YBY is alive. And Tidal gets the win again.
RY cashes out Egg, maybe?
Where's Egg?
Oh, the Mord 3 is big.
He's cashing out next turn. He won. He's cashing out next turn.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Mord 3 is huge.
That is really big.
Yeah, it's massive.
How big is this Volibear now? 68.75?
Yeah.
Oh my, Big Daddy. Okay.
Title, by the way, should have just gotten another.
He did. He
and he reforged.
Oh, he reforged and got Blighting Jewel, Moguls Mail.
Oh, that's pretty.
He has
It's okay,
great.
Bard. He's got
Yeah.
2 Bards.
One of the big things
Yeah,
here to
that's
call out,
true.
though, is he does have the Golden Remover now.
Yeah.
So now he can move everything around as much as he needs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is
You know what he could
Blighting
do?
Jewel
You know
better
what
on
he
8
could do?
Gwen?
You know, Jewel Nora is like hella OP, but
Yes.
he could do Galio and then Nora over Melio, but he needs to.
Hold is dead.
Nora.
No,
Oh! And YBY stays alive. Balmyeong's falling off. Very, very hard.
It looks like no one can contest title.
Yeah.
Then,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Title is crushing.
I'm ready to call it in like a couple rounds. It's very close.
It's so disturbing, man. This 50-50 what the forge is crazy.
He won the
Wow.
Forge last game too.
Like the stim. Okay, I mean, like if Mortdog had the vision, Mortdog's like, I like this play. If you had the vision for this, you are a god amongst men.
All right, let's watch the
Sugarcraft,
catch
man.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah. And also, Aesah said like, I've only seen Sugarcraft once.
I don't know why you're doubting Sugarcraft. It's so
Yeah,
good.
this is completely a Sugarcraft victory for sure.
wait,
Seeker's
he
Armguard is
showed-
good. That is
Can you
good.
show the egg? Can you show the egg?
Oh, you're right. He cashed out into a Radiant.
Radiant. Radiant Archon.
He got
Nami
a
is
Wit's
pretty
End.
good.
Yeah,
which
Radiant
is-
Arc Nami's good here. Wit's End.
Oh.
Wit's End is not
It's
amazing.
not good.
I do like Wit's End on Mord here at least. It's
Oh.
not the worst
I
choice.
I don't think he's gonna be able to stop title.
Oh no.
No, I agree.
You guys.
Oh, it might be cooked. It might be cooked.
It's a
That's
I mean,
not
I have to
good.
call out, by the way, that as long as Darkest is the only one who can make us go to the next game anyway, so, like, someone's about to win this.
I think this
Yeah,
tournament
for
ends
sure.
here.
Yeah.
I don't think Darkest is strong enough, and we'll see. If he can get a win here, there's a big indication of how strong his board is post cash out. But there is like a little bit of a meme that you cash out Golden Egg and you lose.
Which
Oh, that's that charm's a spectator bug, by the way. He bought it. For some reason, that
I
one's
think
he lost the fight.
yeah.
Oh.
He just
Darkest is
couldn't get on the
eliminated.
Callista. Couldn't get on the Callista.
I think it's over then. Title's
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
almost guaranteed.
Title-
Dark. Well,
Title's
it's definitely
looking
over.
It's looking like it.
It is definitely over
Because
because
he's-
Darkest is out. So, but yeah, it looks like we have our
Another
first
Seeker.
two-time.
Yeah, I'm saying like it's guaranteed title wins the game.
Yeah,
now,
I'm
because-
with you. Top 10. we have our
he's gonna
first,
actually two-time as
first
the world champion.
two-time world champ. I like
Yeah,
it.
2-time.
Oh
the
my
two-time.
god.
All right. Wow. That's wild.
Unless Balmyeong somehow gets like a fairy emblem and can contend with it, and even then, I don't think.
If there was a fairy emblem on the 6th carousel, you
I don't
could
think
turn it
that's
around,
guaranteed,
but
yeah.
you don't have the time.
He has a lot of HP.
I don't
It's not
even,
the HP,
I don't
it's-
even
it's you're
know
gonna hit max
Nine
stacks
Fairy
on the
beats
sugar.
this, honestly, I think Nine Fairy. I'm not even sure he would.
I feel like 9 fairy could win, but I feel like even if by the time you hit it on 6-3, you're up against the max sugar.
Oh my goodness.
Wait.
Wait, hold on, Volibear. Volibear kind of cooking. Hold on.
Wait.
Oh,
Hold
wait,
on.
Volibear for
Volibear.
Squid?
Wait.
Oh my.
Wait.
Who's that? Who's that?
Wait.
Oh.
That was close.
Wait a second. Why was that so close? That was
I don't
kind of
know, but
nuts.
The problem is like now he's getting a radiant.
Yeah, he's guessing it radiant.
Yeah, that was
Like,
his last
what-
chance to put him at 1 life.
Or it doesn't work with the forge. But wait, what even happened? Do you
Nothing.
know?
You.
Oh, that's
Sucks
true.
to be you.
You just keep it. You just keep it. as
Oh,
the
that's
rated
true.
item. It just
Oh, you just have a refractor on the bench?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah. It just sucks to be you.
Yeah. I guess you can't
Yeah,
like get
really
everything.
sucks to be title.
Yeah. He doesn't get
Sucks
it.
to be you, 2-time world champion. Must be unfortunate.
Hold on. I mean, that was closer than I thought it'd be. Maybe something crazy happens. Maybe it's a 3-star Callista into a polymorph.
I mean,
Wait,
yeah.
he sold. Oh.
He sold it. Yeah. Wait.
Oh.
A star.
The star.
Star's not. Yeah, I mean,
This feels like he's playing for placements to me.
Which
I think he
would
should
be
take
silly.
the star.
Yeah, it's me too.
A single round fight is like super impactful at this HP. You only need to win 2 rounds basically against either of these other players.
This
to knock 'em out.
this setup with this Rakan, by the way, every shield is gonna do like 1,200 damage.
Yeah.
It's pretty wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, he is going for the dual.
Yeah, he's going for Jewel Nora.
And he's putting Yumi. Okay. I like it. I like it.
All right, this is a big telling fight here.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much going to show us everything for the rest of the game.
Nora getting a big AoE there, reducing the magic resist a ton here. Fiora breaks apart. Front
Milio
line's
Callista
gone.
doing work. Milio Callista doing work.
Rakan goes down pretty
Yeah.
fast. Yeah.
Callista
Hold
killed.
on. Callista
Dude.
doing Callista things.
Oh, that was not.
I mean, if he hits 2 stars, I can kind of see it.
It's looking close, but title is scaling. He's gotta get killed off fast.
We get
and now he
sugar
unlocks
here.
the masterwork.
Which
it gives him Orn item. It gives him Orn item.
we must.
Oh, because of components.
No, I think we might have special case that.
The refractor turned into an Orn item.
Yeah, we might have special case that I didn't realize.
Oh, what the heck? Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know that.
Yep.
What?
Man,
Mortdog.
how incredible is
Look
this?
at us. Look at our team making sure that everyone feels good. I like it.
Yeah.
Also, Title feels pretty good about that.
Yeah, I'm sure Title feels he's loving TFT right now. He is loving it.
True.
And this is Balmyeong versus Balmyeong versus RiYue. Can he stay alive?
If Title wins, he's guaranteed the big cake, right?
Pretty close. Pretty close.
Yeah,
yes.
I'm not sure actually.
I think he has it in 2
God,
rounds.
look how big that bear is, by the way.
Yeah, that's a little bit. I mean, honestly, man, again, another cool finish from RiYue, and he took
so
Golden
close.
Egg with Eldritch. I mean, this guy played an amazing tournament.
Yeah.
If he doesn't win today, but this guy is a serious threat, and now you can see why. He played. I think he played amazing today.
Unfortunately, the title can only go to one person.
No.
Hey.
And his name is Title.
Title, when he went to his first championship in set 7, got 2nd place because Shunga hit a huge Shimmer Scale, uncontrollable. Title played 6 Dragons. You ready for 6 Dragons auto win?
I remember
and
that.
6 Dragon versus Shimmer Scale 3-star Legendary. Title. A lot of people are like, oh, did Title get scammed out of a championship there? Comes back in set 9 and he wins, makes final lobby. He's in his 5th championship. He'll make it to his 3rd final lobby in 5 championships where he went 2-1-1. His final lobby conversion would be 67%.
Dude's insane.
It is unreal, the level of consistency, and he's so young. I mean, people talk about who's the faker of TFT. I mean, we might be witnessing it in real time.
Only out here
right
is a fairy
now.
emblem. Fairy emblem. Nope. Portal, Pyro.
That
but nope.
settles it. That settles it. You
That's
can't.
it.
Balmyeong can't do anything.
I think we're going to have our first 2-time world champion.
Oh, my God. That is crazy. I just can't believe it. G.
Because even if he loses this fight, which is not going to happen,
he's pretty much
he would hit
guaranteed.
max cake next turn.
Yeah.
So,
and he's it's not just Worlds. He's an accomplished invitational winner. He's won MSI against some of the best players. Like, this could be considered his 4th.
I mean, just qualifying to Worlds is really hard for him.
Yeah.
I like the double Gwens, by the way. We've got 2 Gwens, both with full artifact here.
Yeah. And how appropriate is it with Sugarcraft, which is high risk, high reward?
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
I mean, it is the iconic thing. He is guaranteed cash out. He's guaranteed the championship.
Sugarcraft seems pretty good, Aesah.
Okay, the other guy went 8th, by the way.
100% win rate.
This guy, if he didn't hit What the Forge, I mean, he won the championship. But like,
it is
I mean,
incredible.
if he didn't hit What the Forge.
And GG.
Yeah,
All right,
there
let's
we go. Battle-san, omerito! Hey.
Amazing.
That's incredible.
First 2-time champion.
that's
that's awesome.
2-time world champion. And it's also
I love it.
when it's become harder than ever, right?
Yep.
He didn't do it when the system was a little bit more favorable to guarantee Japanese representatives, right?
Yep.
He's doing it in APAC, which is now the hardest region, the highest performing region.
Yep.
It is the most grueling format where he could have gotten cut. Remember day 2?
Yep.
He was in the bottom 8 of
That's
scores, and
his
he needed to post a 40
scores.
bomb.
His day 2 scores were insane.
43 points.
Yeah, which was just so wild. So clearly on the back half, he found his stride and just dominated really well. Knew the various outs. We saw him play so many different things. So really awesome to see. Really proud of him.
And he posted multiple firsts for the day. Yeah, okay. RiYue posted an incredible day as well, for sure.
38 points. It's
38
almost like
points.
A full first place over title.
And honestly, there's a lot of bitterness probably about that format because RiYue feels like a deserving champion as well. But I mean, it's kind of hard to fault like what we just watched here. Title over 13 games, posted 74 points.
Yep. Yeah, which is wild. And like I said, this is the first time we've seen Checkmate not have the #1 point person win at the TFT finals. So pretty interesting to see for the first time. But again, Title played to his out, played that high-risk Sugarcraft.
Yeah.
Like you said, it can go 8th, but
he was
able to hit.
He was #2 also in total points, so it's not like
it's not
like he came out of nowhere. And
So
for the other players, YBY, another 3rd place at the World Championship.
Wow.
He lands on the podium. He's made it to 2 Worlds, and his AVP at Worlds is 3.
nice.
So,
That's pretty
very
good.
impressive. Midfeed, his first championship. I think if he's not going to win, at least he put on a really good showing with one of his best friends, YBY.
Yeah.
To hold hands 3-4. I mean, it's a pretty great accomplishment in itself, too. EMEA.
I mean, you arrived. You did arrive.
You outplaced us. I mean, but apparently that's not much of an accomplishment.
Congrats to you for arriving.
Yeah.
I mean, I see 44.78 for EMEA. So
I mean, yeah.
be proud of that.
Listen, you guys keep your spot. You guys made final lobby.
Yeah, they passed up.
I don't want to hear much more, though. I don't want to hear much more, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at least they showed up.
Title's so good. I'm really, and like I said, pretty cool seeing all the artifacts as well. We know the artifacts get played in pretty cool combinations. So, and again, I'm just happy to see Sugarcraft take it home the crown. That's a great way to end it for this set. So yeah, it feels good.
Delicious.
This is definitely an amazing, really fun final day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can't interview Title. I think we don't have a Japanese translator.
Nope.
We can't actually interview any of these people. None of them speak English very well. But we can maybe watch the main broadcast, pull it up if we want to do that.
Yeah.
As the potential, just see what they're doing. Maybe let's just pull up the main broadcast and hear it, if we can. After this, by the way, don't go too far because I think a lot of people here are very excited. But after we're done with the closing ceremonies of the Tactician's Crown, we're going to see Into the Arcane, set 13, the entire dev drop, and react to it.
Heck yeah.
All right, let's
Bro,
listen.
I'm so hyped because we didn't get the playtest.
Yeah, I know.
Their floor looks so cool.
Stay tuned for the exclusive Into the Arcane set reveal
Yeah,
on
they know what the people want.
On Frodan's stream.
They know what people want.
Or it was written in the script somewhere, and we just didn't get a chance to read it.
I don't even know if they'll have an interview.
This has been a phenomenal Tactician's
Oh, they're just wrapping up right here?
Like, I got chills.
Oh, it says winner's interview, so hopefully they'll have one.
Oh, okay, after this winner. I mean, they have to. If the main
I would
broadcast
hope
is not going to interview our two-time champion.
I know sometimes we've run into that, though, where we just don't have the translator to do it, but hopefully by now we do, so.
Thank you, Mort, for making my pick'ems choose Title as the winner today. I appreciate you. the Mortdog blessing.
I picked Title in my pick'ems. So.
Also, I love that the champion says Title, and that makes it feel like it's a placeholder.
Yeah,
as if they didn't update this for the actual
Title
show.
here.
Yeah, insert Title. Oh, man. In the back. Who's running this show?
Yeah, that's good, though. I love it.
It's good. Who wins?
I mean...
YBY, Balmyeong. I mean, honestly, I picked some pretty competitive. Balmyeong looked like he was in contention to win as well.
Definitely.
And then Aesah with the good pick for Midfeed. I mean, honestly, our picks were pretty good, I'd say.
Yep.
And Mort got the winner correct.
Yeah, he got the title.
I've been rewarded every time I believed in Title, so... Because I remember the first time he won was the time I had him in my crystal ball and everything, so that got me a ton of points.
Oh, did you? How well did you do that pick'em?
That pick'em I made enough to earn a chibi, but they didn't give it to me, obviously, because, that's not fair if I can earn it.
Yeah, you should quit.
But I was like 24th in points that time. So.
Yeah, I hold out. Next negotiating period, Mortdog. They're like, Mort, we need you to stay on. TFT needs you. I'd be like, where's my chibi?
Where's my one
Mark
chibi?
Merrill. Huh?
Yep. Speaking of people who win, Aesah.
Dude, this was so free. Why does Dan always get cleared so hard in fantasy by me?
Even chat beat him.
Yeah, actually, Aesah might be my kryptonite. He actually gaps me so hard. Dang. Wait, actually, YBY was the highest scorer of the entire tournament. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I picked the number one.
Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Yeah,
that's pretty good. I mean, Aesah kind of went crazy, though. He picked 3 players in the final lobby, Title, Voltariux, and RiYue. Things felt even a little bit different. He would have had Milk as well. So that's been very impressive to pick 4 of the top.
I feel like we have enough people in our across all the championships and stuff like that. I'd love to see a top 20 TFT players of all time. That'd be a cool list to see.
That would be cool. Something related to that might actually happen on next week's episode of Don't Talk If You Don't Know.
I actually didn't know that. That was not some awkward, I was just like, that'd be neat.
That would be neat. I will say that I still think TFT is pretty young for this.
For sure.
I would like to see this happen in a few years from now. Once TFT kind of crossed maybe 10-year mark.
Yeah.
Kind of do that. But we'll see.
Certainly it feels like Title is going to be, I think this solidifies him as number 1 for a while.
Yeah.
Not necessarily faker levels of number 1.
Not yet, but if he makes another
if he wins another one, then it's
starting to become
okay.
like an ascension status where it's like he just keeps doing it and doing it and doing it. And also, in the past, maybe you guys don't know this if you're not plugged into the Japanese scene, but he's actually become a really big inspiration for Japanese players.
Nice.
So, what does this do for the for the
awesome,
Japanese server? Maybe you can continue to aspire oh my gosh, maybe TFT is a fun, laid-back, chibi gacha game, but it's at the same time, if I assert myself, I can really excel.
I hope so. I hope so. I'd love to see the Japan
Time to learn
scene.
some Japanese, buddy.
I mean, you know,
Time to learn some Japanese. Buddy.
I worked at Nintendo 11 years. I kind of understand it sometimes.
That's true.
So I've been there a couple times.
That means you can speak Japanese.
I can understand it when it's being spoken to me in context.
Oh,
Interesting.
That was not Japanese. That was a dog.
Benji.
Yeah. Okay. What? So can you say anything in Japanese?
Otanjobi wa nan desu ka?
Wow. That sounds like Japanese to me.
It is. I asked when your birthday was.
I can't believe you. Oh, okay.
In
I was
May.
gonna say.
Thanks for asking. I expect a present now since you know. So. Isn't your birthday in May?
My birthday is actually in May, not today, chat. Don't even start. Don't do it. Nope.
Well, today
they did
is
it earlier.
May.
Nope.
On the dot. Yeah. Well done. Happy birthday, Mort. Are they
birthday.
doing an interview on Maine or no?
I
It
hope
did say
so.
after winners.
Maybe they're at a commercial break,
Interview,
and
yeah.
so that's why we're.
Okay. We
Yeah.
should. Right
Let's
now they're
look at
just looking
scores.
at the score sheet. Okay, they're probably setting everything up.
Yeah.
Why don't we give away some Little Legend egg codes?
Oh, I like that idea.
Little Legend egg codes. I don't
I
even
like
know how
that
many I
idea.
have left, but we can just do like a fun keyword. What? Let's do.
I mean, it feels like title's got to be the keyword.
Yeah, we'll do
Title.
title. Title is the keyword for the Little Legend egg code giveaway.
Spam that title. Spam it.
Kurum, while we have an opportunity and people are spamming this, talk to me. When's the next time we're going to be seeing you, Macau?
I think he's dealing with the dog.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
He got-
he's probably not here.
Dog aggro.
Yeah, all right. You're going to be at Macau, Aesah?
I will be. Yeah.
You're going to be at Macau, Mort?
Yeah, I got my flight all settled. Yeah, so I'll be there.
Okay. I'll be at Macau as well.
I think I'm actually casting.
Oh,
Casting
I will not
and
be casting.
I know. I think I'm casting, and I think I also have like a dev panel or two.
Okay.
So-
Well, you'll stop by the Costream, though.
I hope so.
Yeah, it'll be me and K3 Soju. If you guys miss Soju, he'll be back. I'll be running his co-stream at Macau. Do we have a graphic to probably promote it? We should probably do that.
I do
right?
miss Soju. We need this guy back.
You missed it, yeah. I mean, I haven't laughed really hard in a while, so kind of need some.
It's just not the same.
Kind of
when
need
I'm
some
watching
giggles.
It's
you know
not.
what I mean?
It's just not the same. When I'm
Where's my
watching someone
people
else and they go
giggles?
8th.
Yeah.
All right, are we drawing some eggs?
Yeah, TFT's so serious now. Let's go ahead and roll it. Congratulations to Jake Snake 69.
Nice.
Great username. Stin123 Stin. Mr. Kalish. Brockery Store. Little Augie. Quack Block. That's 6. Let's roll it 4 more times. Muffin Top 21. Norclea. Husbus, and 11 Thracord. All right, congratulations. Make sure your Twitch Whispers are open, otherwise we won't be able to give you your Little Legend eggs via Twitch Whispers.
Excellent icon, by the way.
Oh, here's the interview.
タクティシャンクラウンを獲得できて、今の気持ちを伺ってもよろしいでしょうか。
See, he said tactician's crown there.
Okay.
ありがとうご
All
ざ
right,
います
Japanese great.
ちょっと疲れで言葉が出ないんですが、そうですね、2度目の世界王者になれた、世界初の2度目の王者になれたということ
What's he saying?
で、
Okay.
そうですね、もうとにかく嬉しいです。
そうですね。
First off, I'm a little bit tired and it's hard to pull out any words. But most of all, I'm happy to become the first person to be able to take 2 world champions. And I'm just extremely happy that I managed to pull this off.
Yeah.
That's my
A
goat.
lot of
Thank
people
you.
had you as a favorite heading into this tournament. Did you also have confidence in yourself, and why?
まあ、タイトルさんに評価高い人が、多くの人数がいたんですけれども、これでもタイトルさん自身この大会出場に関して自身でプレーできたことはできたんですかね。
そうですね。
Love that.
タクシャンクラウンの前のタクシャンカップゴールデンスパチャーの方から好成績を残していたので、今回のタクシャンクラウンにおいても自信を持って臨むことができました。
So before this Tactician's Crown, the Tactician's Golden Spatula, I was able to practice a lot of different compositions, and I managed to use them pretty well for this tournament. So I felt very confident going into this tournament.
It's great to see the confidence come to fruition. And we've seen overall just a big improvement from the APAC region. Was wondering if you could tell us a little bit about APAC region's strengths and what the Japan community is like.
Way better. That's their strength.
特にこの大会にはAPAC の実力の成長は明確には現れてきましたのところで、そこの APAC の強みとそしてTFT ジャパンコミュニティの強みを伺ってもよろしいでしょうか。
はい、APAC 地域の強みは、多数のサーバーがそうですね、一つの地域としてまとめられているので、各サーバーのトップのプレイヤーが一つの地域で集まっているということなので、非常に強い地域なのかなと思います。日本サーバーのコミュニティにおいては、そうですね、トップ層開発を行っていた八橋さんやその他チャレンジャーのプレイヤーの皆さんで、日々お互いのプレーを見せ合ったり、
I got a tweet about this kid.
It's pretty good.
そうですね、互いに高め合うことができる関係なので、それが功を奏したのかなと思います。
First off, the APAC community, because all the APAC regions are put together into one region, so all the APAC players, the top players, are put inside one community, and they all practice and play with each other, which kind of
look at that teamwork.
Take them all to the next level. And furthermore, with the Japan community, there's a lot of top players there as well, such as Yatsuhashi, and everybody in the Japan community is such a friendly and really pushing each other to make each and every play better, and everybody is just trying to get better and share information as much as possible.
That's awesome.
We could really see that come through with the final lobby being mostly APAC. But we know that there are so many TFT players worldwide that look up to not only your region, but also you, Title, as an incredibly just innovative TFT player and an inspiration. I was wondering if you could, for your final question, tell us maybe what you might want to say to the people that are looking up to you and support you.
I'm the goal.
She's talking about me.
じゃあ最後に
I supported my
の
eleven.
質問には、タイトルさんは、尊敬されてる、あと憧
He's
れ
my
の
father
選
instinct,
手に
but I
は
want to
なって
protect
いる
him
と
at
ころ
all
に、
costs.
で、それに対しては、
who had him on his
タイトル
picture?
さん
I'm just saying.
そこに人々と、今後、プロプレイヤーを目指す人たち、そしてファンの人たちに、ちょっと一言お願いいたします。
はい。そうですね。
そうですね。
What does that mean?
TFT のプロプレイヤーを目指す方の、そうですね、指標となれるよう、特に日本サーバー、APAC 地域、
It's kind of like a
マイナーリージョンでは、
like a
プロプレイヤーを目指すプレイヤー自体が少ないので、
okay.
TFT のプロプレイヤーとして自信を持って、
But I'm not entirely sure.
Yes, that's right.
先駆けのような存在になれるよう、これからも精進していきま
Yes,
す。
that's right.
It means
Within
it
this
clears
smaller
me.
community in Japan and the APAC region, that there is not that many players that are aspiring to become professional players. But also, I want to really tell everyone that push, and anybody can do it. And last of all, as I will try to keep doing my best to keep being an inspiration for new and upcoming players, and continuing to show that a new level of professional play.
I hope he'll
Thank
be
you
at
so
Macau.
much, Title, for your
Title will
time.
be at Macau. He will be.
Congratulations on your success and win, and happy birthday!
No shot. It's his birthday?
Yesterday was.
Oh, okay. Like what? Now that's just too obvious, Mort. Come on. Now.
Yesterday was.
No way. Okay. I mean, still.
Holy, yeah.
That is crazy. And it's
That's
his
good.
birthday weekend.
It's pretty good.
He has the same birthday as Mortdog.
All right.
I mean, like, it's
Can
just
we just show this at 13 stuff?
And that's what most people are here for.
That was
incredible finish.
That's amazing,
man.
yeah.
And I kind of said, like, I mean, we were driving today. I was like, I kind of want to see Title win too, because like, what are the TFT haters gonna say now?
He's just lucky.
He's just lucky, I guess. Yeah. Like, I mean, they're gonna keep saying, "Oh, okay," like except for title, you know. They're just gonna throw it in.
It's all luck except title.
Yeah,
Perfect,
this is not gonna stop people from complaining about.
Of course
TFT,
not.
For sure. Of course.
Nothing will. Nothing will.
I mean, that's half the reason we play the game.
Yeah.
Because we like complaining about it. The other is because we love giving RiYue money for GBs.
Yeah, those are the two reasons.
Speaking of,
Nothing
we have a dev drop. Can we just? Do we have to wait for them, or can we just drop it now? We have to wait. Okay. How long? How long?
I hope not long.
Mortdog.
Don't look at me.
Okay. Okay.
I'll give you a hint. It's about Arcane.
Oh, okay. Have you? So we watched Arcane. Have you guys watched Arcane? Can we talk about the show? Everyone's like, no spoilers. But
No, I don't think you should yet. It's still too early. I know.
Been like a couple
Dan,
of
I can't
days.
watch it yet.
See, like, yeah, even he hasn't watched it.
That's true. That's true. We've been actually.
You
hanging
can't.
out.
You can't.
All right. Fine. Okay.
I
What's your
feel
favorite
like-
part about Set 13 then?
I mean, I can't say. Well,
Okay, so we can't talk about anything.
I can't. I know we're stuck in this like limbo. Like, play the dev drop
Play the dev drop.
so that I can talk.
Hold on. We're
Oh,
asking. We're
oh.
asking.
Pause champ.
Pause champ. We're asking if we can get there. On a serious note, I guess while we have an opportunity to talk about it, I think this was a really, really cool event overall for a lot of reasons. One is because we've done a lot with the studio for the Costream, so I hope you guys really enjoyed it. Wait a second. We're transitioning.
Oh,
Okay. Hold on.
Let's go.
It's
go.
time for the dev drop. Video file.
13 minutes.
13 minutes. Can we turn it a little bit louder?
Whoa. What is it?
I want to drink it.
No,
Huh?
guys, we need this for the new set.
Someone bonked that guy.
Bad Julie. This is actually how
I
we
see.
work each
I
day.
see. I see. I see. Woo!
Hey tacticians, and welcome to Into the Arcane, a set that lets you recreate, even rewrite Arcane stories however you want. Play past and present simultaneously, activate unlikely alliances, or maybe even make everyone friends again.
So go.
I'm Sean, Into the Arcane's lead designer, here to tell you about what we've been cooking up. This is the most Arcane set ever, with a roster full of TFT exclusive Arcane characters, traits that pull from every part of the Arcane universe, and a mechanic that's, shall we say, transformative.
Okay.
Good stuff.
I'm intrigued.
Good stuff.
You have my curiosity.
First up, we've got a trait we couldn't possibly leave off the roster. They'd come after us if we did. The high-stakes Chembaron Alliance puts the Eek in streak as you stock up Shimmer and get powerful and highly illegal items from the black market.
High-risk traits are back.
This crew is full of TFT exclusive
Like
champs,
Zon?
including our old pal Silco, the backline blitzing Yordle Smeech, the chainsaw-toting tank Remy, and our heavy hitter of a 5-cost Savika,
Yeah.
whose robot arm
All right.
randomly shuffles through abilities, including a flamethrower, extendo punch, thrash, and a tiny
The
chance
slot
of hitting
machine
a
R.
jackpot.
Yeah.
Yes.
You can
Yep.
also pair
three
Savika
goals.
and
This is the
Vi
most
with your
TFT thing ever.
Blue Steely Punch hits harder.
Oh, this is a
More of
spoiler,
a
by the way, guys.
topsider?
If you don't.
Join up with the Enforcers to hunt down wanted enemies. This trait gives bonus damage amplification plus more against wanted enemies. When Enforcers catch an enemy, they'll get even more power. This vertical trait has TFT exclusive characters like Steb,
I like
a frontliner who will sustain himself and his pals, Loris, whose shield blocks for more than just himself, and Maddie, who shares the sniper trait with the Enforcer's top gun, who you've probably already guessed.
Show me it.
As the 5 cost
Violet.
for the
Yeah!
Enforcers, Caitlin's ability reflects her leadership and strategic planning, as she
I
calls
love
in an
this ability.
airship to circle the
It's
battlefield,
really cool. I've seen it before.
barraging enemies with physical damage and dealing even more when an unwitting enemy gets caught in the epicenter.
Obama.
If you'd rather conquer nations than criminals, look no further than Conqueror, which brings in Aesah and the might of Noxus to the Convergence. As your conquerors rack up takedowns, you'll get to open war chests full of
Bro,
loot.
this set looks so good.
It looks really sick. Oh my god.
And your conquerors grow more powerful with each war chest.
Oh, Draven's back. Yeah, I see it.
Favorite Noxian brothers will kick off your comp as
All these
one
Mordekaiser
cost.
slams, though.
And 4-cost Aesah will gladly hold on to the riches you've racked up in the late game. In her TFT debut, this Noxian warlord swaps between 2 stances on cast.
Oh.
The first gives her additional range and damage, while the other gives her the ability to dash to the current target, strike in a half circle, and slice everyone in the radius.
It's like Gwen and Fiora.
Conqueror's a lot of fun, and as a large vertical for the set, it's even more fun when you can devote more Conquerors to the cause. They don't even have to be Noxy. Garen and Aesah are both 4 costs for our emissary trait.
You guys are gonna love the emissary
which
trait.
only activates when you have just 1 or all 4 unique emissaries.
Like Ninja.
Each of whom grant different bonuses. Things like attack speed, mana, or an aura of defensive
Guild?
stats.
Okay, cool.
It's like
With
Guild
all 4
meets
emissaries on the
Guild
board,
meets
you'll have
Ninja.
achieved
Ninja.
Runeterra-wide peace.
It's a Ninja Guild.
Just kidding. All bonuses will drastically increase them. Next up, we've got a couple traits for those of you who are in your ungovernable era, starting with Rebels. These blue-haired devotees of a certain 5-cost have traveled from all over Runeterra to give their all to the cause. Upon losing a portion of your team's overall health, their signature smoke signal empowers surviving rebels with things like attack speed, health, or a brief board-wide stun.
Pretty.
The rebels'
this ult is so amazing.
leader
Watch this.
Jinx alternates between 3 weapons to deal AoE damage with her flame chompers, strike and stun enemies in a line with her zap, and finally fire off a death rocket that deals massive damage to all so many
I love that ult so much.
It's like the entire board. One last
Hype.
thing about Jinx.
Okay.
Even though she doesn't share a trait with Vi, you can pair up these sisters by using one of our team-up augments.
This is
a
really
new type
cool.
of augment that will bring relationships from the show into the game.
New
and
traits.
Forget Echo and the Firelights. Every few seconds, these slippery speedsters dash about the board, attacking while moving and restoring a percentage of the damage they take.
Oh, that's cool. I love
Though
the
there are
movement.
only 3 Firelights, including TFT exclusive Scar, your foes may think there are more with Echo's ability that summons an assault of after images.
Yo.
We'll also
I
have
love
traits for the
that.
scientists, mad or otherwise, but I'll stick to Piltover's version of scientific progress for now. Harness the
pylon.
power of knowledge with Academy.
Holy shit, we're playing Protoss.
This trait's so
like
cool.
Exalted, but for items. This one's
Exalted
for the
for-
big brains out there.
Exalted for
featuring
items. Yep.
Heimerdinger, a ramping rocket-firing carry,
is
and
wild.
Jace, a 5-cost for our flame swapper.
TFT Academy. We brought it back. Thank you.
It rewards you for building certain items.
The
each
last trait I want to reveal is a bit of a blast from the past, with 3 more TFT exclusive Arcane units.
So many.
Violet, Powder, and
game.
Vandal.
Oh, I love this one.
Oh, I
These
love their
3 make up
trade.
Family, a small splash trade that's a great boost to any reroll comp, because Family is stronger together.
Super. Aww.
There are so many
Reroll
more
Family.
traits and champs to discuss. Time is short, so I'll
Reroll
pass it to
Family.
Singapore to discuss a brand new cosmetic type before
This
we
set's
wrap
so
things
good.
up with a reveal of our set mechanic.
Oh, yeah, we haven't talked about set mechanics.
Yeah, where's Victor, man? Everyone says, where's Victor?
Hey everyone, Theo here. I'm with Tommy, the art director for the cosmetics team, and we're so excited to welcome an entirely new style of tactician to the Convergence. Unbound tacticians give us a whole new way to
This is
express
pretty
champion
wild.
fantasies and cater to a wider variety of player taste. While chibis are the adorable, humorous, and lovable TFT spins on your favorite champions, Unbound tacticians are the purest embodiment of that champion at the height of their power.
And who better to let loose alongside a new cosmetic type than the loose cannon herself? Arcane Jinx Unbound will hit the Convergence at the start of the set. This new style brings a champion's unique power
just a
fantasy
champion.
into every facet of the tactician.
Your controllable
from their
legend.
emotes to their run
Yeah,
or
yeah. This
cast
is like,
animation
instead of full legend, you have just
to their
Jinx.
splash art.
Oh.
Every piece will be grounded in the ultimate version
Holy,
of a
this
champion's
art.
power, personality, and backstory. The same goes for finishers, where we'll capture a pivotal piece of that character's story in a matter of seconds. In Arcane Jinx Unbound's case, we're reliving an unforgettable scene
spoilers.
from the show. Yeesh. I hope everyone's okay.
Anyway, this will be an evergreen tactician time. Who knows? Maybe your favorite champion will be next to be Unbound.
It won't be Malzahar.
As for our dedicated chibi lovers, no need to fear. We'll still be releasing new chibis you've come to know.
I predict
and
Yasuo.
love. In fact, we're going to be releasing more than
Or
ever
Ari.
in the future. Roll the tape. With the
Yeah,
launch
it's
of
gonna be
Into the
Remus.
Arcane, we'll be introducing Chibi Caitlyn alongside her mythic variant, Arcane Caitlyn.
Arcane
And new mythic
Wait, she was
variants
Amy?
for existing chibis.
Oh
Arcane Vine
my.
and Firelight Echo.
Okay.
Absolute cinema.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
what
yeah.
better
yeah.
place to hang out with all your TV pals than our new Mythic Arena? Ah, the good old days. But this isn't your infallible father's last drop. As the game progresses, this arena transforms not one, but 2 times, celebrating one of the most iconic settings in Arcane as we journey through Jinx's emotions in Season 1. Vander's warm, inviting version won't last long, turning dark under Silco's leadership of the Undercity. Finally, Jinx takes over, putting powder away for good, and the transformation is complete. Boom!
Oh!
This arena is for the Arcane fans out there, ourselves included, so we hope you love it.
Yeah.
Last but not least, we have a new Prestige Chibi, one who loves Arcane as much as the rest
I
of us
said no
do.
one would guess this.
Chibi Prestige Arcane superfan Annie.
As the first skin thematic from and by TFT, we decided that our original troubled child would definitely be a superfan of the blue-haired girls. So this chibi and her Chemtectivers is the team's imagined version
the finisher.
of Annie, celebrating her Arcane superfan.
Is
It's
this?
so
Definitely
crazy.
pulsing
Holy.
every game.
What the heck is this? I hate it already. Oh.
All right, I will send you back
Oh
to
my
the team
God.
in LA to walk you through the set mechanic.
Oh, here we go.
All right.
The set mechanic.
Let's see it.
Hey everyone, I'm Christy, the UX lead for Into the Arcane. I'm here with Brian, the design lead for our set mechanic, to talk about how we brought the anomaly into TFT. Every game, at stage 4-6, you'll have a major decision to make. Choose one of your units to enter the anomaly, a powerful force that will transform them for the rest of the game.
Just how they transform is up to you. You'll be able to re-roll transformation options for 1 gold,
Treasure
limited
dragon.
only by how much you can spend.
Yep.
Once you're happy with the effect, place your favorite unit in the hex, and they'll come out with the buff you selected. And probably be fine too. Mostly fine. Now you can only transform 1 unit per game, so choose wisely. This will be a permanent strategy-defining decision as you head into the late game.
You can send anyone into the anomaly and be
It
able to
happens
control
into
to an
stage 4.
extent
4-6.
how they are
4-6.
changed.
Every time.
Some
Not-
options
not
offer
PV
pretty
round?
standard power, tankiness, or utility, while
So you really
others will
gotta
have a
hit
more
what you're looking for on
specialized
stage
unique
4.
effect.
Maybe you'll make Savika an
Sort of,
assassin
yeah.
in the
You have to
anomaly.
commit by then.
We'll
There's
jump
no way
to
you can stay
backline
open.
to unleash
I mean,
randomized
you usually
and
commit by
mechanized
4-6.
havocs. Or make your unit
Oh,
a
but
bully,
like-
so they can deal
yeah.
increased damage doubled against units with a lower star level. Take Cosmic Rhythm, and your champion will no longer gain mana. They'll instead use their ability every 6 seconds.
4 seconds.
Oh,
Those
LeBlanc.
are just a few options of many, but regardless of who you select to enter the anomaly or what the outcome is, every champion in the set will work with every anomaly. With over 50 anomaly effects on release, there will be thousands of potential game-changing decisions.
Yeah, it sounds like there's a lot
and
of
with
options.
that, we'll pass it back to
How
Sean
many,
for
how
a
many
hint on
anomaly
what's
options
next.
are there?
60.
That
60.
was
Yep.
a lot. But if you feel like something or someone is missing, that's because they are. Like we said in the beginning, Into the Arcane is the place to play Arcane stories, past, present, and future. And this isn't the last you'll hear from us. As the show evolves, so will the set.
Oh,
We'll be back soon with
Wait
more
a
updates
second.
for you on gameplay, the Macau Open, and more. See you then.
Okay. Well, it evolves as the show continues to play out. All right.
That's actually wild.
Oh, that's a dev drop? That's it?
That's it. I think.
Wait, where's Michael Sherman? It dropped me some esports knowledge.
I mean,
all right.
That's it. There you go.
Okay, that was 13 minutes. Wow, 13 minutes. Well spent.
Flies by when you're looking at 6 stuff.
Absolute cinema.
Yeah.
Wow.
That set evolving thing sounds so cool. Yeah, it's like
That is crazy.
It's like a point.
Yeah.
Point.
So there's a lot to break down. So let's start from the very top.
Yeah.
There's a ton of new Arcane characters. It feels like you kind of have to watch the show in order to like really get. If you're like a League fan, or like if you're just like a person that played TFT, you don't have a lot of ties to some of these characters, right?
Yeah,
you feel like you have to watch the show.
Like you said, there's about 15 or so characters that like if you haven't watched the show, you're probably not going to know who they are. But at the same time, their silhouettes are pretty obvious, right? Like Loris has a big shield,
right?
Goes in the front line, right? You know, Maddie has a sniper gun, 1 cost in the back line. You can kind of figure it out. But again, this set was really about celebrating Arcane in the show. We do think it's a high-quality show. I think everyone who's been watching it has been enjoying the heck out of it.
Yeah.
So we wanted to lean into that, and so this was a chance to really flex TFT's muscle of making our own stuff. So
yeah, I would say so. Now the thing is, when does PB drop, Mort?
So it will drop this week. I believe Monday afternoon. I believe.
What, tomorrow?
Wow. I believe it's tomorrow afternoon. It might
Mort,
be
my wedding anniversary is tomorrow. You can't drop.
Now, as always with PB release, you know, it could be delayed. Something could go off. So, you know, it could be as late as Tuesday. But it is dropping this week. It will be a shorter PBE cycle because the release is still November 20th. That's still the plan. So.
Okay, and you guys are really confident about the 1 week PB cycles because that's why, because you guys were thinking this with the Arcane release.
Yeah, so I mean, this is a little behind the scenes, but basically, this set, you know, Sean and the team worked really hard. This is the furthest ahead we've ever been on a set. Our finalization pod has been playtesting it pretty hard for the last month.
Okay.
Including like 2 jam days a week where we play like 6 games in those 2 days. These are our highest elo players, really beating it up. Right now, what I'll say is I'm pretty confident in the champs and traits. Those are looking really, really good. Set mechanic, pretty good. Some of those anomalies, I think there's still some fidgeting to do. And then the augments, we didn't really talk about in the dev drop there, but there was a big augment refresh. We're getting a lot of new augments this time.
Right.
That's probably balance-wise the things that are like a little in the roughest. There's some pretty crazy stuff.
You're building brand new traits if you combine, say, like Vi and Jinx. I saw there was like sisters, right? So they can like play, but that's not a trait, I'm guessing, in the normal game.
Yeah, no, so you only get it with the augment.
Right, so
it's
you
pretty
can only
cool.
get the augment. I saw Geniuses, there's Heimerdinger and Echo. That's really cool, very flavorful. Again, if you haven't watched the show, you're hearing all the spoilers.
Yep.
I like that. I think that's really, really cool. And they said this is a new type of augment.
Yeah, so like I said, they're like team-up augments, and so it'll give you the 2 champions right away. And so, like, for example, there's one with like Jinx and Savika. So you get 2 5 costs from your augment, which right away, that's pretty insane.
Okay.
But then the way they work together is like they enhance each other. Every time Savika gets a kill, it gives Jinx mana, which accelerates her ult to get to that big rocket.
Okay.
So yeah, it's pretty fun. And it also allows us from a design standpoint to not put all the power of the augment in one champion, like hero augments.
I see.
There are still a couple hero augments, less than the last set. But we think these split ones will actually just be a little more flavorful as well.
That is very, very cool. Okay, chat wants to know, man.
That sounds very hype.
Where's Victor? Yeah, I didn't see him at all in the video.
I mean, as Sean said, if there are people you feel that are missing, they are, and we'll see what happens as the show evolves.
Interesting.
So, you gotta trust Sean on this one. We'll see.
0.5 sets are back.
Oh man!
I
mean,
either
they're
confirm
implying
or
that they're gonna
deny.
do big updates. Maybe we did like a quarter set, right? And
Yeah.
All right. Sussed. All right.
We'll see.
What's your favorite trait this set?
So, I mean, Chem Baron, obviously the Gamba Addict, High Risk is back. Chem Baron is a ton of fun.
That's like the Fortune?
It's like Fortune. It's like a combination of like if Fortune and Underground had a baby, but also the craziest part about it is you can't pivot out of it because the rewards are these illegal items, and the illegal items can only be equipped on Chem Barons. So it's actually for the first time like a high-risk trait that you stay in.
But it's like Zon in that sense, right? Zon units could use the Zon items.
Well, yeah, but it's not like Zon in the sense they're not like they take up an item slot.
Yeah.
Unlike Zon.
Oh, so it's Gadgetine?
It's kind of like Piltover Dinosaur, but
you could call the items Gadgetine, but they're very like custom items for these champions.
Got it. Okay, got it.
And if you can get to the tier 3 versions of the items, they're pretty insane. So some of the bigger cash outs make some pretty silly stuff happen.
Okay.
So,
Aesah, do you have any questions for more? I'm kind of hogging it all right now.
Oh no, I'm good. Go for it, man.
Okay. What's so? A lot of people are probably going to be talking about stuff that may already concern them. They're excited about a lot of different things.
Yep.
people might say that the mechanic itself, the set mechanic, you put a unit in, it's going to turn everything into a hyper carry versus hyper carry. People are just going to like roll and try to create these, basically a hero augment. Like almost feels like maybe the set mechanic is just a hero augment.
Yep.
What do you say to that?
So it's not a hero augment because a lot of the outputs of the anomaly are actually very like non-specific. So for example, one of the anomalies is just you get big and get 1,000 health, right? Like that's not really that crazy. That's not going to really change the output. A better way to look at it is like, you know how people have always been asking about a 4th item? It's almost like sometimes you can get a 4th item on your champion. And so sometimes you can, you know, put that on your tank, build a really good front line. Internally, we've seen the tank ones actually be kind of the stronger ones, but you can also get some really cool backline ones. You know, they mentioned the one where like you don't gain mana, but you cast your spell it's 4 seconds now.
Yeah.
Okay. It said 6 in the video, but now it's 4. But like, for example, you put that on Caitlyn, and now you don't have to deal with her slow attack speed. She's getting to ult a bunch, which is cool, but you might be up against, again, somebody with that 1,000 bonus health, and so you get to kind of pick where you want that little bit of a +1. But there's a lot of really cool +1s. Another fun one I like is, I forget the name of it, but it's basically you put it on your tank, and when your tank dies, they become a scuttle crab with the exact same health, armor, and MR. And the scuttle's just dancing, but it's like a big chunk of health and armor and MR. Okay. So it's like if you have like a super tank,
that's interesting.
You can do that, and you get like a really backup second tank, right?
Yeah.
Like,
okay.
And so, like I said, there's a lot of outputs, but you get to kind of pick it. You have the rerolls. It'll lean into stuff. Like if you're running an AD comp, it's going to show you a lot of AD and tank outputs. So there's a lot of skill expression in picking the right one. But again, like they're not that insane. They're not hero augment level transformations because they have to be sort of generic for every champion. So
someone asks, I think Bull says, what about comps like Shape the Dragon in this set, for example, where you're trying to fast 9 and you don't have the units yet?
Yep.
Does that mean that like is it like really impossible to play those kinds of things where you require a 5 cost in order to
No, not at all, because some of the outputs can be like supportive. For example, let's say you are playing for around a 5 cost, but you can put the supportive output on the 2 cost that gives your team, like, shares their armor, MR, and stuff like that with all nearby allies, to then later buff up that 5 cost you hit.
Okay, so turn it like a support unit.
There's even some ones that like don't actually buff the champion. For example, there's one that you put the champion on, and it just gives you 2 tailored items for them.
Okay.
You know,
I saw one that you got an emblem off the traits.
Yeah, so I think that one's changed a bunch, but the emblem one, the way it works is you put a champion on it, and you'll get an emblem of one of their traits randomly. So it's a bit of a risk, but like I said, if you really don't want to commit to a champion, fine, I'll take the roll and see if I can get like an Enforcer emblem or something like that. And we found that one to be pretty powerful as well.
Right,
and so that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of outputs. They're not all literally like plus 30% damage, you know.
Got it. How strong do you feel like verticals are going to be? Because that does mean that you can play for like these like tailored. Because if people stockpile enough gold, the worry is that you could roll on 4/6 until you hard force a specific option.
Yeah, and I mean if you want to waste 50 gold to do that, okay, I suppose. That being said, we'll keep an eye on them. I mentioned that emblem one. That emblem one is actually one of the ones we're like really keeping an eye on because we don't want every game to turn into a +2 or anything like that. That being said, what we found in our playtest so far is that the verticals aren't as powerful as like your 8 portals, your 7 frosts, things like that.
Okay.
There's actually a bit more this set of like playing the 2s and the 3s and even like the mids because a lot of the power this time is in the units.
Say it. Drop the F word.
I'm not going to.
Drop the F word.
I'm not going to because...
I'll say it. Flex TFT is back on the menu, you guys.
There's also a class that wasn't really talked about in here called Form Swappers that really does some cool stuff that allows for some of that as well.
Yeah.
So there's just really a lot of options. We have not been finding our boards to be solved. Now, that being said, we're 8 testers in with 30 games in a month or 40 games in a month, so who knows? We'll still keep an eye on it.
I'm sure PBE, some things will break.
We'll see. We'll see. It's like I said, it is definitely the set going to PBE in the best quality we've ever done. Does that mean it's perfect? Probably not.
Probably not.
But is easily the best.
Okay.
I got a question about so there's a Chem Baron. It seemed is there another econ trait in the set?
So Conqueror is not really an econ trait, but it's like a combination of like Sugarcraft and your standard like gain AD and AP per stacks. The way Conqueror works is as those Noxians get the kill, you're going to gain a stack, and then as that stack counter gets higher, you're getting sort of Noxian rewards.
Okay.
But they also just get the AD and AP, so that's probably the closest to an econ. But that one if you have to go from like, you get 1 stack per kill at 2 and then 3 at 4, like you have to play at sort of like 4 or 6 to really get any good rewards from that.
You're describing Space Pirate.
Yeah. It sounds like Sugarcraft.
It's more Sugarcraft. It's like more Sugarcraft if Sugarcraft gave you the rewards the whole journey instead of at the end.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Or, yeah, I mean,
Lagoon.
Yeah, Lagoon's pretty close.
Okay.
So.
Spoils of War. Yeah, I can see that. I can say that.
Yeah, Spoils of War is pretty close.
Someone said that PB's on the 13th. So.
I mean, like I said, PBE's coming when it's ready.
It'll come when it's ready.
It's coming when it's ready. It's soon.
I like the whole under promise, over deliver type thing. So if you say Wednesday and it drops Tuesday,
the thing is for us, branch cut is Wednesday. So if we release it on Wednesday, that means we have 0 time to do any changes. So I don't know that that's the plan, but like.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see.
All right, who are we gonna trust? Mortdog or someone in chat?
I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So then someone wanted to know. Okay, but I'm a fan of verticals. What are the top prismatic traits? Like, are there 10 pieces in the trait?
Yeah. So
set, rather
the 2 vertical traits, if you're looking to play your very first game and you're like, I'm new to this set, what do I want to play? Are probably Rebel and Enforcer. Rebel and Enforcer are both pretty easy to play.
Okay.
They're pretty vertical. Enforcer, you can go 2, 4, 6, 8. Rebel is a 3, 5, 7. Both of those have.
They have 10 pieces.
But both of those do have 10 pieces as well.
Okay.
So they have some pretty high caps.
Do they like auto win?
They're not quite 10 Eldridge levels, but for example, 10 Enforcer, you start stealing their items and confiscating them. for the fight, to be clear.
Oh, I thought you meant like permanently stealing.
No.
Man.
But it's like,
yeah, it's a metaphor
that
for,
would be too
for the
tilted.
money in your wallet.
Yeah.
It's a metaphor.
We mentioned Conqueror. Conqueror has a 9-piece that requires 3 emblems.
Okay.
That's a prismatic. And remember how I said the rewards were like 1x, 3x, 6x?
Yeah.
That's 20x.
Okay.
So you can get some pretty insane rewards if you can get 9
That's
Conqueror.
like Umbral.
Okay.
Yeah.
So. We have a graphic. Here's the release info. November 13th is PB. This is the graphic they made. November 20th.
Is 13th Tuesday or Wednesday?
It's Wednesday.
See, there's no way, but we'll see. I do like the under promise over deliver, so maybe it's before that.
That's right.
Okay.
But
this Jinx skin Unbound,
that thing is sick.
It's like it's just not like very chibi at all.
Correct, and that's kind of the goal. Is not everybody wants a cutesy chibi.
Right.
Some people kind of want a badass,
Well, you said
avatar.
You wanted to capture the Arcane vibe. Arcane's kind of like, adultish theme.
Yep.
There's a lot of like violence. There's a lot of sexual themes, right? There's a lot of other things. So like, it felt like you really wanted to embrace it with this kind of vibe, I guess.
Yeah, for sure. And like I said, it's very serious looking. And like I said, the finisher, like it's almost like you're watching that clip from Arcane. Like the finisher is really sweet. But long term, like I said, the goal for this content type is that for people who don't want a cutesy thing, this is more that style. It's like, I want something that's really badass. Like,
okay, how much is it going to cost anymore? What's the damage report?
I don't actually know, swear to God. As far as I know, it's like the same as another
How many
chibi.
zeros? Just tell me.
As far as I know, it's the same as another chibi, but I could be wrong on that, so please don't hold me to that.
Oh, so you're saying you would come back to try to play for another chibi?
Well, I mean, if I had won,
I
was going to pick the Jinx.
I mean, you should have just sent it, man.
Yeah.
The Jinx,
you should have just sent it.
The Jinx is amazing. Or the other one I like is the Arcane Vi, where her finisher, she like punches them through a bunch of buildings and stuff. It's really cool.
And that's Unbound?
No, that's a chibi.
Oh, that's a chibi?
That's a chibi.
Okay. Oh, well, Vi's my favorite.
You saw the chibi Vi, or Caitlyn, where
she was sniping Echo through the glass pane or something like that.
Yeah, but the Vi one is the one I really like.
It's pretty messed up, man. Caitlyn, come on, man.
Yep.
Is anyone going to stop her? Oh, wait, I'm not going to actually comment further on that. Anyways, chat, we're almost out of time here. Any final questions we want to ask Mortdog before we release them? I think you made a PBE rundown, right? When's
I
that gonna
did.
release?
I did make a PBE rundown that should be live at 2. I don't know what time it is right now. What time is it right now?
Right now, it is 9 a.m.
9, so about 5 hours.
5
hours.
That was
I mean,
too long.
I believe like the embargo started lifting right now, so you should see a lot of the content.
3 hours.
3 hours.
Okay, at noon.
So yeah, I have some gameplay, for example.
Yeah, so embargo starts happening at noon. People have stuff, and then my video will be up at 2.
Okay, so embargo lives in 3 hours for your question. Someone asked if there's a summon trait, like you summon anything?
Yeah, there is. The trait is called Black Rose. It's a 3, 4, 5, 7, and you summon a Scion. This time, the way it works is the Scion is on the board, so you can place the Scion where you want it. If it takes 30% of its health, or you cast 5 spells, it'll come out. So you can decide to use it if you want to use it like as the front line and have it take that damage, or put it in the back a little bit and then have it come out later. And if you can get the 7-piece, it gets pretty ham. You know, you can imagine a big old Scion doing his thing.
Yeah,
so. But the fact it's a 3, 4, 5, 7 kind of makes it pretty flexible.
Yeah.
But the there's only
like A-bomb-ish vibes.
Yeah, there's only 5 units, so it's not one of the easy to play summons. It's like you kind of have to get into it. It also makes the emblem really good.
Okay.
Because like if you, for example, drop, it's a 1, 2, 3 cost, and then I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I believe.
Okay.
And so if you have like the 1, the 2, and the 3 in the emblem, LeBlanc's the 5 cost.
Okay.
So.
Yeah. Okay.
So.
You do with that what you will. Is there any scaling champions like a 1 cost, 2 cost kind of we had like
Tristana. Tristana is the 2 cost emissary artillerist. Her emissary bonus is everyone on your team gets 6% attack speed per star level. So if you have a bunch of 3 stars, they're gaining 18% attack speed. Yep.
Okay.
And then her ult is kind of like Namzi, where she shoots a big cannonball.
Okay.
If that cannonball kills, it like the leftover damage keeps going and bounces.
Yeah.
But every time it kills, she gains 1.25% AD.
For the rest of the game?
For the rest of the game.
Yeah.
So she'll be stacking. You can do like a reroll artillerist with her and Urgot that's really good. So, yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'm Tristana. Don't
fun.
contest me.
Look at that. Look at that. See?
Oh! From Teamfight
Trust.
Tactics, note
Trust.
that PB will go live on 11:10, timing still afternoon PT. Okay.
Would I ever lie to you?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. No.
Thanks, bro.
I misheard the question. I was trying to agree. I thought you were saying like, see, like, you know.
I love it.
I got you.
That's great. That's great. So cold. Yes, you would.
That's great, actually. Tomorrow afternoon Pacific. Congratulations! I'm really happy for all of you who get to play tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, I like I said, I am so proud of what the team put together here. I want to shout out. You know, Sean was just an amazing set lead. Like I said, we've never been in such a good spot before.
Yeah.
You know, Julian did a bunch of work. Ryan. Tori on the art side really made some great stuff. Peter setting this whole thing up that we could even do this Arcane thing.
Yeah, where are you in the video, by the way?
I mean, look, I'm just a guy who comes in and kind of fixes things at the end. It's not a big deal, but like Kent and his finalization team put in a bunch of work to make sure it's as balanced as possible. You know, shout outs to like Kent and Nico.
Wait,
so
someone said 11:10. That's today.
Today is 11:10. Okay, someone.
Oh, we are so back.
Is it?
Oh, we are so back. It drops today?
There's no way.
It goes
the post says
tomorrow
11:10, which means they typoed. There's no way. There's
Wait
no
a
way.
second. They actually juked us.
Yeah, there's no way people are working.
Unless they did the European thing. They meant October 11th,
Holy,
2025.
we have to go back into
There's
the
no
past.
way.
They did say past, present, and future.
Yeah. There's no way.
Huh? I have no
way.
idea.
We're not doing it on a Sunday.
We gotta go into the past. We've been playing the Arcane set the whole time.
That's right. It's been a month old. Where have you been?
So.
Okay.
Someone says, is Bill Gates comp possible? What I'll say is the 5 costs are very strong. There are a lot of, like, Jinx, that ult is pretty amazing.
Caitlyn's sniper effect looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
She drops the bombs.
Yeah,
and
Caitlyn's
she
really
snipes.
strong. Caitlyn, you don't want her to be like primary carry, but she's a great secondary carry. She does some really good stuff here.
Come on.
I mean, she's really good.
Petition
she's
to
also
change that halfway through the set.
She's an enforcer, and Maddie's an enforcer, and they're both snipers. So you get that trait pair.
Okay.
So that works really well.
Yeah, but what if I want the classic duo of Vi Kate, man?
You can definitely do that. Like Vi's an enforcer also, so they work together really well.
Oh, wait, spoilers, huh?
That's just her trait.
Wait, what?
I'm saying her traits, man.
I thought you said you weren't going to drop any Arcane spoilers.
I'm just saying her trait.
Oh
my God.
This guy. Okay, all right, so we have the tweet pulled up.
Uh-oh.
Wait, this
Robin.
Dude, Robin just posted a straight-up guide.
Uh-oh.
The Heimerdinger of TFT. Coming out PB Wednesday. Wrong. Potentially early. Okay,
I don't know if he's supposed to break embargo.
So 3 hours early,
It's
Robin.
3 hours early, man. It's 12 p.m. I think he's not supposed to drop this for another 3 hours.
Hello, Robin.
I think he scheduled it. Oh, God.
Maybe they meant 12 Eastern? I don't know.
No, it's 12 p.m. Pacific. Last time I checked. I'll check it out.
Because embargo is done, we got a notif.
Oh, yeah, Disco satisfied.
Okay, if they're saying the embargo's done, you know what I finally get to say?
Yeah,
guess who's a 5 cost? My boy Malzahar is finally a 5 cost.
Wow. Is that you're doing?
No!
Oh.
That's the best part. I had nothing to do with it.
That's
but
crazy.
Mouse
What does
is
he
a
do?
5 cost.
What does he do?
So
is he a void guy?
No. So he's a automata. He's using that like Hextech robot skin. Basically, he casts his Q. It hits targets and puts 5 dots on them. Those dots last forever. And if the target dies, they bounce away.
Okay.
And so like then you can add more dots, and you can just like keep creating tons of dots, and they're infinite duration.
So a unit can have like more than one.
Oh yeah, a unit could have
okay.
like 38 copies of the dot on it ticking.
That's pretty cool. So,
Yeah.
so it really captures his like his poison fantasy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Got it.
So and he's a visionary, which lets him cast more often. So
Okay.
yeah, there you go. There he is, right on the screen. Automata Malzahar.
Which one is it?
The first one.
I see Blitzcrank. Oh, that's Malzahar.
That's Malzahar.
That's really what he looks like.
Yep.
Oh, I thought.
Look, I got my 5 cost Malzahar.
Yeah. Okay, Black Rose looks awesome. How can you help me?
Yeah.
You can release
Help!
me now.
Help!
Yeah. Can we just look at the Black Rose real quick? It just looks really cool.
He's looking
And
for
then
the X.
We don't have,
There
we
you
have to go through all of
Yeah,
this.
there's Black Rose. Oh yeah, Elise is the 4 cost. Thank you.
Elise.
She's a form swapper.
Form swapper.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that Morgana?
Yeah, it's Morgana, Cassiopeia, LeBlanc, Elise,
LeBlanc.
and there's one more.
And Bessa,
Black
maybe?
Rose.
No.
Sheesh. Flushed. Okay. All right. Sounds good.
So.
Yeah. All right. Sounds good. Okay, Mort. Really, really fun time. Oh man, this is the Chem Barons.
Yeah.
Got Silco. He's back.
Set's pretty good.
The set is really good, and it drops apparently either tomorrow or
Tomorrow. It should be
Tuesday.
tomorrow.
I'm really excited for this one. Set 13, best set ever.
I don't know if I'm like. I don't want to oversell it and say best set ever because, set 6 invented augments and stuff like that. But I'm telling you, it is a very high quality set. It is a lot of fun.
Just the fun of it.
The team really put a lot of effort into it. It all came together. The theme feels really good. If you're an Arcane fan, you're going to love the set. If you're not an Arcane fan, I think you'll really like the set. So I think there's a lot of really cool, like, deep play here around, like, emissaries, form swappers. I think the set mechanic is one of those, like, low invasive that's, like, still allows for some skill play but doesn't, like, completely decide games, which is really nice. I think a lot of the new augments are really, really hype that Tim put together, Tim and Phil and Josh. So, yeah, I am really proud of this set. The team really did a lot of great stuff, and I cannot wait for everybody to play this.
Yeah.
Holy.
I'm asking, is the embargo over? Because I have to be careful with what I say at this point.
Well, yeah.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Disco says, "All right, trust Disco."
I would assume Disco
I trust him.
My phone's buzzing.
Ramblin said it. Ramblin said it.
Okay, it is. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So.
All right. Well, in that case, I have some Set 13 gameplay that I got the chance, and I want to tell you something. Mortdog trolled me.
Oh, I did.
I actually played a game
I did.
where Mortdog told me take this augment. It's really broken, and it made me completely lose. On the spot.
That happened.
It was actually I didn't. I think I still top 4 that game.
Did you?
I think I
That's
went like
pretty
5th or something like 4th. But like he actually told me to take this stupid augment on 3-2.
Titanic Titan.
It's this augment called Titanic Titan. It's like Tiny Titans. You gain like 20 HP, but you grow like 5 times in size, a little legend. But you move 5 times as slow, and they release you first on carousel, like Young, Wild, and Free. So you have Young, Wild, and Free, but you move 5 times as slow, and you're so huge. And I couldn't pick my component off carousel because
You're
even though I was
chasing after
first,
the component.
everyone beat me, and then I picked. Yeah.
It was so funny watching you chase the sword. You're like,
And
come
then I didn't
back!
even get it because I was too fat. I was too big.
Oh, it was so
I actually
good.
picked the wrong item.
It was so good.
I'm not gonna lie. That sounds more like a player diff to me.
No. Like you're gonna make I'm gonna clip this, and then when you do it one time by accident on stream or in tournament, I'm gonna remind you.
Oh God, no!
It's actually so much harder than you think it is.
It is. You go real slow.
You go really slow, and you're so huge. You're like you just like turn around and you pick up an item by accident.
It's so good.
Yeah,
there's
anyway,
some really good augments. We finally have a really fun augment. It's called Power Up. It's a silver augment.
Yeah.
All it does is make your next augment 1 tier higher.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, okay.
So like,
Yeah,
if it's a gold augment, you get a prismatic.
But what if it's a prismatic?
It won't be. So like, we won't offer it to you if we know that it's a prismatic. So.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting information. Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know. Good to know.
Yeah, you can actually use that as information too, where it's like,
that's
okay,
right.
if they're offering me Power Up, I know the next one's not prismatic.
All
so.
right. Good stuff overall. All right, I think we're out of ammo for now. Thanks for
Cool.
showing all the traits. Let's do some final wrap-ups. And if you guys have any more questions, just check out Mort's PB rundown in a few hours.
Yep.
Give him some of that YouTube ad rev.
No.
All
Just
right.
enjoy the. No.
Aesah, thanks for joining, man. It's been a wonderful weekend having you back.
Yeah, thanks for having me. This Worlds was really fun. I'm pretty sad we didn't have any NA players today, but like all the games all throughout the entire weekend have been really exciting. So thanks for having me.
Yeah, of course. Check out tftcoaching.com for Aesah. Mort, it's been a pleasure having you. This is really fun every time you're around.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I think the games were really exciting. There were some pretty hype moments. I liked some of the arguing about what Gigabis and Trubis is with Kurumx, and it's nice to be a part of the community.
Oh yeah, is Kurumx still here?
I don't think so. I think he ran away.
Peaced out. All right.
But it's been fun, and like I said, now I'm so excited for everyone to try Into the Arcane. It's that hype moment where a lot of hard work comes together. So check it out. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Can't wait.
Yeah, appreciate you, Mort. Thank you so much. He's so busy. He drove an hour and a half one way, right? So he's going to drive an hour and a half back. So it's 3 hours plus a day he's driving here.
Yep.
But, you moved up here, so it's great to have you local.
Yeah.
And in the studio as well, that's hosted by Riot. A big thank you to Riot for also supporting this co-stream. I mean, you guys can see that we leveled up a lot. We put a lot of blood, effort, and tears. I really want to thank my production crew. Austin and Aiden, you might see them as Rollabop and Morning Woodchuck in chat. They're the brains and the heart behind all of this. I basically just tell them, like, hey, I want this, and they make it happen. And so it wouldn't happen without you guys. And a big shout out to you guys. Thank you so much for supporting this co-stream. It's really a dream come true, right? When I left commentary, I wasn't really sure if anybody even just want to watch me by myself, right? But I'm really thankful that all of you guys support this. And hopefully we can take it to the higher heights. This is not where we're going to stop. Going to continue to try to innovate onto what we have. I can't promise that it'll always level up as much from last set to this set. Was a huge jump up. I don't know if we can always do that scalable, but we'll try to always put out the best product because I think you guys deserve it because TFT is just the best damn game out there. So that wraps it up for me, from Frodan, Mortdog, Aesah, and everyone part of the RBC crew powered by AWS. Thanks for watching. Congratulations on the title, and we'll see you guys next time for more TFT action. Have a good night.
Take it easy.
Hello? Yo, Dan, you still here? Oh, fuck. Okay, see you, chat. Oh, fuck, I'm here alone.